This is a special presentation from UFC Fight Pass. Step into our world.
Whoa, that's too loud.
There we go. Got you. Get you. There it is. Good to see you. I was gonna come chase you down to Chicago. Like I've been going up there at least once a month, 2 times a month.
Oh,
I love
really?
it. Yes.
What are you doing down there?
I just feel visiting, hanging out.
Yeah.
My wife and I, we love it.
Oh, stop by
I'm
the
about
gym.
2 hours. I'm about 2 hours away. I was gonna just walk in, see what
that'd
everybody's
be
doing.
dope.
Is that cool?
Oh, of course.
Okay, I got it. I gotta do it.
Is that cool? Are you serious?
I have that. B-Law, you know I gotta ask, my friend. I gotta ask. I said, oh, we're live. Are we live? Oh, what's up, everybody? How's everybody doing? Welcome. You know, it gets awkward when we're live, and usually I'm sitting at a desk and I can see things and think of things, but when we're live at this place here, we've got the UFC 310. I've got a couple of guests sitting over here. I'm stunned because they just sat down, and I'm starstruck. Right after I can't help myself. Obviously, that's to my right here, Mr. Forrest Griffin. How you doing?
I'm great, man.
Yeah.
I'm great.
And then back again, Jay. You know what, Mr. Anik, he can't leave the place.
Oh, baby.
I love having you in the
Always a pleasure,
office.
baby.
And then over here, the man, the champ. My boy. It's weird to say it, Bilal Muhammad. How you doing, my friend? I got it. Yeah, it's good to see you.
Always good to see you, brother.
We've done it a couple of times, so but now I get to do it live, you know. So it's
Always fun with you.
I love this. I love that. I love it. So yeah, I mean, great cards coming up, and right now, right back. This is one that surprises me, being on the lower half of the fight card. This is Brian Battle and Randy Brown. This is like a main card fight night fight anywhere, anytime.
Yeah, I mean, I think people would look at this prelim card and it could be any main card, the whole prelims, right?
Yeah.
Every single prelim fight on there, I want to watch. I want to tune in.
It's been insane.
You got Theo Vine sitting there front row and for the first fight. That just shows you how good this card is.
Who was up there?
Theo Vine.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, first fight of the night in the VIP section all alone.
All alone, in front of the VIP section.
Yeah, but you don't want to miss, because then we had Chase Hooper going out there just establishing with Clay Guida. We had Future and History crashing together, you know, and this has just been the undercard, the undercard, which has just been insane. A lot of fights right now. The one thing what happened, I don't know what happened. We had the weight miss.
Yeah, big weight miss from Battle.
What happened?
Yeah.
With, like, why?
I don't know. What it was like 4 pounds, though, right?
4 pounds. I don't even think he tried to go back and do it again. So that tells me that he just he was satisfied with just giving up the 30%.
Now my question would be is, which one? I would love we make that 89%. That'd be a big one. Make it 87%.
No, here's what we need to do, and I've pitched this.
Okay.
They need to make it 30% show and win.
100%.
Okay.
Show win. You're not eligible for bonuses. The other guy is, but 30% of your show money and your win money, period.
Yeah, because this 30% just off your show money, it's like they don't care.
Because then you think, well, if I feel a little better, I have a better chance of winning. It'll even out. You know?
That
But
win percentage will run around.
But you know, regardless of the money, right? Randy Brown, rude boy, coming in, having won 7 of 8. The only loss to Jack Della Maddalena. And then you get a guy who is a big man, 4 pounds over. I mean, you know, you saw Wonder Boy a couple months back not take a fight when I believe there was a similar weight situation. So, I mean, Bully, how does this impact, you know, Randy Brown's mindset?
This is huge, right? Because obviously Randy Brown, he made a post, and you can tell he was like emotional about it. So I don't want him to fight emotionally about it. He's like, I'm probably gonna go in the cage at 185. He's gonna go in at 200. He looks at least 205 right now. But Randy Brown can't let that affect the way he's gonna fight. He needs to stick to the game plan, not get emotional, and be smart. Because Battle's, even though he missed weight, he's a gamer. He's hard. He's a tough matchup no matter what. But he looks thick. He doesn't look like he had a bad weight cut, right?
But he does look a little soft.
You know, the one thing will be with the range, but I like what you said about that, because it does mess with you. Like, you did make weight. Maybe, you got to punish him for not doing it a little more. It has to be, you need to make that weight. You just, you know.
You take a point from them, honestly. If you take a point right away.
Yeah, that's.
Because if I'm a professional athlete, that's the first part of your profession. You got to make the weight. And if it's not like it was a short notice fight.
And I saw your instinct maybe didn't love that, but it's like I do a lot of gambling content. And a lot of these handicappers, when they see a guy, they're all about betting on Brian Battle now because they see it as a big advantage.
Well, hey, the missed, you actually have people that miss weight have a slightly like a 47 win percent.
Really?
So it should be 50. So they're slightly, they under index.
Oh, okay.
Really? All right,
100%.
You think about it being here, and you have all the facilities of all the places to miss weight.
Yeah,
this
but,
was like just,
you know, the thing is, you have to start putting that work in
Yes,
way
you do.
before
Yes, you do.
Monday.
Yes, you
like,
do.
you know, I mean, look, this should have been, you know, if you're going to, you need to start thinking about this 6-7 weeks ago, right?
You should have made weight a couple of times, or at least know where you're at, and everything's been a rhythm, and you should have your routine, like I assume you guys are saying, because you just have your rhythm, you have your routine, and then only thing that would set it off, you get into a weird place, and maybe there's something, like the environment isn't right, like it's hard to find the gym, or something, you know what I mean? But here, you have everything.
Yeah, but like Forrest said, these guys show up on Monday, and there's only so much I can do if you're coming in 20 pounds fight week, and it's like, bro, you should have been a lot closer.
Yeah.
Before you even got here. This is fight week. You have the whole facility here, but it's like it's already too late. It's already too late for you to think you could cut that much weight.
And I can see where the gambling side would be, though, where you'd be an underdog, where it wouldn't work for you because, like, why didn't he make weight? What have you been doing? And we all assume the same thing. Cardio's lacking, and he probably hasn't been so dedicated to the fight. Maybe, you know.
You know, was there some sort of injury that maybe he wasn't able to do some road work that he usually did? And I can keep speculating about ridiculous stuff. Either way, make the weight. Who cares?
That's what makes me mad, right? Because even after this fight, if he goes out there and gets a win by a knockout, he's going to say, guys, it'll never happen again. You know, I just had this, and this. It's like, still, you should have made the weight regardless. Because at the end of the day, it's still going to be an L on Randy Brown's record, and nobody's going to care about the weight miss.
Speaking of Randy Brown, as he makes his way in, 6'3", with that 170 to the 175, with that only a 1-inch reach.
Wow,
advantage.
yeah.
That is the one thing that Randy's always had, was a big reach advantage going into fights. But Brian Battle's right there with him.
Yeah, Randy Brown has a longer wingspan than I do.
Crazy.
Yeah.
You know, the depth of this roster never ceases to amaze me. You got two unranked welterweights here. The quality of these two fighters, man.
That's what I'm saying, and this is on the, like, where they're at on this card. So it's just, this fight is actually, have the weight not messed with it. I'm excited. Well, I still am, but you know what I mean.
I feel you.
There's an asterisk by it, and it sucks. Yeah. This fight is tight. You know?
I'll tell you what never ceases to amaze me are Bruce Buffer's suits. Never cease to amaze.
That jacket.
He and I are about the same size. I'll steal a suit from him. He won't notice. He's got 3 kajillion of them. I'll take a suit from that dude.
Just pull up to the PI wearing it.
Oh yeah, I'm not scared.
He's got to have like a locker room in the PI where all those jackets are.
Oh yeah.
You know what I mean? Go through the jacket.
He's probably got one in every arena around the world. He's got like a safe box in the back with suits. Like don't break it unless there's in case of emergency.
Now, how does that, when we were talking about just the fact of not making weight, now I'm looking at Rude Boy now, is that motivation?
Oh, yeah.
Does that fire you up?
Well, you said the bit about being emotional.
Yeah.
Randy, yeah.
So for me, if I'm Randy, like you said, I want to make him pay for it this way, right? Like, for a guy, when you work hard, right, for fighters, you put all the work in, you make the weight. It's disrespectful when your opponent comes in. So it's like, bro, you're disrespecting me, you're disrespecting the sport when you come in 4 pounds overweight and you don't even try to attempt to go for a second weight cut.
Yep, right off.
Man, Brown looks so much bigger right now.
He's just so long.
Yeah, I mean, Brown's a skinny dude too, because he's 6'3", you know, he's a large human.
Yeah, I fought Brown probably 5 years ago, and my game plan was to attack the legs right away.
Yeah.
Because he's so long, his legs are skinny.
Yeah, that's a great, It's like you should maybe like do this because that's a pretty smart game plan. Hey, you should think about going pro, bro.
Yeah, this would be a good game for you. I think you might be able to do this. Yeah, I love it.
Most people I don't tell that. I'm like, yeah, fighting's horrible. You probably shouldn't do it. Right?
But see, right here again, you got Battle just kind of patiently staying just outside. Mental game?
Definitely. Well, I think maybe conserving, just doesn't really know what he's in for yet. But, you know, who knows what's going on with his head, too. You know, you do feel a little guilty if you miss that weight.
Yeah, I hear you.
You know, and that's the one thing, like, you feel like you have to prove something because you didn't make the weight that I'm here. And he's trying to walk him down.
Yeah, it's funny to me, everybody switches stance now. Battle switched to southpaw, back to orthodox.
That's the game now, right?
Two
body
shots. 2 body shots for Brown. I like that. He was digging. Look at that, popping that jab, moving on to the side, hits that right hand. Look at that, the jab.
The old Randy Couture elbow up defense against Vitor there from Battle.
I like that, but he was just, see, that's the one thing I like. Tries to go with a big overhand right, and closes the distance quick.
Nice knee.
It's funny, I like the way Battle was kind of on his knees to not be kneed from there, though, you know, kind of to mess around a little bit. Oh, that was beautiful. Randy Brown just gave us the, buddy.
Switch step, lands a shot, and digs that left to the liver. Closes. He's on point with his striking right now.
He looks sharp for sure.
I think Battle's waiting too long to make his reads. He's still trying to figure out what Brown's doing.
Yeah, you can't give away the first round in a 3-round fight.
Yeah. But we're still halfway there, right? He took 1 takedown attempt. Yeah. Maybe that's his game plan if he's going to try more. That's always the worst one, right? When you miss the first takedown attempt, you're like, he knows how to wrestle.
Okay, you see, Randy Brown's already made the adjustment to go to the body. One Battle picks that elbow up and kind of does the comb the hair defense.
And that's a fun thing to do when you start getting those hands raising up and down. Get that hand up, get it down. That's when you start feinting to the head, rip to the body. Battle looks like he has moments where if he wants to get aggressive.
Where Brown gets caught a lot of the time is he floats and he leaves his chin up sometimes, and or puts his hands down when he's trying to get out of the pocket. And we've seen him get caught by Jack Della by that a lot of the time. So he just needs to be careful. That's something he still needs to fix that he hasn't fixed yet.
Well, when you said, like, we were talking about his only loss being to Jack.
Yeah.
That's, I mean, okay, that's not that bad.
No, 100%,
That's a guy that, you know, he's moved his way up the ranks. So a loss to him is not like, it's not indicative of anything bad, you know?
But it is something to watch out for when you have someone with range like that, especially when it comes to the when you're backing straight out, getting caught with somebody, because they might be able to step forward. Good hip
beautiful
toss.
Little whizzer there.
He had that whizzer, was able to get that hip out in front. Very nice.
The good thing about that for Brown, too, is it was Battle expending all the energy going for that takedown, and it was a pretty easy, low-energy reversal. There you go.
All right. Battle gets back up on his feet. I like that. He's landed that uppercut a few times. Randy Brown's hands, he's putting these combos together. I'm liking this.
His boxing is always so crisp.
He's finding these openings, that uppercut.
He's starting to feel himself a little bit, dropping his hands.
Ooh, yep, just like you said right there. He did not get hit. It was a beautiful slip there. When somebody slips me like that, the next thing I do is slip a kick up right after the punches. We'll see if Battle can maybe figure that out.
You know, I think the one thing is he's really trying to get into this grappling aspect. He really wants to try to get this fight down, or is it just, you know, I mean.
Well, he's trying to use that extra 4 pounds on top of him.
100%. I like it. But that's it. He's getting stuck in his position here, really trying to close this distance.
High energy, you know, I mean, you know, it's kind of wasted energy.
Yeah, but for the most part, I'd rather stay in that position instead of, you know, you're getting into pretty range where Brown is boxing you up and slipping. I'm like, no, let me make it an ugly, dirty fight right now.
Let me see if I can't fatigue those arms and maybe slow him down a little bit.
So now he got 2 overhooks, and it's like, all right, well.
The problem is he's losing there, too.
Yeah.
He's losing at the range, and he just lost in the clinch.
Guess that's what I was trying to get at.
Twice now he's been on the ground.
Yeah, he's been taken down. He's not really succeeding well on these takedowns.
Now he's in like a
crucifix.
Borderline crucifix there.
But, you know, Forrest, you make a good point. It's like you never know what's going on. When Bilal fought Gilbert Burns in New Jersey, I didn't find out that his foot was busted until the media got it out there. You know what I mean? During camp. So you could be sure he couldn't, you know, now he still made weight. But, you know, we don't know what's going on.
Yeah, Battle does not look good, especially off his last fight. His last fight, he started with a lot of volume. He won with volume. But Brown looks at another level right now.
That jab.
And that's the quick jab. That sets everything up.
Oh, it looked like he grabbed the throat and it through the body. That was beautiful. Jab, hold the throat, throw the body. But he just had such good movement. He's moving really well in this fight. Brown, that is. Sliding a lot. I like that he's sliding in that circle with that jab.
Nice. I love that you're right there, the little knee block. You know, it's easy. It's low energy. And you end up in a good position where the guy can't scramble too much.
No. I mean, that's the one thing is like you're lost. So what do you do if you're in the corner in your battle? What are the changes am I going to have to make here?
I think he needs to get off first. You're letting Brown get off first. You're letting him catch his rhythm, catch his distance. He needs to make it ugly. Pull his head down, start uppercutting him first. Start doing that, low kicking him. He hasn't thrown any low kicks.
I think, well, that's a low kick is a great point, but I was thinking punch into the takedown. You got to land a few shots, so the guy has to respect that, get his head going back. Head goes back, then you can slip in on the hips.
100%.
Dude, that reach looks like fake with some of his arms. Man.
See, I like when he gets up on his wheels like that. He's bouncing. Look at that jab, jab, right hand. Randy's kind of just circling off the side. Battle's trying to step in. Jump knee off the fence.
There he goes. He got a clinch here. See what he does with it.
Battle looks strong in that. He's got that,
Yeah. I mean, he did look strong there, but he wasn't really able to land an effective knee. Oh, nice repummel from Brown, getting the underhook there. See if he can sneak that knee up. Battle.
Frame on the face by Battle.
Yeah, and then sneak the right knee up. Right now, he's got it. No, he's too worried about being taken down there. Oh. Nice elbow attempt by Battle.
Did you see that? I think he was just kind of letting you know that I was
working on that. It was just, is this here? No, it was there.
Yeah, just kind of
I wish I would have thrown that harder. Oh, well.
100. But yeah, right here, just again, good job. Randy's just got him pressing up against the fence, going to step back, try to throw an elbow, just in that over-under position.
See, Brown's letting him off the hook a little bit because he's not using his head. He's using his arms, holding him there, but he should have his head underneath his chin, making it uncomfortable.
There you go.
There you go.
He
heard you.
No.
Oh, he started to for a minute, but
and then he's trying. Well, he's trying. You saw he's driving that chin in, and now he's in that more neutral position that you're talking about.
Put that head in the pocket.
Just get out of there, Randy Brown.
Yeah, you're doing so good on the outside.
There. You're the clearer, cleaner path to victory is probably at distance. This is more of a 50-50 between these guys. There you go. Just disconnect. Beautiful, baby.
Now get bouncing and start snapping that jab if you can. Just start snapping.
He's going to throw that low kick. No. There you go.
Nice.
Woo, beautiful straight right hand.
Oh, that uppercut again.
I don't. Yeah,
why are you going to the clinch?
It's instinctive. You fall forward on the uppercut. Sometimes you clinch as a defensive, to stop the other guy's boxing. At least that's what I do when I'm falling forward.
Battle, though, he's trying to dig to the body. He's still trying to press you forward.
Yeah, he's working.
Framing that face with that elbow. This is where I'd really like to see Randy out there just sticking that jab. Boop, boop.
So he lowered his level right there because Battle was coming forward hard with good pressure.
It looks like that pressure's starting to get to
it absolutely is.
Yeah.
This is when you need good footwork.
Just that
Battle's a tough
pressure.
dude. Yeah, Battle's grinding right here.
Yeah, he's starting to take it.
He feels like he slowed him down a little, and he's really trying to, press the gas. And as soon as I say that, we have fence stalling.
Yeah, but what it did do is it really did seem like it picked up his momentum. He just a lot better. It seemed like for a minute he's just sitting back, kind of watching things happen. But now he's definitely a lot more aggressive.
As a professional MMA judge, I'm going to say he's probably winning this round.
Yeah, he's looking a lot better this round.
You know what qualifies you to be a professional MMA judge? Nobody else knows you. I've seen a lot of fights. I don't know if that counts for anything.
If you got two eyes, you're a judge. You're fine.
I got my glasses on. Come on, that means I can kind of see.
Keeping that pummel up against fans. Get that
good head work again, Bilal Muhammad wants the head work. He wants that head placement. He's not going to take this crap,
He's making Brown uncomfortable here. Brown
is head in the pocket.
He needs to figure something out. Get off the fence.
Yeah, go ahead, sorry.
No, I was just going to say this is fun, getting up here talking fights with a bunch of people that know about fighting. It's almost worth the drive here. Almost.
I love it. Yeah.
It's better than going to the local Buffalo Wild Wings and hear the guy next to you, kill him.
Yeah, kick him in the groin.
Why isn't he knocking him out?
I tell you, Brown does flick that left hook with the fingers out quite a bit, though.
There you go. Good elbow
that was beautiful
for Brown.
And now, the momentum has 1,000% turn.
Dude, Battle's so durable, and he definitely looked like he was pacing himself early on. But Brown looks like, I don't want to say, the cardio I think is going to be the difference in this fight in the third round.
And that was kind of Battle. He lost, but he did a good job of grinding on Brown's energy systems there. You know,
100%. He was kind of stepped back, absorbing all of it, letting him throw himself out, letting him wear himself out.
This is kind of a hard round to score, though.
But Brown's the one who initiated this clinch. I don't know why he's doing that. Exactly. Stay out. Use your lane.
Well, it's because his arms are so short, really. He's got those short-ass arms. What else is he going to do?
T-Rex arms.
Beautiful, beautiful elbows there by Brown.
I think it's
But
really
again,
starting to wear on
like
him.
somebody was just saying, Battle's a durable dude, you know?
This could be
Round
1-1 going into the third.
Yeah, it could be.
Brown looks like he's breathing a little bit hard.
He's not looking very happy right now. He's
Well, hey,
a
look,
tie. Tired.
I've seen we were talking about what does Battle need to do to win this fight. Well, I've seen the game plan, and it's go forward. It's not super complicated. It's like you have to go forward. If he hits you, you take the shot and respond and get him going backwards. Because I'm not liking the way Brown's fighting going backwards or when he goes to the fence.
And you said it earlier, he's ducking his head a lot. So if Battle's able to pick up his leg or head kick or knee, it's there. A high kick is there for sure.
Still, that round was close. The first round was obvious. That round was close. They could be both to Randy Brown. I don't know.
I'm just curious how much Randy's got.
Yeah, I was just about to
left.
ask.
Look at Battle standing out there in the center, hands up.
Yeah, of course. He has a lot of energy with 4 extra pounds.
Woo, that's a lot.
I like it.
That's like 3,600 calories a pound. That's a lot of potential energy, right?
They both look fired up, ready to go.
Yeah, Brown matches the intensity there.
Oh, Battle came out hard right away. He thinks he needs this third.
There it is.
Nice body shots.
Beautiful.
Big body shots from Brown, standing aside through the knee and the right hand.
Keep that distance. There we go, Brown.
Yeah,
Yep,
exactly.
Yep. Footwork. Just a little movement and footwork by Brown,
Nice,
yeah. Mix it up. Ooh, I hate those, but that was effective.
Battle staying in his face, throwing that jab. He's just getting into that range.
Brown needs to not back up to the fence. Nope, now you're getting into his range.
Oh, there you go.
This is where Battle needs to stop him.
If Randy has energy,
Right
man,
there.
you get on a bike and you
Right there. Well, so exactly like you said, get on the bike. I would have loved to see him to move enough to own the center of that octagon.
Battle
Hands
dropping
locked.
down for
Yes.
a double leg. See if he can. If anything, he's doing a good job of just keeping him pressured. Going to try to work his way around the back. Chip that leg. Lip.
Oh. Turns out Randy Brown's tall. Did you guys know that? Randy Brown's really tall. He can still be kneed in the head. He's touching the ground, but new rules, baby.
Got that body lock. Just step over and try.
Oh, that was
Reversal.
beautiful.
Does he stay on top?
Drive. Battle's
Go to the
gonna try
back.
and fight it.
Go to the back. Nice by
he's
Battle.
gonna-
Why did Brown go for the neck right there?
Look at it. Takes a deep breath.
Yeah, that's not a good look.
Yeah, that's one of those. He's trying to take a break right there. Brown needs to get off this fence. You got 3 minutes left.
Still, we don't know how that second round got scored. Battle needs to put the work in too,
In the second round, when Brown was in a similar spot, it did seem like he caught his wind a little bit and finished the round a little stronger. So we'll see what he's got left.
Well, it's a.
Battle trying to drop down for that double.
I think he needs to transition to a single on the back leg.
Yeah, when I fought Brown, he was so tall. I had my hands double leg. I tried to pick him up, and I was like, his feet are still on the ground. So then I ended up going for the single leg. We adjusted the second round.
Yeah, try to. What do you call
Like
it?
right
Snap-
there,
yeah.
he tried to come all the way up. That seems like he's still touching the floor.
Yeah, I was like, you cannot pick him up. You got to dump it.
Yeah. Got to hike the football there.
That's one thing, as Battle keeps pressure, pushing up the fence, Randy's kind of stuck in there. He doesn't want to reach up for the head like that, but he's got to try to get in that. He's got to pummel his way and get some underhooks, but he's got to try to get off this fence.
I like how Keith Peterson's letting him work on the fence, right? He's not listening to the crowd. They're both working. They're both moving on the fence.
Yeah,
this is the hard part right here.
Yeah, it is. But, people paid a lot of money to be here.
Yeah.
I'll be honest. When I'm watching these fights or rewatching them, I'm at 1.5 speed right now. I'm not even going to BS, y'all. I'm at 1.5 speed right now. Okay, back to regular speed. Okay, here we go.
All right, back to regular. I don't want to miss him. I love it.
Press play.
Exactly.
But if Randy can survive this 2 minutes, right? He was an underdog coming in regardless of
Some big shots by Randy.
Survived. He ain't looking to survive. He's cracking.
Kidding.
Did we mention that Brian Battle is a durable guy, has a good chin?
Dude,
This guy is tough.
And the body shots, he's unfazed, too.
Yep, then he plunges it.
No.
He tried to go for that toss.
Bad choice. It landed in the first, not this one. You're going to be too slippery.
That was awkward for Brian Battle's elbow. That's going to hurt in the morning.
but he's got him pressed back up against that fence.
Brown keeps looking at the clock.
I tell you, though, you talk about the scoring criteria. To me, and we've seen some fights that were won like this, I don't think this is effective grappling.
I agree. Yeah, I think that Brown's landing the harder shots.
Yeah.
If Battle breaks off and starts throwing from there.
I don't think anybody's scoring by holding you on the fence. That's not a score to me. I don't know where, kind of people think that is, but I don't. Like, I just think of the Holly Holm, what's her name fight. Way back. It was horrible. it was all fence wrestling.
Well, that's it right here. Obviously the takedown defense by Brown.
Yeah.
But again, Battle, I think just to be in there this close, just kind of pressure been the game plan, takedown or not, keep him pushed up against that fence is kind of what he's been after.
30 seconds left. You got to break off and let loose right now because it's too close.
Exactly.
Yeah. And I hope Randy was able to somehow spin off and give him a shot himself, but
for sure.
Battle's done a good job of cutting him off, and I'm going to keep you pressed up against this fence.
And working his underhooks, etc. And that headlock by Brown, I felt like that was just a stall tactic, just to hold. Here we go.
Nice. Somebody's going to break off and show us something.
Up.
Some big knees to finish this off.
Okay.
All right, to the judges.
I think Brown took that one if I'm looking at it.
Yeah, I mean, rounds 2 and 3 were a little bit closer and tougher to score, I think.
Yeah.
And I say it all the time. Sometimes I'm watching a fight and I'm like, oh, I didn't think about exactly how I'm scoring this. I'm glad I'm not a judge, but I don't. Round 2, hard for me to know who won round 2.
My eyes are not working.
But dude, I tell you, Randy Brown, man, all the factors this week, right? Getting through a guy like this, if he can emerge victorious, good for him, man.
Live odds, even? Okay, that's what you said. Sorry.
There's not a lot of guys that would have said yes, right? 4 pounds overweight for Randy Brown, for him to say yes, come in here and still fight him. It's like...
Yeah, I definitely appreciate that.
Yeah.
What was the one in Abu Dhabi? The Basharat brother took the fight. The guy was 9 pounds over or something. They was like, we just got to move this to the next weight class.
Right.
Took the fight and won. But there was, it was a... So, the people that know that was legit.
Well, and Anthony Smith was over, then went and cut it, right?
Yeah.
So, I mean, I guess the Battle maybe could have shown some effort, but we don't know the facts.
That's crazy, too, because Anthony Smith is not like a big dude for 205.
It's
he fought at 70 at one point. Now that's ridiculous.
Yeah,
that's just
like
madness.
How are you at 170?
Why? Your hands are heavyweight hands, bro. You don't need to fight at 170.
He does have mitts, bro.
With big head.
I'm trying to figure out.
That's how I judge a man, by the size of his hands.
Bro, so not to take the program in a different direction, but Anthony Smith, have you heard some of the comments, his longtime jiu-jitsu coach who passed away, I want to say a couple weeks ago.
Yes.
I don't know if you guys heard about this, but he is in a very interesting mental space right now, talking about just wanting to kill someone and, really just wanting to sort of
just
let whatever emotions out.
It's, and that can work both ways. You think about Buster Douglas's dad died 2 weeks before he knocked Tyson out, and that was one of the big things that was like,
oh, we got a split.
29-28 battle.
Contest.
29-28 for the winner by split decision.
wow.
What?
After all that,
I guess we know who they gave the second round to now.
Yes, we do.
They gave it to Battle.
Man, Randy Brown goes through that and loses a split, man.
That's terrible,
Dude, that's
man.
weak, man.
They should just give Battle's win bonus to Brown.
Dude.
He better not get on the mic and talk tough.
Oh, he's going to talk.
That was terrible, man.
Ready up.
Congratulations, Brian. A hard-fought, very, very close fight. At the end of the fight,
He's got his chains back on already.
Right? I was noticing it.
Who are you booing? Who are you booing? I know all these degenerates, all these sick, twisted degenerates in Vegas are booing the butcher. I just put my heart out there for y'all.
Oh, yeah, no, he's not trying to win fans with this one.
Now, shout out to Randy. Randy's a real man, unlike all the other motherfuckers booing in this bitch right now. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna learn some stuff. I didn't expect him to be clinching like that. I was expecting it to be more of a state of exchange.
He was the clincher. Was he not?
He made a big adjustment after the first round and really started taking it to him in the second and third, particularly with the knees and the clinch and a lot of work up against the cage.
Man, I tell you, Randy is because you watch his tape, you know, you respect his ground game. I've always told people his ground game is good.
I don't know, man. I have to watch that one back.
Yeah.
It's hard to keep in compromised positions. Like, he'll get in a bad position, then fix his position. You know what I'm saying? So, shout out to Randy. He's tough as hell.
Now, Brian, you fought at middleweight many times in your career.
He loves it. He keeps showing the ear up. He's messing with the crowd. Look at it.
You're having fun. You're having fun. You had a difficult weight cut. You missed by 4 pounds. What was that all about?
Yes, let's hear this.
This is the fastest turnaround I've had since I've been in the welterweight division. There's just a couple little tweaks I got to make to day-to-day stuff to make it happen. You know what I mean? It wasn't anything.
Day-to-day stuff, just to your point, where it was weeks ago, not while he was here.
It's you know, fighting in the UFC is not a job. It is a lifestyle.
There's no
seasons. You compete, exactly. That's a great point. You compete 2 to 3 times a year, but every day is, you know, every day is in season. There's truly no off season, like you said. Hey, look, the great thing about the UFC, you have a garbage fight, you miss weight, it is what it is. 2 years from now, if you're still around, nobody knows nothing.
Exactly. No doubt about it.
They forget about it.
All forgiven.
But that's
One
what
knockout.
sucks for Randy Brown, right? Because it's still an outline his. It's still half a check. And you didn't get rewarded for saying yes to this fight.
Taking that fight, yeah.
And then even still, he put on a great performance.
Exactly, and you can be sure Randy thinks he won that fight or did more over 15 minutes. But if you think about from a judge's standpoint, right, round 2 and round 3, if you're required to write down 10-9, hard to necessarily
I could see it, I can see that. You know, the old pride totality of the fight scoring, you probably go the other way.
Right.
But hey,
Would you like to see live scoring?
no.
Not yet?
I like the round scoring.
No live scoring yet?
Pride scoring was them going, hey, what do you guys think? Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. I was cornering in Pride, and they gave us a yellow card, and it was like, what's that mean? Oh, it means you just lost 10% of your purse for being boring. A lot of people don't know about that. You just throw the yellow card up, and they'd be like, what's that mean? This ain't a soccer game. What the hell?
I'm surprised Dana White didn't implement that.
Yeah, yellow card, guys. You lose 10%.
It's coming soon, Give it an idea.
Looking up there now, Mozart and Aljamain Sterling.
Oh, man.
Again, undercard. This is nuts.
You know, I was actually talking to Theo Von down there, right? And he and I are both like,
why would you do that, Tom?
And surprisingly, he wasn't making me laugh, which is normal. But we were talking like, I actually look at this card like kind of like UFC 300 from a standpoint where it's stacked. I'm not saying, you know, some of the matchups, right, are maybe not as high level, maybe some guys down the other side of the mountain, but I love all the names and a lot of the matches. I think matchmakers hit it out of the park. Give me all of it.
You know, it's a really good point you make. This card doesn't have the power, like that John Jones power, the Bilal Muhammad power, but it's solid throughout. You know, every fight on the main card is, dare I say, a banger, potentially. Or, you know, this fight definitely not going to be a banger. 2 really good grapplers.
Yeah, but it's going to be high level, right? It's going to be exciting, and it has huge title implications. Undefeated guy against a former champion. Aljo looked great his first time at 45. I want to see how he looks again against a real good grappler.
Evloev he's a freak too. Like, you know, some people are just built that way. They start wrestling when they were 3 years old, and then that's just how their body decided to be. And now he's just got that energy system forever.
Well, you know, Dana White does whatever the fuck he wants, which is why this fight, a Bear Poo, which could be a title eliminator, is not in that main event slot with you got Crone Gracie on the main event slot. I'd probably sell some pay-per-views in Brazil or whatever against Bryce Mitchell. But Bully, this fight, who did you pick? Aljo or Evloev?
For me, I'm picking Mozart. I just think that he's so strong and he's so big at 45 already. And then Aljo coming up from 135. His specialty, I think that Mozart is better at. And for Aljo, we've seen him get taken down by Peter Yan. We've seen him get controlled a little bit on the ground the first time he fought Peter. So I think Mozart, people underestimate his striking, right? We've seen him rock Arnold Allen. He has pretty good boxing. He's getting better every fight. he dominated Diego Lopez. People forget about those fights because they think that he's just a boring fighter, but he has some good action. I think that it's going to be a tough fight for Aljo.
Yeah, well, Diego Lopez, he took that fight on like 6 days
100%.
notice.
Yeah, but
hey, that was, and he has a really nice knee bar at the end of it. It was pretty slick.
But it just show you how tough Machado is, right?
Oh,
he fought through it.
He's not even thinking about it. There's no tapping. What are you kidding?
Yeah.
And then we're watching his highlight reel, and you're seeing like legit stars.
I think the biggest deal is like you're seeing like a newer name creeping into and getting these opportunities where everybody kind of was stagnant, when everybody's kind of holding on to get that title shot, get that fight. Now we've got a world champion, former world champion, and now we get to see both stars. You know what I mean? We've seen a couple of fights like that now. Same thing with Chase. I mean, earlier, where you're just getting these newer guys are getting that opportunity in that chokehold that kind of happens in the top 5 in each weight class.
Yeah, that's right. Aljo didn't need to do this, right? He was calling out Brian Ortega. He could have waited for a bigger name like that, but for him to accept this fight, a lot of people don't know Machado, right?
Yeah.
So you're not going to gain a lot from beating him.
But
he's a tough fighter. Yeah.
This is a tough fight for him. I'm watching the highlights, and I'm just thinking, man, if Aljo shoots and wastes his energy, and he's not going to be able to get those takedowns, I don't know. This is a tough fight for him. I realized that about 20 seconds ago.
You know, this is the highlight reel? Oh, my God.
Wow, this guy's fought a lot of good people. Holy crap.
You know, one of the greatest bantamweights in the history of the sport, let's not forget, right? And when he fought Sean O'Malley in Boston, it wasn't a good time for him to be fighting, especially that man on that day at that time. So, you know, the former champ, a 2-1 underdog. I understand moving up here, but I think he's a little bit live as a former champion, and that, you know, he's been in there, he's done that. I think he's at a very good place in his life. I'm fascinated to see it. Everyone talking about how big he was for bantamweight. So
I mean, his training's been good. You know, he's been consistent. He's got a teamer out here that supports him. Like the guys I'm seeing in the corner, they've been out here for a long time. I think earlier in his career, when he was kind of between Vegas and Long Island, he wasn't working with the people that were going to corner him enough before the fight, right?
Yeah.
So it's like, oh, these are my guys. They've worked with me for years, but they didn't necessarily work with me for the last 4 weeks before the fight.
What I was doing,
yeah, like I've been doing new things. This is the way I've been looking and sparring, and I feel like Ray Longo maybe come in and didn't see that necessarily.
Yeah.
And that's, look, that happens to a lot of people.
Talking to him yesterday, he was kind of emotional where he said, I'm going to go in there, I'm going to break him, I'm going to walk forward. And I think that he took this personally that they put him on the prelims. He's like, I don't belong on the prelims. I'm going to show the UFC, Dana White, that they made a mistake here. So if he comes out hard, if he comes out fast, I'm hoping to see this.
To that point, you take motivation wherever it finds you, you know? That's pretty cool.
Aljo did talk about wanting to sort of strike a little bit, so I'll be interested to see if that happens a little bit. You do see in this sport where when you have styles sometimes where you expect wrestling because they're wrestlers, and then it happens on the feet. So we'll see.
That's a great point. I was joking about that earlier, but no, I was saying the opposite. But I 1,000% would agree with you that while these are both wrestlers, I don't see Aljo trying to take this dude down.
Look at the physical specimen that his loves are Evloev.
So what you do, guys, is you start wrestling when you're in the womb and you never stop, and that's what you look like. That's what you do.
You only drink protein.
Yeah. The other thing is, look, he doesn't get injured a lot. And so he's never had to pull back and kind of, you know, be soft. He's never, you know, a lot of takedowns. A lot of takedowns.
How you do that? He's never been beat. He's got an 8-fight win streak. Kind of just been.
When you're talking about that division,
a
lot of people aren't talking about him, right? So he needs to come out here and make a statement against a former champion. So your name gets thrown in that mix with Holloway's, the Diego Lopez's, Volkanovski's. People are not talking about him in the title hunt. So he needs to go out here and show them.
Yeah, that's what I mean. He gets this opportunity to really make a statement. He can make a big statement. He's got, you know, they're both 5'7", 45 and a half. Damn near even, minus, what, 5 years difference in the age, but both 5'7".
He kind of got that Patty Pimblett hair now, so maybe that'll get him.
I'll tell you what, man. And Alexander Volkanovski is going to compete later. He's letting the lettuce flow a little bit. Lorenzenko loves his hair, thinks it's going to give him a little mojo, maybe. I like it.
This fight is 3 rounds.
Put some blonde streaks through it.
Oh, I didn't know about that. Never mind.
this. I'm excited to see this 145.5 pound. A lot of people don't like the weight cut by him, but look at him, he looks good.
Yeah, I talked to him yesterday though. We interviewed him. He had a really bad weight cut. He said he was getting really bad cramps, and I'm like, at 45. So I want to see how he recovered. Hopefully, like you said, you're working with the PI. I'm sure they did a really good job of helping him. But he was bad off the scale yesterday.
Oh, that's crazy. So maybe he just took advantage. I'm fighting at a bigger weight class. I'm just going to get really, really heavy, and the optics really big, and I'll cut it down. So I'm used to cutting 35, so
yeah, he said he started lifting a lot more.
Yeah,
and
probably.
A lot of guys cut out cardio, right? Because they're like, oh, I don't got to jog, I don't have to cut weight, so I don't have to run anymore. And it's bro, cardio is king no matter what.
It's the master.
Well, he also just launched Funk Harbor Rum. You know, he also having a little bit of good time. You know, so he's selling some rum on the side. He's got a lot of irons in the fire.
This kid, good Lord.
Yeah, I mean, that's the other thing I'll say about this sport. You talk about your life outside the sport. This sport takes everything, you know? This is probably the fight of the night that has the lowest total body fat. I think I would bet on that one.
That's a good bet.
Body fat, overrated.
Here we go.
I mean, look at the size. Is it, again, the camera, or does...
Bro, I'm with you.
Evloev just looked monstrous. This is what will happen. We're going to have that striking for a little bit.
And then, yeah, that's one thing I always notice about Sterling. Lots of kicks, very long legs. You know, short torso, long legs, good for the kicking. But usually he can do that because he's not too worried about being taken down, especially at 35. Here's a guy, he might catch a leg and take you down off a kick like that. So maybe you can't be as haphazardous or as, you know, with the kicks. Whatever the word I'm trying to say.
No, I'm with you.
No, I was listening. That was a good.
Yeah.
Haphazardous.
Haphazard. Is.
That one thing right there, he's going after the kick, and it's like Sterling, most time he'll dip to his, like he wants to throw that overhand right, dip that level change a little bit, throw that big right hand.
He's, I don't know, I can't tell if he's feinting the overhand right so much to maybe set up the shot too.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. Dip that in there, throw that right, and go for that takedown.
Beautiful straight
nice.
right from Aljo.
Okay,
here we go.
First takedown
clinch of the game.
Aljo's
wow. And he's got the leg.
Spun him around enough that he
start cranking on that inside knee. Kick that leg out.
Aljo's got a really good back take. If he gets his legs thrown in, it's going to be tough for Mofsar to get him off.
Great point. He really does.
Mofsar trying to tripod up a little bit.
If this USA chant is for Aljamain Sterling, then how about for Aljo, man? Been booed his whole freaking career.
With the new rules right now, Aljo could kick him in the head because he just got his hand out, right?
Yeah, if he could, yeah. Nice. Oh.
Still doing a good job.
I think you just keep attacking that knee like he is.
Sit on the leg, try to pull it up, pull it out.
I mean, you know, from a guy that's multiple knee surgeries in, I just rolled on my back. I'm just like, yeah, bro, you got me. Oh, you got me.
Let's play guard.
Start from the guard position for a while.
Half guard it is. You win.
But in every other place, it's good position right there. He thought about sitting out for a minute. Aljo's doing a good job of staying on his back and locking up that leg, clamping down.
Yeah, Aljo is so good on the back. I've rolled with him before, and I was like, you're a bantamweight? How are you this strong?
Turns out he's not.
Yeah.
He was. Oh, he's a featherweight.
Seems like going to the fence, good tactic for Evloev.
Yeah, great point. It was a great tactic, and I'm also seeing a lot of energy spent.
Yeah.
So I like how he's using that elbow, trying to get him to use that elbow, keep the thigh being in there, try to break that grip a little bit. There, Aljo wants
a little
he's not trying to
grab.
force it, but he's got it. Now he's in deeper on that leg, got one leg in.
Yeah, he's doing a good job of getting between himself and the fence, right? Because if Mofsar's back's against the fence, he's going to peel off Aljo.
That's right.
So now Aljo did a good job here, but Mofsar's
like
getting higher than him. Mofsar got to stay higher.
Yeah. They're right in his corner, too. Somebody say his last name for me.
Evloev.
Evloev
is what it is. Evloev.
He's John Hack's brother. So
I get in big trouble, but
I was saying
punch that second
okay.
syllable. You focus on that syllable.
Evloev.
You're in business.
All right.
But you can also go Movsar, man. You could just go
Movsar?
Movsar.
All right,
Then you don't got
Movsar
to worry
it
about
is.
it.
And again, is this effective grappling? Is it diminishing Evloev? Is it diminishing him? I don't know.
I mean, it's
if he had his
down,
back the whole round.
Great job with the, Aljo needs to fight that foot. Yeah.
peeling that foot.
Nah, there's nothing there. Well, it was beautiful, Aljo.
Good wrist control.
Hey, look, like you said about the high-level wrestling, I don't mind this.
I agree.
don't mind this. I'm still, I'm still interested.
Good lift.
Beautiful.
Oh, nice big lift for Aljo.
High energy.
Down.
Ironically, he should
Look how
not.
bad he's trying to stick those legs in like that.
He should not have thrown that punch.
Movsar just said no can do. He was able to fight out, but now he just said, here's what you've been trying to do. I'll do it really quick and throw the leg in.
Yeah, Aljo let go of his hands. He could have kept that. Should have kept that grip right there.
Should not have thrown that little punch. It wasn't worth it. Oh, here we go. Nope.
He was able to pass off to the side. Good
30
grappling.
seconds.
Good wrestling. Both guys.
If you're Aljo, start knee into the body, come up. Don't worry about that. Just come up into it.
Gonna try to face it.
Well, he can't really come up because his right leg is caught in the half guard. Now he's put his left leg over. You can create some strain on Evloev's knee there. Almost.
Try to create that space.
You got it. Go. Just go.
He has to get up. 10 seconds.
Gonna go for that far wrist.
I think he
he's
can
up. Nice. Oh, but it gets him into a reverse crucifix situation, but he gets out of it.
I think he still won the round. I give him the round.
This one's close.
He won the round. 2 minutes of,
And he's got that.
Aljo sitting on the floor, no stool here. This is interesting.
It's also a bad idea.
Yeah, I don't know why he did that.
You want the blood to circulate down through your legs. You want to make it as easy for your blood to circulate as possible. He looks calm, cool, and collected, though.
That round was a lot of holding, though, right? So for him, his arm's tired.
Yeah.
We're going to see right now. If it was a bad wake-up, it's going to affect him. Because Movsar is not an easy guy to hold down. So for him to do that the whole round, it had to take a lot of energy from Aljo.
So, Bully, for a guy like Aljo that's been trained for 5-round fights in the past, forgive me, maybe Movsar has, but maybe not as much. I mean, is there a built-in benefit or not necessarily if you're not sort of training for a 5-round fight, particularly here?
Not really, right? Because I just think that
I really don't think there is at all.
Yeah, the pace is just different. So for most guys, a lot of guys, they just go at a slower pace if they're in a 5-round fight.
Gotcha.
And then I think it could be a added fault too, because you're thinking that you have 2 extra rounds. So Aljo's been fighting 5 rounds this whole time. He starts slow the first 2 rounds. You think you're gonna have 3 rounds. If he does that this fight, which he's not, it doesn't look like he's doing that. But for a lot of guys who've been used to 5-round fights, they're bad in 3-round fights.
We go right into round 2 and.
Aljo comes out southpaw.
That was
beautiful. Beautiful entrance.
He's going to out-wrestle him.
That's nice. Land some shots there. Again, for me, what I'm seeing, this is about his energy system. Like, can he maintain this pace? Can Aljo maintain this pace for another 9 minutes?
You get a sense that Evloev, if
that looks like it hurts.
Power through that. There he goes. Going to try to throw it again. Comes down the other side.
Aljo ends up here a lot, so I would think he's probably relatively comfortable there.
Sit through that cow. Had like a half a cow catcher.
Yeah, little half Nelson cow catcher action there.
There you go. Now he's got him into crucifix.
He got the crucifix
bad
right away.
spot though for Movsar, and that's the one thing is like he was doing really good job. So just the strength of Movsar, it's got to be a lot to just match him. You know what I mean?
The strength and now he's got the back. The strength and just he never settles for a position, right? At least offensively, he hasn't settled yet.
You just get the sense that Movsar's going to be able to do more in the positions maybe that Aljo couldn't, like you were saying, Jens.
But he's doing a good job. Move that foot out of the way. He's going to try to turn in towards the single leg and keep trying to turn in facing. But
this is high-level grappling right here.
Really is. This has been a good grappling.
Dang it. I felt like Sterling had some options there, and
He's trying to turn in, but Movsar's trying to stick with him and stay on his back. Just can't get him off his back. Wow, just rolling with him.
Yeah, great half Nelson from back control.
People forget how much that hurts, right? You get that in wrestling a lot.
Yeah, but that's a tomorrow.
There he goes.
That's a tomorrow. That's a tomorrow hurt.
Reversal. Movsar's going to
No.
Powerbomb.
I thought he was going to powerbomb him. I'm not kidding you.
It's a powerbomb. That's a high energy move. when they do that in pro wrestling, they walk around the ring for about 20 seconds and recover. We don't get to do that here.
I'll tell you what, this has been so even. The scoring side of this is going to be insane.
This is like chess matches.
I would say Evloev, I'm going to call him Vitamin E, he's been landing the better strikes.
Yep. Definitely this round. But look at, here comes, but then again, here comes Aljo. Level change, eats the right hand, throws the left hand.
Aljo's ducking his head a lot, so
he always
if Evloev brings that left
really
leg kick,
left
high kick is there for him if he throws it.
Oh, spinning back kick.
Oh!
Then hits him with the right hand on the spinner. Catches the leg of Aljo. Down he goes. I think probably more of a trip.
Yeah.
Clean right, though. Offside.
That looks like that hurt him because Aljo looks like he's settling here, right? He's not trying to scramble. He's not going to the unhook right away. He's just laying on his back.
Yeah, I don't think it hurt him because he really seemed fine. He just, it's more like an energy thing, you know? It's like, this has been a tough fight. This dude is not going away. He wrestles as hard as I do.
Right.
Damn, you know? How dare he?
I'm supposed to be better at you than this.
I know, right? This is my thing, man. Come on, man. Why you got to do this to me, bro?
And then as he sits in that half guard, he's trying to flatten him out, but Aljo's doing a good job of turning in, facing him, trying to get these underhooks. But see, now he's got that lock.
Evloev never settles, right?
Yeah.
He never settles. He always stays busy doing something. A nice little headbutt there, and you know Aljo's trying to get a little something.
I can't believe he was able to move out of the guy's leg. That was crazy.
I really didn't like that by Aljo. He went up to the base, but he didn't immediately do something like that. You can go to your knees, but you have to act
get
right
up right
then.
away. Yeah,
it's a right then move. It's not a then and sit.
Roll through, grab the foot.
Yes,
scramble.
Oh,
these are crazy scrambles.
These are great scrambles. Look at that knee.
Oh, he's gonna get the reverse. He's got the Granby ish. Or is this Mochar's going to come back and recover?
Come on.
And he hooked the leg.
Oh, wow. I mean, Aljo just lost the scramble, in my opinion.
Now he's turning it into a single.
Yeah,
he's going to square in. He can drive that over to a double.
Nice.
Drive.
Keep dumping. Go to the back. Go to the back. Go to the back.
And he gets it.
Mobstar doing a good job putting his back on the fence.
Yeah, dang. And then he was able to square up and get his balance back underneath it.
Got to attack that far leg and knee if you're Aljo. Or just come up and knee him to the body.
Yeah, or now where you're right. Try to lock your hands, pick him up, pull up Marab, look at Mark Zuckerberg and slam him.
Yeah, well, the fence too, right? You can post off the fence.
You know, the one thing after ending this round right here, I'll give him, speaking of Marab, that's got to be one heck of a partner to have when you're in a wrestling match that he's been in, like getting ready against Movsar, because he seems like he still has a lot.
All the scrambling, right?
Scrambles, and it has been absolutely insane. Nobody's really, like you said, Movsar is very busy, and he's keeping it moving. Aljo's been busy and moving. I mean, we've gone from some bad spots to completely turning it around and getting reversals.
Aljo's freaking me out, though. First round, he goes floor, no stool. Now he's going to stand.
Yeah, right?
Second round, like, what's happening here?
Let's see what works.
Yeah, I don't know. I think just this.
See, there was that dip. He always dips down to that left side, throws it overhand right. Boom.
This was the one.
This was the one.
And you see he's fine there. He's trying to strike, but right here, that's when you just have to explode. Easy for us to say up here on this table.
Just hard for me to imagine Aljo having as much energy as Evloev as we go into round 3. I mean, are we thinking maybe 1-1? What do we think?
I'm giving it a 1-1 right now, especially the way that last fight was judged. Yeah. You don't know what these guys are doing.
It's 1-1. I've decided.
And Dana White
I'll tell him.
Dana White's sitting there probably right, like, as much as you all like the grappling, this is why I have this where it is on the card. You know?
Here we go. Let's see how they come out this third round. Aljo initiated the last grappling. Remember, he had a good double leg at the beginning of the second round.
He had a great double leg, actually, yeah. We both gave him an ooh and ah as he changed levels.
And both are trying to be aggressive. He's got to be careful.
There he is, kind of dipping and diving his head, but that's Aljo's thing, man. You know, it sounds crazy.
No, you're right.
He just paid for it, trying to step in and then spin a spinning back fist. Aljo times it with the takedown.
It just makes him hard to hit because he's doing weird stuff.
See, and that gives you that thing. Did it affect him when Dana White told him you're a boring fighter? Because you threw a spinning back fist. I'm like, you don't throw a spinning back fist. Now you get yourself taken down because you did something stupid, out of character.
Oh.
That was a chill Sundin against Anderson Silva too, the spinning back fist, and he just fell to the floor.
He
He's
just
like, what are you
ends
doing?
to the fence and gets kneed, and it's like, well,
I tried.
seemed like a good idea at the time.
Now we're in that stalemate position where you can see Sterling's trying to drive. He's got the body lock.
You can see how great
double, but Evloev's got
Evloev's vascularity in his biceps is. Great job there.
Dude.
Looks
and
like
his back, I mean, come on.
He's got the threat with a little bit, at least with that neck, doing enough to pause, but the time.
Aljo looks uncomfortable, right?
Yeah,
To say the
right. Oh,
least.
he is squeezing. Oh, he's cranking.
Ooh, nice. Do
Nice
it again.
little up
Do it
elbow.
again. Yeah.
Like, how hard is he squeezing on that neck of Sterling?
Oh, wow. I don't. Sometimes.
That
Oh,
big,
wow.
powerful lift. That was it. He let him get it off the bar behind
That'll
him.
destroy your shoulder, too.
Aljo's able to bump, lift him up, slam him to the ground.
Come
Gonna try
on. Wow. This is a great fight.
I agree.
This is going to be a hard one.
If Aljo could
I was
stay on the
worried it
back the
might
whole
turn
time.
into a striking match after I said a grappler's delight, but
He
you
works his
know.
way back
it's
up to
delivered.
his feet. Going to fight that one. I mean, the chest max in this thing has been ridiculous. It's unreal.
Yeah,
Sterling's
I'm-
going to drive in.
I'm more of a checkers guy myself,
Yeah,
but yeah,
pop,
it's
pop,
definitely.
But this is one of those fights I want an extra 2 rounds.
Yeah,
I want to
yeah,
see
yeah.
how if these guys could keep up the same grappling pace for 5 rounds.
Yeah, they don't want an extra 2 rounds.
But you know, it's like there's a reason why Movsar Evloev is undefeated, man. How unbeatable does this dude look? I mean, he is just.
I mean, to me,
Sterling's
he's
doing
1
it
and
right
1
now.
going into the 3, and right now he's getting control.
Yeah, I agree.
Sterling's working. Looks like he's able to, again, and going up a weight, and he's got him pressed up against the fence with the body lock.
Sterling's good in these positions, right? He understands. All right, I can hold you here. Clock's ticking. Movsar needs to start moving because before you know it, it's going to be 0 seconds
Knee to the
left.
head, knee to the head. His
See, I
core should be
forget that
screaming
this
at
is-
him
we
knee to
can
the
do
head.
that.
I would love to see that knee to the head. Kick to the head.
Oh, the kick is right there. His knee's right there. What is he doing?
There's
Nice.
the knee. All right. He tried to lift and throw him, which is good. Brings him down to the floor.
Oh, wow.
Goes for a Grammy roll, but then
Aljo looks
look at
no.
Aljo was able to match him. And then,
Oh,
he
God.
got up and
Wow.
fell onto his back.
Dang.
But
Movsar
He rolled
got
with him
2
on that
minutes.
Grammy.
Oh, wow. Aljo. Dang. I don't even know what to say right here. You got to get your back to the fence.
You got to get up
Doing
right here.
it.
Gotta get up.
He's
Now we
doing
got
he's
the-
doing the right
locking the
things.
legs.
Now just start messing with the head. You can get up. Again, Evo doing the better job striking from dominant positions.
Yep.
Sitting on his legs, hooking the head, trying to throw
Yeah.
the
He's
uppercut.
just got to get those knees out. You can maybe knee the guy to the head. It can't hurt anything.
Nice.
Ooh, beautiful.
He's locking those legs up.
Elbow. If you're Aljo, the elbows are there. Oh, gosh.
don't give up the
Gotta
back.
give up his back.
No.
Now getting to fight the hands. He's going to try to stand up. One big burst, Aljo.
Oh, yeah.
They're up.
Oh.
Trips him back. A sweet trip.
They're both
Hops
so
right in,
good
throws
at
the
mat
leg in.
returning.
God.
This is where he's stuck.
He's somehow be able to throw that right leg back and get him to fall to his left. Oh, stumps him right into the dirt.
Wow.
Aljo looks.
Did he hurt himself, right?
Yeah, right.
How
Looked
did
That
like
might
it.
have hurt him.
How did Evloev just take that too, you know?
Dude. Not a good visual for Aljo right here at the end of the round.
Really bad. I mean, he's got
Cover
the
that
leg, but
crucifix
dang.
aspect. He's able
So-
to square up his hips, throw it by. He's going to sit around behind him, throw the leg in. Nice job. Good job with scrambling right there, going around behind him.
Aljo's doing a lot of grimacing with his face.
Yeah.
I don't know if he got hurt or
I think
something
he
happened.
slammed himself is what we've decided. Wow. Oh, come
He's trying to
on.
get that back now. He's going to get him to stop. Oh, he's
Oh
trying
my
to turn
God,
back
the
through the
scramble.
scrambles.
Oh, God,
Get
I
up on
wish,
your feet. Get up, get up.
I wish we had another 20 seconds.
Oh, get free. Finishing on his feet. Wow.
Get up. Wow.
That was a great fight.
I tell you what, man. Reminds me a lot of the last one in terms of the closeness of it.
Wrestling MMA right there. That was MMA wrestling.
So right there, what I worry about if you're a judge, or what I would consider, word's the wrong word, is recency bias.
Yes, bro.
So going into it, I felt like 3 minutes in, I felt like I had Aljo up. And then I feel like Evloev did more in the last 2 minutes. So, again,
Exactly.
it's that recency bias. That's how you end the fight, and that last look before the judge writes their score down.
But if you're talking about damage, I feel like Movsar did a better job doing the striking.
Yeah, he did.
Aljo held him in great positioning.
Positionally, he did good. He got the takedowns.
This is going to be tight, right? You got, I don't know. I hope all the judges out there got glasses because it's going to be tough.
Yeah. I think we're thinking Evloev for 2 and 3, right? Is that?
Yeah.
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 We're going to have a split decision.
I'm wrong about most things most of the time. But fighting, I'm usually pretty good at.
Right now, I'll be looking at chat going, split decision, who gets this? Who gets this? Who's getting this one?
Well, there's no chat today. What is this nonsense?
I don't know. I hope they don't do. We'll have to see.
Anybody want some of Jen's Pulver's gum?
By all means.
Oh, perfect. I'll take one. Thank you.
Go ahead.
You know why I want some? Because I did a show with my brother one time, and I was chewing gum. He's like, right out of the gate, he's like, "Are you fucking chewing gum doing a show?" Right? I'm like, "So here we are, Johnny."
I'm not smacking, so it's all right, right? As long as you're controlling it, you're good.
Forced on like my breath.
After 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision.
Split.
All three.
Oh.
This contest, 29-28.
At least 29-28, Aljo.
Yep. You got 2 and 3.
Okay.
That guy just lost his shirt. He lost his shirt, bro.
Had some 2s. All right.
All right.
Oh, my God. Mozart's got some fans and pink hats.
One of the very best fighters in this talent-rich.
I'll tell you what, though, for coming up, Aljo, there is no shame. That was incredible. That was incredible.
That was a great fight.
It really was.
Do you think that this is enough to secure you a potential title shot?
All right, well, hey, so is it both or just both of them? Are we gonna let these two go? We're gonna let you two go. Let you guys get out there and do your thing.
Appreciate you guys, man. Always fun. Dude, that hour flies.
We hugging in this one. I might be stepping on wires. We're gonna do a hug real quick. We're gonna let them get down there, get down into the crowd. You know what I mean?
Technique for us. That's why it was like.
Well, it was an absolutely grueling fight. What did you expect coming into this fight, and what if anything was out there?
I was working more on striking because, you know, I always have my own base, so I can start my rest anytime, even if I do not prepare. I was working on my striking, but this guy...
I'll be talking here real quick when we do that side. What band? The crew. I love it. I love it. What do you think, TJ? I got TJ over here on the left, keeping everything going. So, oh, you don't have a mic. All right, well, I could share it with you or something like that. But you can talk with me. You know, I'll be all right. Got to keep it going. I'll be over here. I'm tucked into the corner, so it's. Huh? With you and me. All right, I'm in. Okay. I'm back on there. Okay, I'm going to get both ears on this. Let me see. All right. See, that's the one thing. We're revolving door. Got to let people get in. We'll have more guests coming in. Now, I've heard. Do I get to say, can I say, like, some of the rumors of who we might have coming up here and hanging out with us?
You can say whatever you want to. You're Jen's Pulver.
We may have to get young Chase, our victorious Chase Hooper at some point, hopefully. I heard the King, Callum Walsh. Tabitha Ricci. Coming up, and guests with us. Of course, we'll have Forrest pretty much throughout the night, myself and TJ on the left, and yeah. So what'd you think? What'd you think about that fight? I'm waiting to hear from you.
I thought Evloev won in the late moments of that last round. I thought he did enough to win. You know, the first fight though that you guys did, the Battle and Randy Brown fight, I thought Randy Brown won.
I thought Randy won.
Yeah.
But you know what it looked like to me, and it felt like when he was just kind of doing the zombie walk. What I mean by that is he just kind of just walked through everything and, and then get him up against the fence and did it. And every now and then you'd have some brief moments of Randy being able to get out there and throw some combinations, landing some big shots, and he just plowed through it, kind of like a four-wheel drive, just plowed through it. We got Vicente Luque coming up here in a minute against Timba Garimbo again. The undercard, this has been absolutely insane.
Yeah, no, it's a great card. And, of course, it gives way to our main card. Let's take a look real quick at the odds over for our main card. Alexandre Pantoja, -285 favorite over Kai Asakura. Shavkat, -375, which is not surprising. I actually thought maybe Shavkat might be bigger of a favorite than he is. You know, under 3-1 is Machado, Gary. It's interesting. But if you were to just look at the demeanor of Ian Gary, he seems like he's the 3-1 favorite.
That's my
favorite.
point. Again, I've been saying this all week when we were doing the breakdowns earlier. Belief, there is something with belief.
Yeah.
We all talk about it, especially out in the world of self-belief and, you know, positive feelings and positive thinking. My man is positive. At least he's very good at selling it, that he is the best fighter on the planet. And there's got to be something to that it just works. You don't hesitate. You don't get kind of down on yourself in the middle of a fight when something bad happens. You know you're just a shot away. You're always looking for that knockout kind of thing. He seems to have that kind of vibe.
There's a fine line between cockiness and confidence, and that's success. You know, and if he's continue to be successful and be the first one to, you know, beat Shavkat, then he's not cocky. He's confident, you know, so we'll see what happens. But I'm looking forward to that one. And Bryce Mitchell against Gracie, like, that's a great fight.
People always say, like, why is that on the main event, main card? That's a Gracie.
Yeah.
That's Cone Gracie.
That's MMA and BJJ royalty in a lot of ways.
You gotta kind of put up. Now the problem will be, but this last one we didn't think it. We figured it might be a stand-up fight. You get 2 ground guys.
Right.
That was an incredible wrestling.
Yeah.
Incredible wrestling. Will we see more of a stand-up situation if you're Bryce Mitchell trying to keep this thing up and try to drop Crone from up there?
If it is, you're going to see Cone Gracie probably be in that Ali Inoki position, sitting on his butt scooting, you know? So.
Okay, I love that. Exactly. But, you know, I mean, I think that'll be something I kind of want to see. I kind of want to see Bryce with, I'm going to dictate this pace, or maybe I'm going to go to the ground and beat you.
That would
maybe
be
there's some
something.
arrogance about you that you want to be like, I'm going to go beat him at his game.
Right. Yeah.
Right on.
Yeah. Absolutely.
We'll have to find out. And then, of course, after Vicente, again, because we've got this one coming up after that, we've got Dominic Reyes and Anthony Smith.
See, it's
title
a
holders.
good card, though. Like, it's so good.
This might actually be one of the best cards.
It's well placed. There's like a main event to every segment of this card, whether it's early prelims, regular prelims, obviously main event, main card. It's good.
And I'll tell you, we had Zechiku and Bresky right off the bat. First fight of the night. Zechiku at a heavyweight.
Yep.
Looked good. And then, of course, Clay Guida and Chase Hooper.
Man.
We had Clay fighting down there as the second fight of the early.
Yep.
You know, and Chase, who's up and coming, and Chase looked incredible. I mean,
yeah.
Chase looked so, I mean, I don't like doing this, but I got to put myself in that position because we're in that position.
Right.
What do you do if you're Clay? Do we convince ourselves that we still got it? Do we? Because he got bullied.
I mean, he's a guy that's always going to be given an opportunity, I think, if he wants it. But, you know, the way that he kind of got bullied tonight, like you said, you know, writing's on the wall.
Bullied. Yeah, he looked lost. He just looked outmanned, outgunned.
Yeah.
Just from Jump Street, even in the wrestling aspect. And that's what I was hoping that maybe he'd be able to get in there, at least scramble and get into some single legs but he just got beat up.
Yeah.
When Chase turned on the gas. Chase was landing some great strikes. And that's the other thing I think people got to worry about when you're fighting Chase, how long he's been in the game, but how good the things that he is working on, those things that were weaknesses at one point.
Right.
He's starting to develop.
Yeah, I mean, he proved tonight that he's a good top positional grappler, can put hands on people, but also, like, we talk a lot about the scrambles. In scrambles is where he was thinking about that armbar, and that's where he got it. He just looked like $1 million.
How he's holding that? Like, he is, you know, he's 3 steps ahead. And that's basically where he was when we were watching that fight. He was already locking that up, and he had options. And that's when it gets really scary. If he comes out this way, boom. If he comes out this way, I'm going to belly down. If he comes out this way, I'm going to sit up and grab. I mean, he had options. And that's what was absolutely insane when it comes to nobody. Oh, they're right there. Okay, I'm bumping back over.
All right, moving over.
We were just talking. We had to take some time, but I see some guests. I see Talbot Ricci and King Callan coming in a minute. But I'm moving over. Do we keep the screen here? Do we keep and let it?
This looks like a fancy Rubik's Cube type thing, you know?
This is where you start start scratching, and this is a DJ 100%. We're getting locked up. Are we good? Am I, we're crossing seals?
We watched that last fight, and we're just locked
closer
up.
and closer and closer and closer. And I'm just being nonchalant, just sitting here as we've got the King Callum Walsh and Tabitha Ricci just sitting down, just out of nowhere, really quick. Just like all nonchalant. Yeah, you know, we got guests. How you doing? How's it going, brother? How you doing?
It's doing great.
How you doing? You guys, where you guys been sitting already? Been down here enjoying the fights?
Yeah, down in second or third row.
But this is way better. This is way better.
Rooftop view.
You don't want to sit down there with the famous people. Nah, you come up here with us.
You just watch it on the screen.
Oh, it's got a good view. Like I said, yeah, we have this one right here. Again, with Vicente Luque and Tembe Garimba getting out to start off. Is there any one person you're picking in this fight?
Yeah, I was looking forward for this fight. You know, I want Garimbo to win. You know, his story's cool. You know, and the way he had that $7 in his bank account, and he, you know that it's crazy. You know, because I can relate to that shit too. You know, having no money and just pursuing a career and trying. You know, and he's doing well. So I'm rooting for him tonight. Yeah,
I love it. I love it.
Man, his leg kicks right off the bat look really good. He's hitting low calf, hitting thigh. It's a nice looking right leg kick that Garimba's got going on there.
You know, that's it. Vicente hits him with the hard shot, and down goes Temba, and Vicente's going to start to work with that.
No, that's his move.
That's his move. He's done that many times to many people.
Going to look to try to step over that leg.
He's trying to capture the leg there.
He's very.
He's
my God! Wow! Holy Christmas! That's his move. That's his move. He's been doing that. Wow. It feels like 20 years. Well, so thank you guys for coming.
That was awesome, you guys. There you go. You know, I think the biggest thing is how fast.
That sucks. Wow. Yeah, how fast he went out.
He locked that up, and how fast he was asleep. That's got to be a grip.
And I'll say, too, I don't know who the ref was, but they did a really good job of realizing that he was unconscious. Because I didn't. It looks like it was Mark Smith. I thought he was, like, still okay.
Yeah, I thought he was okay, too. Yeah, but.
Wow.
Timbo lives in Vegas now, so.
Boom, so he ran into a right hand.
And he's not really hurt. He just kind of ran into it.
He got locked
right there. Boop, boop.
They just rolled into it and just made it extra tight, that right hand. Isn't it wild? Just on one moment right there. And he's trying to get to his base, and boom, locked. Gator rolled over, and it's just.
And right there, you thought that maybe Vicente overextended himself, but right here, you think, oh yeah, that's his move, you know. I don't know how many wins he's got, but he's got a lot by that move.
Yeah, that was fast. I mean, you make one slip, and then it's all she wrote. You know, and it's tough. But I tell you what, it does give me. It gives me an opportunity. I watched your last fight. Well, I'm becoming a fan. Speaking of, what do we got coming up? What do you got coming up?
Yeah, I'm probably going to fight again St. Patrick's Day out in New York.
That makes sense.
Yeah, you know. I had a hand surgery after the last fight.
That's what you get for hitting people too hard.
That's what. Look. All right. How's it healing?
It's healing good, yeah. But I actually needed the surgery going into the fight.
Of course.
So, but it's all right. It is what it is. You know, a couple of months to recover, but it feels good. You know, even a week after the surgery, my hand felt good. So it's been nearly 3 months now. So yeah. I'm getting back punching and training next week, so yeah, I'm looking forward to it.
I like it. No, very cool. Yeah. Tabitha, what's going on with you?
Well, we just came back.
You fought what, 3 weeks ago, 2 weeks ago?
Yeah, 3 weeks ago.
Well, Yan Xiaonan's pretty good. Yeah, it was a very good fight. That was over in Macau?
Yeah.
That was a hell of a trip, huh?
It was crazy. We were out for a month, traveling all over Asia. Yeah.
No, are you serious?
Okay.
So how does that affect your training? Because I know you want to go early and acclimatize and get on that time, but at the same time, that's not where you train. That's not where your people are. It's kind of expensive too, you know? It's like, I don't know. It's a tough thing about our sport. Like, how did you handle it?
Yeah, we have amazing support from my manager, Jorge Guimarães. So he got us at his house in Bali. So we were there for a week. We trained at the Block MMA gym. It was super cool. We have amazing support there. We were there for a week, and then we headed to Macau.
Okay, yeah.
So,
Bali's got some amazing gyms,
oh, yeah,
actually.
beautiful.
We had
Such
a
a beautiful gyms.
We had a whole week there before we even got to Macau, you know. So
And it's still relatively cheap. Even Thailand's becoming more expensive, but Bali, Indonesia is still pretty cheap.
Yeah, it was very cheap.
Vicente Luque does it quick.
And again, he was supposed to fight Nick Diaz. Thimba was happy to jump in and take this opportunity to get on this card.
And then it leads into what? Dominic Reyes, Anthony Smith coming up. And then, is there any one fight you're looking forward to tonight on the main card?
Yeah, you know, I'm looking forward to the Ian Gary fight with the Chef Cat. You know, that's an interesting fight. You know, I don't know how it's going to go. You know, that's one of those fights that could be very entertaining or it could be very, you know, edgy. You know, they might not want to take a chance. You know, because they're both undefeated. You know, you don't know who's going to take a chance there. You know, so I'm looking forward to it.
Now, do you like that? Do you like the way Gary is? Again, I love his confidence, but it's one of those things that you can't, because like there's no way I'm gonna get this shoved in my face, and it makes you fight the way you do. Are you behind that? There's a point that it kind of, I mean, it's got to work for him, yeah.
Yeah, you know, you do what you have to do to win, I suppose. You know, you do it, whatever works for you, I suppose. You know, I like to be entertaining. You know, I like to entertain the fans. I like to take chances. You know, and but you have to do what you have to do, I suppose.
It's funny you say that, because I grew up in a boxing gym, and we always used to have something: win today, look good tomorrow. That's what our guy used to say, and that was always like, yeah, it's pretty good advice. Maybe next time I'll look good. Today I really just need to win. So for me, you take whatever you can get, you know.
Yeah, especially in a matchup like that where it's two undefeated fighters. You know, none of them want to lose their all. You know, especially MMA. That's such a rare thing to have. You know, to be undefeated, and I don't know. It could go either way here. You know, it could be very entertaining or very boring, maybe.
I'll be curious to just go ahead.
I'm just going to say, one of my favorite things about MMA is the best in the world, Hall of Famers, they have losses. One guy, John Jones, one guy doesn't have a loss at the end of the day. But most of us have lost fights, and they let you come back, which, you know, in boxing, sometimes you don't get to do that.
Yeah, that's why I love the UFC, you know, and I love MMA. I think boxing should take that approach more. You know, everybody's so worried about this Floyd Mayweather 50-0 shit. And I'd rather, I always say, right, I would rather people come to see me fight because they know it's going to be a fight, rather come and see me fight because I'm undefeated, you know what I mean? I'd rather put on a show.
And here's the other thing, too. I think if you take that fear of losing the O away, you can accept better matchups. Like, well, why would I fight that other really tough guy, you know?
I mean, that's the worst thing about boxing, you know? You have so many different paths you can go, whereas in the UFC, you have to fight the best, no matter what. You know, it's just one path, that's it. If you want the belt, you have to fight this guy, this guy, this guy. Whereas boxing, you can go 100 different ways and avoid everybody, and it's stupid to me, you know. But like you said, I don't have any fear of a loss, you know. I'm 23 years old. If I want to fight the best fighter in the world tomorrow, I'll fight him, you know. And if I lose, I'm 23. I'll come back again, you know. I think that's how it should be, you know.
No, I love it. At the end of the day, it's about your performance and how you did, and you know, did you show up to fight? Maybe you got screwed by some judges. We've seen it happen more than once, you know.
But it's one thing that I said it before when I was talking to you. Not the point, not being rude, but you're UFC's boxer. Is he still, how does that, I mean, is he still, that's got to be, you know what I mean, how's that?
Yeah, it's crazy, you know, my whole life, I always boxed, you know, but I always watched UFC, which is crazy, you know. I love UFC, but I grew up in a boxing gym, so I just box, and like working with Dana now for me is like insane because I used to watch him every weekend on the TV. Yeah. And then when I finally met him, I was like, none of this even feels real for me. You know, I'm just sitting here right now at these events, I'm still like, how is it even happening? You know, it's crazy, but I'm enjoying it while it lasts, I suppose. Yeah.
Oh, 100%. You feel like that though when people come to box you, it's got that target on you. Had that target on your back from Jump Street.
I love it, you know, because like I said, I have no fear of a loss, you know. I want to really challenge myself and I want to fight the best, because if you don't, you know, I'll never know how good I could have been, you know, or how good I really was. You know, if you keep taking easy fights, it's like you never really know. But I want to test myself and know that if I do win the world title, that I earned it, you know, and that I really did fight the best.
I love it. I love it. I'm 100% into that one. That's like that. And so the one thing I was going to ask you, Captain, is there one fight on this card, on this main card, that you're looking forward to more than the rest?
I'm looking for the main event, the Pantoja and Asakura. I really want to see Pantoja putting the jiu-jitsu on him. I'm very excited for that one.
Now, do you know Pantoja a little bit?
I know him. We work with the same manager, but I never trained with him, but I know him. I've been watching him a lot.
See, the one thing I'll be curious about, go ahead.
No, I'll just say this. I know him pretty well. You know, I've gotten to work with him a little bit through the Performance Institute. And the thing, my favorite thing is he picks up other people's towels. Like, he will clean up. Yeah, I'm just like this guy. And he's like, these guys, they need to do a better job picking up after themselves. Tell them. And I was like, hey, brother, I'm with you. You're the man. He's such a nice guy. He always has his children with him. You know, it's funny. Like, he's just a good human.
Yeah,
and unfortunately, so is Kai. He's also a really good human. Usually there's somebody that's not great. You go, well, you know, if he loses.
But I don't know about someone just coming in and taking the belt too. You know, that's the other side of it. When you see Pantoja, someone that's been here and has defended it and stuff, and now you have someone else just coming from another organization, it kind of makes me root towards Pantoja a bit more. You know?
It's pressure. There's certain pressure he's got to carry because you see, I think the one thing too is coming over from Japan, that jet lag, right? Like, how long has he been here? How is that going to affect him? You know, is that going to be an issue for him?
I think he's been here for 10, 12 days.
Oh, wow.
So, Kai, I was just watching his highlights and haven't seen some of his fights. Kai has won a lot of fight by kicking people that were down, kicking and kneeing down to punch. So he's got a lot of finishes that would have been lost fights in UFC. So, you know, I wonder if he was able to adapt, right? His last fight, he was able to kick people with their knee down in the head and knee him in the head. Did he get that out of his system? Has he made sure he's not going to do that?
Yeah, that makes a big difference. You know, it's a complete different. Yeah, that makes a big difference. So, I don't know. We'll see, I suppose. We'll see.
It's going to be entertaining.
I love that. Then we got the one thing I was going to ask. What do you guys think about this fight right here? The heavyweight fight? Nobody else? City Ogan, Volkov? What do you think? Volkov is so big.
Cyril Gane, it was a 15-minute decision in the last one, right? But he kind of won every round, moved, I think Volkov, though, has kind of hit his peak and found himself, and, you know, he physically looks different. Well, he got a better tattoo on his back, too. I don't know if he had the Moana grandma tattoo, and now he's got the Kujiba face or whatever. What is it called? You know.
Yeah, I think I have Cyril Gane for that. You know, I think the speed and the skill might do it for him. I think he'll go the distance. I think it'll be a decision if he's going to win, but I think he'll win all right.
Same. I'll go the same.
Okay. I like it.
People forget, Cyril Gane was one bad choice away from beating Francis Ngannou.
Oh, wow.
They were going 2-2 going into the fifth. He was winning the fifth, and he went for a heel hook instead of busting his ass to get up. And he ended up on the bottom getting banged on for the last 2 minutes of the fight, lost the fight, and Francis was good for Francis, but still, he's young in the sport, so he made a bad decision. If he makes a better decision, gets up and keeps poking at him, he wins that fight.
Yeah, that's the thing is,
small
especially
details.
with heavyweights, you know, one bad decision could go very wrong. You know, if you get caught with a shot there, especially at that weight, you know, you could get knocked out very easily. But I think if he stays smart, you know, and uses his speed and his skills, I think he'll win it.
He's so big. Volkov's just so big. You know, big bones, big hands, big kicks, big feet. But I don't know, Studio's really athletic. Just like we watched that last fight with Timba. One mistake, just one, like you were saying, just one issue, boom, and it's over.
But he's no small fella either. I walk past him downstairs. He's huge.
Yeah.
Wait, who is?
Cyril Gane,
He's a monster. He's athletic.
He's huge too, you know. Yeah, it's crazy how athletic he is for that size.
He moved fast too.
For the size of him,
But you know, it's the crossover. You got the handle from basketball, pivot cut, you know?
Okay. All right, hey, I'm gonna let you guys get back to the fights and stuff like that. As always, hey, best of luck. Looking forward to Coach. I'm a fan.
Thank you
Keep
very
watching
much.
you box the
Thank you.
Yeah, good to see you. Good to see you.
Thank you for having us.
Yeah, I'm glad to see your hands.
Thank you for having us.
Oh, because then it. We have to. Oh, see, they can actually hear the music though, so the crowd can hear the music. There won't be that downtime. Yeah, he looks a lot younger in person than he does. I know he deliberately does with the hair or something like that, but. Yeah. Is he diving in? You want to move over and do the... B-Mac will have, we're going to let B-Mac introduce the machine. Oh, he got his hands out. We'll let B-Mac introduce the machine and come to the... Oh, yeah. Bringing in for that fight right there, Nate Landwehr. Woo! Nate the Train. All right, Nate the Train. I just want to hear what he's going to say. Oh, dude,
What about that anaconda choke? How crazy was that?
How fast was it? That's what I mean. How fast the anaconda? It was ridiculous. How you doing, sir? Oh man, good to see you. Good to see
you. Yeah, scoot on in close. Hold on. Make sure we're all packed in tight here.
All right, so where do we find you two at? What y'all been doing? How you guys enjoying the fight so far?
I just got here. I did some media downstairs, and then here I am. So they're like, go here, go there, and I'm just following around. We just finished commentating the FPI 2 days ago. So
how did you guys like that? Because I was talking about the VMAC. We had Noel, had a really good top Penn State wrestler against Canuto.
Yeah, that was exciting for sure. I mean, you have Nolf, who just is going out there and he's like, you know what, I've just started doing this. I may as well just try to go out and try some stuff and be exciting. And Canuto's always very exciting, so that was some fireworks for sure.
Yeah, I love Nolf. He's just such a risk taker.
Yeah,
I feel like that's so much fun to watch. He knows that he's sort of outgunned in the submission grappling, but he's going out there and putting it down anyway. He turned a full, like, no hands cartwheel within the first 15 seconds of the match. He was just insane.
And then he got called for a stalling call, and he was like, okay, and then just blast up with him right across the mat. So it was definitely exciting.
I was looking at it because I was, like I said, we were doing the fights and stuff, the stream, and I'm like, man, I want to watch Noel over because he just did a camp for our guys, our high school team wrestling, and he's an outstanding wrestler. So I'm glad. And he said he was going to start crossing over and get into that jiu-jitsu, you know what I mean? Jiu-jitsu, stuff like that. So I didn't realize he was going to be in that invitation.
Yeah, well, that's the second that's about as high profile as you can get for the world of jiu-jitsu is the Fight Pass Invitational. That he had a pretty decent showing at CJI as well. Had a fun match. You know, he ended up getting submitted, but it was a super fun match.
Well, that's the other thing. How are you guys liking that, the Invitational? You know what I mean? It's been a big boost, a big help just in the jiu-jitsu world, you think?
Which Invitational?
Just any of just the fact we have the Fight Pass Invitational. Having that at home, sorry.
I mean, just to have all these giant titans in the combat world getting involved in jiu-jitsu was great for jiu-jitsu. I mean, you have the UFC came in now. The UFC is the biggest one, and if they keep pushing it forward and they say, this makes sense for us, and they can make it as big as they want it. So it's never a bad thing when the UFC is involved in grappling.
Yeah, it's such a cool time to be in the jiu-jitsu industry.
Yeah.
Like seeing it rise up and grow all around us, it's been awesome. I think it's setting like an opportunity for legacy and for a career for a lot of athletes that never really got into it thinking that that was ever going to be like, whoever thought that jiu-jitsu was going to be a career path? But it's sort of in the same place that the UFC was in like UFC 30 right now.
It's funny, when I kind of came through the jiu-jitsu world, it was like something that a guy did to build their school.
Yeah.
Like, oh, I went and won this tournament, so now I can get more students.
Yeah, but it was like you either needed to like win a world championship and then start fighting, or open a school. That was it was like the only two avenues.
Yeah.
Well, it's the same thing. It goes back, and now wrestling. Wrestlers either had to come into MMA or they go in and just do the wrestling school. And like see, I really wanted like always branch out. Like I did the Abu Dhabi once or twice back in the day. Went against Parampina and tried to dive into that the grappling world a little bit. But as far as that's one thing I love that they're bringing that around. Hopefully they'll bring in some wrestling on the side, but I really do like this invitation. That's why I wanted to get your take on it. Being the king, I wanted to see what you think.
Yeah, I mean it's great. I mean, especially now they came out, they signed Mikey exclusive, so the competition's starting to ramp up now. So we'll see. It'll be interesting a few years to see how the different organizations go.
Yeah, even the trickle down to the rest of the industry that's not the UFC is going to be really significant. I think that that's going to make a huge difference for a lot of these guys that are just on the come up. If you're picking up $3,000 extra a month off of little random tournaments, that's a lot. That's a lot of money for some of these guys.
I mean, even the local tournaments now are doing $5,000 or $10,000 prizes. Like, I'm not even that old school. Like, I started training in 2010, 11, and to win $1,000 back then, it was like a Grappler's Quest Absolute. That were like 4 ADCC champions and like 2 world champions were in, and it's like you beat all those guys and you win like $1,000 bucks.
Yeah.
Like, it's come so far now. Like, you're a blue belt, you could go in and win 3,000 here, 4,000 there, 5,000 here. So it's definitely a lot different than even when I was coming up.
And even then, like, forget getting paid just to compete. You'd be lucky if they cover your travel.
Oh yeah, I mean, back then it was you pay to compete, you pay for travel, you pay for hotel, and a lot of times you don't even make anything. You just congratulations, you won.
You have to break even to win.
Yeah.
You have to win to break even.
I won $500 on an Imanari roll when I was a purple belt, and I thought I was the king of all creation.
Yeah, you won. you won. That was
I remember when I first won the EBI, I was working as like a garbage man before that, and I made $25,000 at EBI, and the whole year before that, being a garbage man, I made like $24,000. So I was like, I made more in one night than I did the whole last year. I am so rich.
Yeah, that's awesome, man. That's
I made it. But again, trying to find as much the fights in between and finding the time in between, it was so spaced out. Now we're just so much more grappling. You got an opportunity.
Well, that's one of the cool things about jiu-jitsu versus MMA. Like, you can go do it every weekend as long as you're not injured.
Well, that's why I got all these wrestlers that want to do it, because they don't like getting punched, they don't like getting kicked. That's kind of kept them from even getting into the sport. So to me, it's a lot of fun. I love trying to dive in there.
I would rather get punched any day than have somebody grab my foot. Any day, all day, all day.
Hey, I'm with you. My ankles, I didn't like those ankle locks.
Elbow me, punch me, it'll be all right.
That's fair.
Speaking of, we've got Dominic Reyes coming out right now and Anthony Smith. Who do you have?
I mean, Reyes is, they're both so dangerous. Reyes has got some good power. Anthony's known for jiu-jitsu, so, I mean, we'll see. They both won some and lost some recently, so it'll be interesting. I think if Anthony can get him to the ground and get on top, I think he has an advantage, but I'm not 100% sure.
I want to jump in here. I'm really worried about Anthony Smith's headspace. We know, like, what his coach died 2 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago. He's competing. He walked in at the checkpoint and was crying, and now I believe they're holding a picture, like a credential of his coach that passed away. Look, man, that could be amazing for 2 minutes, but that could also cause a huge adrenaline dump.
Yeah, I mean, that could go one way or the other. It's either going to be super good, like I have to go out here and win for my coach, or you're so focused on the fact that they died that you're thinking about that and not the actual fight.
Yeah.
So, but I mean, if he's here and he's doing it.
I think if he can tempt Reyes into playing a clinch game with him, I mean, Anthony Smith's got one of the better guillotines, especially in this division. He's got one of the better guillotines. I could see him winning by submission. I feel like Reyes is just such a good striker. He's got a little bit longer of a range. He throws straighter, longer down the middle. I think this is Reyes' fight.
Reyes is a big guy, but he actually doesn't have very long arms. All right,
He's got a 1-inch reach advantage in this one.
Yeah.
At a minus 425. 77-inch reach advantage. They're both 6'4".
On the ape index, meaning his reach is longer than his height or his wingspan.
And Anthony has a lot. Anthony has a lot of fights.
Yeah, that's the #1 factor for success in the NBA.
It is.
You would think it's not that it's height, but it's actually wingspan.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah?
Yeah, that's crazy.
I heard the same thing on the internet, so it's got to be true.
Yeah, people were constantly telling you, don't worry, you have a lot of advantages.
I got these short arms. What can I do?
All right, let's go.
Well, let me tell you something. I'm about 6'3", and I'm taller than Anthony Smith. So he's really not 6'4".
Oh, really?
I'm like barely 6'3".
Oh, he doctors it a little bit.
That's like when you're lying your driver's license.
Yeah,
you like ride in a little bit taller, a little bit heavier than you're supposed to be.
He's been here for 20 years, like in the UFC, for fighting for like 20 years at 6'4". It's too late. They can't go back.
Yeah, you can't take it down.
Just keep it.
In one of my matches, they switched our heights. So it was like, I think it was Patrick Gaudio was like 6'2", and Gordon was 5'9", and everyone's like, I didn't know he was that short.
Yeah,
I'm like,
right?
I'm not that short. They messed it up.
He's shrinking.
Yeah. Oh, all right, let's go with these two. It's funny, first, right off the bat, they're going to come out swinging. Look at him. He always looks like this,
the caged animal. He looks a little softer than usual. There we go.
Yeah, but he looks big.
Yeah, he does. Good point.
Already trying to move that right. The counter left hand for Reyes.
And Reyes punching. Dude, he's coming straight down the pipe with that rear hand, too.
Anthony trying to come with that right hand. He looks like he's... I'll have to see the more patient fighters right here.
Reyes already winning the footwork battle. He's staying well to the outside of that lead foot. That's going to open up his left hand.
Got a hold of the leg.
Here you go.
Anthony's got to keep moving him around. He's got it high.
That's good for Anthony.
But he
lost his balance, missed the foot. Oh, and then tried to jump back in, throws the left and right hand. That was an awkward exchange.
Yeah, but with that said, Anthony Smith didn't end up having to pay for it, so...
Nice jump.
It's almost like Reyes fell in a different spot than Anthony thought he was going to.
Exactly.
He went to go chase him, but he just fell face first.
And then again, right here, again, just back and forth, tap hands, righty versus lefty. Step on that outside. Reyes is up and bouncing a little bit. Anthony's walking him down. 340, 339 in, feeling out process a little bit.
Ooh, nice.
Try to dip down and throw that overhand right.
Yeah, I like that a lot. But this is Reyes came out with some solid left hands. I think he'd keep that up a little bit. He was doing well on the footwork battle, as you mentioned.
Anthony's doing a good job controlling the center.
Most of the strikes, like the meaningful strikes that Anthony's throwing, are circular. Like they're coming in from the outside or they're coming in over the top already.
Reyes is going
straight down the pipe.
Let's see the eye poke here. Beep. Oh yeah.
He jug a finger in there. He kind of slapped at him, right? A little bit. He trying to turn away. Just jug across. All right.
Yesterday, or 2 days ago at the FPI, Renato got his contact knocked out.
Oh,
it was like sitting on the dirty mat for like 3 minutes, and he took it and put it back in his eye.
Yeah, he got hair in his vision.
The whole crowd goes, oh.
Oh, for real? Like, nothing to wash it out or anything?
Well, don't you put it in your mouth?
You can do that,
He didn't even do it, bro. He just went and found it. And when they were zooming in on the broadcast, they found it. Little contact on the white mat, and he just finally goes and gets it. And goes straight in, and the whole crowd just... I thought everybody was going to puke.
Everybody knew where it was except for him, and he finally found it like 5 minutes later, and he was like, boop.
They're all pointing at it, pick it up. Oh,
that was a good straight right by Anthony.
Woo. That lead hook for Anthony, trying to punch over the top. There we go. Now he's trying to get a little aggressive. That straight right.
The right hand from Anthony, as you're talking about. Nice.
Reyes tried to come in with that lead uppercut, that left hand.
I like that. Follow with the kick, though.
Trying to steer him off. It's almost like, how do I try to explain this? It's like jumping into this thing. Watching Reyes sit on the outside. Anthony, just the feeling out process.
Yeah, I'd like to see that Reyes does a good job getting back in the center.
Got that busy lead hand. There's a good left kick.
That's, yeah. That's a better weapon of his, is that rear kick.
So we're 2 minutes in, and it's like, I don't know. Anthony just looks uncomfortable. He's trying to turn to that left hand.
You know, I've thought for a lot of fights, though, that he kind of fights awkward sometimes.
Doesn't he?
And then he wins a lot of fights, so I don't, I don't judge.
Yeah, I'm just going out. I just got to see what I can see here a little bit. Now he walks in, tries to wave it on, sticking that jab, trying to land that right hand.
I wonder if feels like he's felt Reyes' power, and it's not. He doesn't think it's enough to knock him out.
That's nice. Reyes is definitely finding his range a little more now.
I would say Smith's coming with the bigger shots, though.
Oh, yeah. Reyes comes with 2 lefts.
As soon as I say that,
right,
Reyes lands his best punch of the fight.
Starting to pick the pace up a little bit.
Now we got a decent fight.
Well, you thought about that back elbow.
There we go. Trying to get the clinch.
I think there's a better. Well, I was going to say I think there's a better strategy for Anthony to try to put him against the cage and.
Yeah, I feel like Reyes was thinking about the knee for way too long. He needed to just throw it. Ooh, nice right hand.
Trying to get that right hand in there. To come back with a straight left for Reyes. Get going a little bit. Double jab left.
Nice.
There you go. See, I like that. We're sitting there just popping that jab. Look at that, just pissing that jab by Reyes. And then he sticks the left in there.
Whoa,
boom, he started to take it over.
Way to break the nose,
see, and
too.
Anthony just kind of dropped his hands and thought he was going to headbutt 1 or 2 of them.
That's still going to cost you the round, though, in my opinion. Because it's been pretty close, and now we've got, Reyes with, an unanswered assault of maybe 8, 9 punches in a row that he's landed. Good on you, Smith, but it's going to lose you the round.
Now he's just trying to walk in there and just grab a hold of him. Look, it just runs into the toe.
Comes in. That was the tomahawk elbow.
Yeah, it's like he's just pissing through. Caution to the wind.
Yeah.
I mean, he padded his stats pretty good there at the end of the round.
Did you see the way he was sticking that jab?
He did enough to win the round, And I think when you start doing stuff like that when you're Smith, it's frustration, The other thing is, too, if you take jabs like that, they might not hurt you that bad, but they will open your nose up.
Yeah, and they just get irritating, just sticking that jab. Boom, watch. He just goes on gets up on his wheel here in a minute, lands a good right hand. And then at some point here, we get to that, get to where Anthony, he just Reyes gets him with the left with the jabs.
Yeah, that'll break the hand.
Boom.
There we go. Here's
he just
one.
lets these jabs. These things are beautiful.
But Anthony's already wearing a lot of damage on his face. Even though he didn't take anything that we would say was like a killer shot, but he looks like he's the one that's been in a fight.
I would say, considering the 4 or 5 shots in a row he took, he doesn't look too bad. He looks all right.
Feeling out process. We'll see how they come out in the second round.
I mean, I feel like at the end of it, they were feeling each other's faces up pretty good.
They liked it. Throwing some the jabs. I'd like to see Reyes stick with a lot more of those. They could. They seem to be working beautifully.
The jab and the left kick to the body or head.
Right back out to the center. And
so, yeah, I was wrong about Reyes' arms. He does have long arms. What he's got is a long torso and short legs, much like myself.
I didn't even think about it. Now you got me staring at it.
It is, right?
Yeah.
He's got a long torso.
Yeah. Dang. All right.
Now you can't unsee that.
Trying to step in, hit that jab, trying to circle. A lot of footwork going on right now.
A lot of times when you see the boxing, you see a southpaw ooh, nice.
We're going to drop it for a single.
Nice little head outside single action.
Going to try to dump it.
He's not shoulder to hip yet.
Yeah, I don't.
He's got a good push in the head, Reyes does.
He's going to get I was just about to say he's about to get elbowed to death in this position.
Here comes a lot of elbows. He's on one leg, just ripping elbows down the side.
He's got to move him around so he stops he stops getting hit.
Yeah, good point.
Like he's just holding on to the leg. He's got to keep him off balance.
Or just, abandon, try to come up to the body lock.
Yeah. But he's up against the fence.
Yeah,
I mean, he's got a good balance.
Reyes is doing a pretty decent job of keeping him legal.
Those elbows are working. Now he has let go of the leg altogether and dropped down to all fours, and he grabbed a hold of a calf in a bad situation. Reyes steps his legs out. Now he's curled up
against the fence.
This does not look good at all.
It's a bad spot right here if he doesn't.
I've seen a lot of guys blow themselves out though when you're in Reyes' position recently. It's odd. You think you're going to get that finish and you don't.
Anthony's got to either crack him down or flare across to a double here.
Trying to shoot a low single, come out the back door. Nice tie up on the arm. Anthony's right arm totally out of commission.
He's got to move from here. He's got to start putting weight onto Reyes' hands.
He's stuck in a position like he wants a single leg, but he can't lift it up, and he's taking a lot of elbows to the side of the head. Referee's allowing him to do it, but there's at a situation, there's a moment where.
Yeah, Ryan, how does he collect that arm back?
Well, you see right there, he bumped his weight forward towards his hand. He's got to get the weight onto Reyes' hands, but now he's got a body lock. Now he's a little bit better, but he's still pushed up against the cage.
Yeah, he still needs to start moving towards his underhook, big time.
So Reyes needs to separate those hands and step a leg inside and get his head up high so he can start punching. There he goes.
Or just back out altogether.
Yeah, I mean, he could do that. But I mean, he's got him push up against the cage. He's got some pretty good height built here, so he can hit him if he creates distance.
Yeah, I love the half guard from here too.
Now he's going to sit in the half guard, and Anthony's taking a lot of shots.
Yeah, he has, and he's pushed up against the fence, which makes the whole thing harder because then he can only sweep in one direction. He can only wrestle up. He can't take him in the direction of the cage. So he doesn't have a multi-directional form of attack here.
I like it. Now he's got to figure out right here. He's got to try to burst up. I like how Reyes is going to go get that far wrist.
Yeah, he collects the wrist, a little Dagestani handcuff action. Now he'll probably bring the left arm out as soon as he feels comfortable and start punching with it if you're Reyes.
Yep, and what he should be doing is getting that right wrist and getting the that left hook in so that he can control across the body from the shoulder down to the hip. And Anthony needs to be moving here. He's got a 4-point or he's got to stand up. He's got to do something. He can't just sit here and let himself get hit. Dominic could be sucking him back and pulling him straight back between his legs off the cage from here, hitting him with the suck back and putting him back down. But I mean, if Anthony's not really moving at all,
I mean, I would just, don't take risk. Just do this, swear him out. You got 50 plus seconds.
He's keeping that far wrist. I'll give it to him. Reyes hasn't really punched himself out because he hasn't really put much into the punches.
Yeah, he's just kind of peppering him, making sure that he stays active and keeps
making sure he 10-8 this round at this point.
But now he's in a really good spot to punch.
You got to remember too, Anthony Smith has been carrying body weight this whole round, which makes a big difference. Like every time he goes to move, Reyes he's got to move Reyes' weight with him.
Right there, just like you were talking back, pulls him back down. See, Anthony Smith made one good move with the knee slide there, but he didn't have a second combo to it. He just made one move.
And then Reyes followed and he stopped.
Reyes adjusted, and now he's just in the...
And so they finally just stopped it with 14 seconds left. I mean, you almost had to.
They weren't devastating shots, but there was just nothing coming back. And I would say, he wasn't intelligently defending himself.
That intelligent defense.
Well, it's just pure survival mode.
What do you got? What's up next for you? What do you got going on?
Me right now, I'm just trying to rehab my knee that I hurt a little ADCC, and I'm waiting for John Jones to decide what he's going to do to see if I have to go back there to help him with the camp, or if I'm not going to help him with the camp, or we'll see what he's up to.
Oh yeah, how's that been working with him?
It's great. I was there for the 5 weeks in Albuquerque, and then the week here in New York, over in New York. So I mean, it's special training with a guy at that caliber for sure.
Yeah, he said you were pretty special too.
Yeah, trying to be. But his ability, even a lot of guys as they age, it's harder to teach them new moves. But I mean, his ability to learn new moves and adapt, just not even round to round, but minute to minute. He's so intuitive with the things that he has. It's really impressive.
It really is hard to learn new tricks as you get older, and again, a guy that's still evolving. So we'll see. How did you guys get linked up?
He actually sent me a message on Instagram and was like, hey, do you have any free time to come and train? And so I was helping him with the first Stipe camp, and right before he got hurt, I was there. But I was also in camp for my own thing, so I kind of left. I was there for like a week or 10 days, and then I left. And then he got hurt, and then he had asked me to come back for the full camp, but I had ADCC that I was getting ready for. So right after ADCC, I said, okay, now I don't have anything to do. So I was supposed to go for a week, and then he convinced me to stay for 5 weeks. Yeah,
he just held you hostage.
So I was there for the last 5 weeks of the camp, and then here in the last week just getting him ready. So I think that he enjoyed it, and he looked great throughout the camp. He looked better for the second camp than he did for the first camp. So it was almost I think he would have won the fight the first time, but the second camp was definitely there was more of a fire under him, and he was a lot faster, a lot cleaner looking for that second Stipe camp.
Yeah, and in Stipe's defense, that's a fight he wanted 13 months before, and when you're on the wrong side of 40, a year's a long time. So they're like, so it just really is that much more of a grind.
And it's unfortunate that the fans will only remember the winner, but the stuff like that makes 13 months, 15 months, 2 years makes a big difference.
At 4 minutes, 46 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner by TKO.
I wonder what part or what moment of this fight was the one that broke Anthony. You know what I mean? If it was a shot, if it just did it get tired, just too much. You know what I'm saying? Too much in the whole thing.
Well, I mean, he looked tired, and once he took a shot, and he was losing the grappling exchanges, which is what I believe that he thought that he had the advantage in. He kind of just stopped moving from bottom position. Like it was like one movement then stop, one movement then stop. There was never a combination of movements which would either allow him to get back up to neutral or end up in top position. So it was like Forrest said, it was one knee slide, then he would stop, and he would carry weight and get punched. And then it was one movement, and then he would stop, and he would carry weight and get punched. So there was never like a chain of movements that would get him out.
He's got his gloves ready.
He's got his gloves off.
I'm with you. I think it's something a lot more than just like he couldn't keep up technically
mental,
going on.
Emotionally,
like he's having an issue with it and stuff like that. It would just look like I was saying there was something where the switch just turned off. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he's about to retire. He's about to come drop his gloves in the middle of the cage.
All right, well, before we let him go, Gordon, man, I'm dumb, like starstruck. Like, I don't even have to say to the guy, but hey, I'm going to let you get out of here, but I just want to say, what do you got coming up next?
Nothing yet. We're just trying to open up our school in Austin, so that's like a project we're working on. And then I got to rehab this knee, and then we'll see from there. So hopefully more commentary until I compete again.
How's it coming along with
It's good. It was a ACL, PCL sprain, and a grade 2 LCL tear. So just rehab and stem cells at Waste-Well in Texas, and not much else.
I love it. All right, I love it. Hey, well, thank you very much. I appreciate it. Very nice to meet you. I just started.
Pleasure, brother.
It's going on. You know what I mean? Like,
good to see you, man.
That's funny enough, but I remember watching him when I was like 10 years old in The Ultimate Fighter, so I'm just as starstruck.
We're old as fuck.
We're old as shit. That's why I was like, I'm starstruck. I'm like,
it's worse, because I remember watching Jens when he was fighting Pride when I was a kid.
Hey, I just turned 50 yesterday, so it's like one of the things.
Man, happy birthday.
Well, I look 50 with his dyed hair, so.
I'm always going to say, you always had that going, like, you look so much older than you did. It's like, I love that.
I'll shave it
sometime
after Christmas, and I'll be back to my normal age.
I love it. I love it. All right, well, I appreciate you, man. Thank you very much. Hey, enjoy the show.
Thank you, guys. Yeah.
B Mac and Dose is sticking around. Woo.
This guy was my best friend. I thought I could push it down, but I couldn't even control it walking in here, so I don't know. I gotta do some thinking, but I don't know how many times I can do this without him. Do you think that this is your last time inside?
All right, we're back here live. It is the watch along here on UFC Fight Pass, and honestly, I was just trying to hang out in the corner here, and this guy B-Mac started play wrestling with me, and Frankie's like, "Hey, do you just want to go back on the air?" I'm like, "Anything to stop this! Don't do it!" Are you on now?
I don't know. Yeah, I'm on.
There we go.
Hey, look at the whole crew's back together.
B-Mac, Brandon McCaffrey. We just got done doing the Fight Pass Invitational a couple of days ago. That was great. Now we're doing this. And next week, we're going to overdose on jiu-jitsu.
Literally, we're probably going to overdose. We're going to be so sick of jiu-jitsu.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know if I can ever get... Come back in,
Come back,
Forrest. Wait, you take this headset here.
All right, you give him that one. All right, is Forrest mic on?
Check, baby, 1, 2. Yeah, we're hot.
There we go. Are you on 4 now?
I guess so. So this is number 4.
Yeah. There's a lot of buttons to keep track of. This is my favorite part of the UFC, by the way, when they play Bab O'Reilly.
I got a funny story. Stephen, he always had the worst luck. You know, before they did this was his walkout song. And he
really?
tried to like do it to walk out to, and they were like, "No, you can't have that song. That's it's gonna be our new song."
All right, so can I get you guys to make picks? You want to do that?
Yeah, let's do it.
Want to make picks? Forrest,
Yeah, let's make picks. Of course I don't make picks. I work for everyone.
I know.
I work for the UFC.
How about we'll make B-Mac do picks?
Okay.
Yeah, and I'll just tell him he's wrong.
All right, so let's see what we got here. First,
check.
Is that the one?
Yeah.
All right.
Okay, that's better.
Wait, is that you?
Yeah, I think they're in the wrong spot.
They're on the wrong side. All right, so first main card fight, Nate Landwehr versus Choi.
Great fight. I picked that to be great fight. That's going to be the fight of the night. 1,000%.
Do you know what the odds are?
That's the fight of the night? 100%.
No. Okay.
100%.
Do you know who's the favorite of the fight of the night?
The
fans. The fans.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Now I get it. Yeah.
No, we'll take a look at the odds
I thought
here.
about that way too deep.
Nate Landwehr minus 142. Choi plus 120. So pretty even there on the line.
I'll take Choi.
All right, you like the underdog?
Yeah.
All right. Second fight of the main card. This is my favorite fight of the card. Bryce Mitchell, Gracie.
It also has the most potential to be the worst fight on the card.
Yeah, I was wondering that. I like the fight. I like the Choi and Weir fight a little. Nate Landwehr a little more.
I just like this fight because who knows what it could look like. It could be the butt scoot fest. It could be a sloppy kickboxing fight.
I think it depends on. Does Bryce Mitchell come in wanting to win the fight or wanting to prove a point?
Win the fight. Win the fight. Win the fight.
He's obviously the better striker, like the much better striker.
Right.
But he might be.
He's not even a great striker. His striking is good because he got scramble wrestling.
And he's phenomenal on the ground. He might be one of the most slept-on grapplers in that division. And I think he might think that he can beat Kron in a grappling exchange, but there's no reason for Bryce to be in a grappling exchange.
Right.
With
That's a dumb. Yeah, that's just.
So who's your pick, B-Mac?
Bryce Mitchell for sure. I'm riding with the kid. I'm a huge fan of Bryce Mitchell. So.
All right, fair enough. Next fight.
That's an easy call for me.
Cyril Gahn, Alexander Volkov.
Volkov all the way.
You don't like Gahn's ground game to maybe do something?
Volkov is a Vegas local.
Yeah. By way of Russia.
Sounds like it, yeah.
No, he really is.
All right.
He lives in Vegas.
When did he move here?
A while ago.
Yeah?
He's been here. He's been doing his camps here for a while now.
Okay. So you got Volkov?
I got Volkov for sure. I feel very confident about that, to be honest with you.
Co-main event. Somebody
He's got
knows
more
got to
ways
go.
to win the fight.
Shavkat versus Ian Machado Gary.
Give me Shavkat. Give me the shave cat, baby. All day.
Wait, why did you say?
Shave cat.
Okay.
Is that how they say it in Alabama?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, makes sense.
Fair enough. I mean, there's something admirable about the confidence of Ian Machado Gary.
Yeah.
But there's a fine line between being cocky and confident, and it might be a loss to Shavkat. Because If he wins, he's going to be super confident. If he loses, everyone's going to say he's super cocky.
The thing with Gary, he finds ways to win fights. He doesn't always win spectacularly, but he always finds a way to win so far. It feels like Rakhmonov, has he put everybody away? Has he finished every fight he's been in?
I think so. I'm pretty sure, yeah.
Hey, guys, this show's low budget. We don't have a truck. All right, we don't have like a truck that's going to give us
right
the
here.
answers. Yeah,
This little board here.
Yeah, I was trying to pull it all off of my phone, but it's too much work.
TJ, he's the encyclopedia, man.
I mean, not as much as I should be, unfortunately, on some of the recency stuff.
I didn't do my homework for this one.
Okay, so here's my
I
deep...
think he's 18-0 with 18 finishes.
Okay, my deep pull is this. Kai Asakura is making his UFC debut. The last guy I can remember making a UFC debut in a title fight was Frank Trigg. Frank Trigg against Matt Hughes.
Oh, wow.
At UFC 45. I don't know if that's the truth.
No, that's a great pull, Bob.
But that's the one that comes to my head.
Yeah, I can't argue with that.
Unless it was somebody they were starting a division with.
Right, yeah. Yeah. Even then, there was almost like tournaments, you know? What are we doing? Oh, what's happening? Oh, jeez. I'm just unfortunately in the photo. They want Forrest Griffin in the background.
That's all right. You're looking good.
Yeah.
You're looking good. You know, hey, take this exactly.
He's like, one more.
Take this exactly how it sounds.
Okay.
I would much rather sit next to you than Luke Rockhold.
I'll take it.
Yeah, exactly as that sounds.
You know,
there's like a photo I see everywhere of like me and Luke Rockhold, and I'm just like, oh my God, I'm the ugly, goofy brother. Holy crap!
Everybody looks like
yeah. Why did somebody let me stand next to Luke Rockhold in a picture that we were going to see forever?
Let me dig into this a little bit. Are you saying that TJ is incredibly unattractive?
No.
I'll go on record
Stop.
with that.
What he's saying is I'm the perfect wingman.
But why?
It doesn't matter why.
Hey.
Oh, he snuck back in on
Hey,
us.
Jens, why don't you come back over here? You come take your spot. You come take your spot.
Let's slide back into our regular spots here.
The ugliest guy must get off camera, so, you know, give it back to Jens.
Now we've just made it hurtful. Yeah, we were trying to be funny, but now it's just...
Stay there. Then you got a space, makes everything awkward. You know, normally there'd be like a video. You know how it is, I play a video or something, get that taken care of. But we're
I'm on 3 now, so let's kill 4.
Good company.
We'll go back to 3. There we go. That's better.
All right.
I like it.
Now everything's in the right spot.
The different one. Thank you very much, everyone. So what are we thinking?
I think we got to the main event. What's your pick for the main event? Kai Pantoja.
I don't like, again, Asakura coming over here to the U.S. and just fighting with I don't know.
I love it. Pantoja's beating everybody else. It's interesting. I think Kai is a shot of life to the division.
I think he is a shot of life to the division. Can he go out there and get it done? Is it going to be, you know, like Pantoja's on a tear right now. There's something about the way that he's fighting. You know, and again, a lot of what we're talking about, the damage that he gets to do is the knees and the kicks to the ground and stuff to the head. The rules are different where he fights.
We watch his highlights, and it's, you know, the head kicks to knee guys. It's like, oh, that's not even legal. Those aren't wins here. They're disqualifications. And then Pantoja, I love Pantoja because he's a guy, the second round of every 5-round fight, he gets exhausted. And then he just keeps at that pace for the next 4 rounds, you know?
Yeah, he has that blowout, and then he just takes him to 60 miles an hour, and he just stays there.
It just somehow keeps it going. Yeah, it really is crazy.
You got that study, D-Mac. You got that. You're resonating. You're thinking about it.
Yeah, I just feel like it's Pantoja's fight completely. Like Asakura, he fought twice in 2023, but then he...
Zero fights this year, contract stuff, yada, yada.
Even before 2023, he wasn't like super active. It was 2021, 2020. Most of those wins and that impressive streak that you see were from 2020 or 2021.
Pantoja, just that last fight, just what he's done. Man, he's a beast. I like him.
Yeah, I mean, Pantoja is actively right now at the top of the division in the toughest organization in the world. Asakura's won his last 2, but again, man, I don't know if he's been active enough against the level of competition that is required to put up a good fight against Pantoja. I think Pantoja's gonna run him out of here.
Something about coming over here, coming to the U.S., I always say, I can't get Gomi out of my head. I can't get Gomi out of my head. Fighting Gomi in Japan was a nightmare. Watching him fight with Nick and stuff like that, it's just, the noise level is just different.
Well, you know, I'll
what I
tell
mean?
you what, he was also at the wrong weight class. Wait, he lost to Nate, right?
Well, Nate the second, but Nick the first time when we did
that was
Nick,
with
Nick
the
hit him with the
Go-Go-Plata, right?
Yeah. But it's just the way that he was kind of tired.
Nick doesn't remember.
I believe you.
But he got cracks in that beginning of the fight, and he was kind of like instinct.
Oh, no way.
Yeah. But yeah, he should have never been fighting Nick Diaz, though. He's your size.
Yeah.
Think about it. You'd be a 35er today.
Yeah.
That's more kind of what he was, a big 35er, small 45er.
Well, they
He's
created the
fighting
160-pound division for Gomi and Sakurai in Japan. Instead of 55, we had to weigh like 160. I almost sitting there at 158 with the sandwich. But he just had more, like, again, when you're in your own backyard, you had that comfort. That's the only thing I'm saying about Asakura coming over here, just dealing with all of that. The tendency, that feeling out process, it's not the same. Plus, you're fighting in this. You're fighting in this. This is the UFC. I mean, it's just different. You know what I mean?
I think you're totally right. And I think that the level is just not what he's been fighting.
On top of the way, again, who Pantoja's been fighting, how Pantoja's been fighting, the war he was in, and like you said, he's literally at the top of his grind right now, and when he gets into that one, he just doesn't stop. And you can have bursts to try to outstrike him, but he keeps his momentum stays the same. Like I said, he's like 65 miles an hour. It's kind of like with Battle and Randy right there. With Battle, it's just like a 4x4, just moving forward and just eating 5 or 6 shots and just kept that same pace. I don't know if he won the fight. I mean, we can talk about that, but that's kind of what he did, though. Just wore on him and broke him. Pantoja's like, I'll take 2, give 5.
And I feel like he's better every time that we've seen him. Like, he's settling into his own. His confidence has got to be in this brand new place that he's never been before. He doesn't just believe he can be the champion or that he can be the best. He knows for a fact that he is the best, and that makes him a different kind of fighter than he used to be.
I always tell people, something about when you fight as the champion, because one, they're gunning after you, and there's just that, man, it's just that, I got to get out, you know what I mean? They're trying to there's a few different ways of trying to fight, and that's, you start to get into that groove where like, damn it, I want to keep this thing. I like it.
Here comes your boy.
This fight right here we've got.
Well, he was saying it's going to be fight of the night, is what he was said it's fight of the night for sure.
I don't know if we have a choice. I mean, let's think about the fights that have been up till now. Is there room? I'd be asking TJ that one. Is there room for fight of the night? Have we witnessed the fight so far coming up this side?
There's room. There's room. Wait, the Durden fight was pretty good, right?
Yeah.
But it was a little bit one-sided.
And it had 2 giant boo moments in it also.
What were
when
those?
He pulled guard.
Oh.
Yeah, but I said Bolsar and Sterling, ironically, because I just love the wrestling and all the transitions and the scrambling, and that, again, we actually did get to see what we thought we were going to see, which was an MMA wrestling match.
Yep.
It goes back to Sarukian and Makhachev the first time, and then my favorite MMA wrestling match, this one I think just kind of rivaled it. So I would get down, but I don't know if everybody else would be the fight of the night. But again, Landwehr and Choi, they have the opportunity to go out here and just knock the
I think it'll come down to if Choi can keep from wearing himself out, keep from fatiguing. Because I think Nate's just going to keep coming forward no matter what happens.
And then if we go back again, I want to make Dirt was really tough. Van, a lot of striking. That was a good stand-up striking match. I can see with these two. Now, is this, correct me if I'm wrong, but is it him and, who did he have just the craziest, did he have a crazy stand-up fight?
Choi? Yeah.
Was it with Cub Swanson? Didn't they get that fight get into, isn't it a Hall of Fame fight?
Yeah, it is actually.
I think it was the same when see, I'm always testing my brain. I might have made this whole thing up. I don't know. So I'm always beat back. I'm staring at you.
Yeah, right there. Cub Swanson, 2016. Yeah.
So they fought. Again, could we see something like that? Choi will get after it in that aspect. And we already know Landwehr will.
Yeah, we know Nate will. I feel like Juho Choi's a stronger striker for sure. But Nate's he's got that Tennessee crazy in him. You know what I mean?
I'm going to give 6 to your 2. You're going to hit me twice, made you 6, you know?
He goes out on the shield a lot, too,
UFC
though.
Hall of Famer fight wing. 6th highest significant strike accuracy, 53.8%. He's finished 13 of 15 wins, 12 knockouts. So, does he go toe-to-toe with Landwehr? Because if he tries, this could be a lot of fun. Giving a shout-out to the Korean Zombie.
When he wins by knockout. 15 wins, 13 finishes. Out of the 13 finishes, 12 were KOs.
Right now,
I know.
He's about to.
That's cold-blooded, dude, walking into a fight with a hard-blooded American Tennessee boy with the Rocky music on. That's cold.
100%. My man.
Trying to steal his swag.
He's going to make this happen. I'm in on this.
Does Nate always walk out to the same song? Does he have a particular walkout song that he always picks?
I don't know.
I always look at, you see me look I'm always looking at DeSantis.
Oh, this seems about
I don't know, but I would.
It had to be either this or Johnny Cash.
Look at him.
Wow, look at that. He's old. 36 and 33. You forget he was doing his thing over in some Russian promotions before, so, you know, he's 36 and pretty high mileage.
But just the way that his whole demeanor, his attitude.
I love it. I like watching the guy fight.
I was watching him earlier just kind of warm up and move around.
I think he'll get a really good pop from the crowd.
Oh, I like how they do got the call out. I got to come over the call out. Stuff like that. There was a moment somebody said, hey, I thought I almost had a Bo Nickel day. I was like, I thought that was Bo Nickel run up there. I was off to John Berry.
Coming out of cornered by the MMA Masters guys. That's interesting. I didn't know Nate was, I wonder how long he's been at MMA Masters down in Florida.
Now, because I was watching workout today, I was going to ask that question. Am I thinking, is that weird? He's got the 5th highest significant strike rate in UFC history with 6.2 per minute. Former M1, so he did a lot of fights with the M1 global featherweight champion. But yeah, so I was like, has he always been over there?
I don't think so, no. But you're making a little bit of money. You know, he makes good money. He's got some fight of the nights. He spent it in his training, you know, and maybe moved himself out to Florida. He invested in himself, as they say.
I like that. That's a good thing to do. It's a good thing to do. I seen him earlier wearing his Sucker Punch jacket, so it got me going on. I had to get the Sucker Punch jacket on.
Nate the kind of guy who tattooed his name on his own body a couple of different times.
Yeah,
too.
yeah.
He'll get Landwehr across the back. He'll get his nickname across his chest. He's probably got 2 or 3 more hiding in places you can't see. You know he's got Nate on there somewhere.
The
train. Is that Nate on the? What does his belly say?
Now you got me staring at Nate's blocking it.
I tell you what, the marijuana smoke is strong up in here.
It is.
Yeah.
When you think it'd be cool to be around a whole bunch of like legalized marijuana, it's kind of awkward. It's kind of awkward. When you don't want to smoke it, you don't really want to.
If I start saying weird stuff, guys, it ain't my fault.
Forgive me, the contact high might be real.
Well, I might have to go. I might have to go check out what's going on, so I can come say some weird stuff.
I'm not used to this. I'm like, why is my nose stuffing up?
This fight is 3 rounds.
Oh, good Lord. We're having this. There's a sauna like right here. I'm telling you, this is impressive.
This Fight Pass crew can party, dude.
Yo, I'm telling you, as long as you come smell some clothes, I'll be in a spot where I'll be all right, I guess. I didn't do anything, okay? All right, the Superboy. I'm in.
Nice shot.
Introducing his opponent,
Look at him. That's my boy. Look, he's getting pips too.
Just a good time, brother. Just a good time. I think it says train on his stomach. I want to say it says train, but I can't.
Train on the chest.
It'd be funny.
We got Landwehr on the back.
You called that. You knew. And we got, oh my God, so strong.
That might be his first nickname.
Is that one of you doing this? I feel like somebody's doing this on purpose. I think somebody lit an incense stick and just walked away. There's a QP being rolled and lit somewhere around here. This is quite impressive.
It doesn't smell like somebody's like taking it easy.
Holy Christmas!
There's an actual marijuana bonfire.
Come on, guys! I gotta drive home, dude. Come on! All right, here we go. Do Choi, Nate Landwehr.
Here we go. Dark arena.
His glasses off. You gotta adjust my vision.
I know, man.
Look at my eyes right at him.
Listen, if you were having any problems with glaucoma before, that's over.
Exactly. We're good now. He ran at him with the glove touch. That's the first time I've ever seen that. Ooh, and he took a nice shot already.
He's already.
But that was already a strategy. He come in with the high guard, putting the shield on.
I like how he keeps those hands up. Like that duo is going to sit back now, probably try to pop that jab.
He's going to hit him with that uppercut, too. Upper and over. That's how you beat that guard.
That's an uppercut.
He's got uppercuts already.
And it looked like that was a big lead uppercut. Choi, man.
Wow.
The thing is this is Nate Landwehr's style. This is reminiscent
of. He'll take him to give him, and he'll just take more to give him, and he'll give more.
But at 36, when does that ability to fight like this go away?
Well, that's it. The power in his hands of Choi. He's hit him a couple of times. Look, he just sent
this is not good.
You know what it is?
Calf kick, brother.
This is
not good for Nate.
He knows he's going to dip his head. You can tell he's timing this. He came in with that overhand. Boom.
Again.
See, he knows
the
he's going to dip his head. He's kicking him with that. He's hurting him with that uppercut.
Yeah, this is actually, I mean, at this point, guess hitting me with this many lead uppercuts, I'm just going to clinch or switch stance.
How quickly Choi moves from kickboxing range to punching range. Like he darts in and lands his strikes.
You know, and how fast he's moving. He's making Nate look really, really slow right now. Hits him with a two-piece, throws the right hand over the hand.
I mean, he looks like a damn surgeon out there. And Nate's legs, he's already having trouble moving on that lead leg. I bet he's going to switch southpaw here. Holy Christmas.
There you go.
Yes, why not? Why not? Why not?
No reason. Duho wins the clinch. Going to end up on the back. Nate's going to try to fight the hands and stand up. Choi's going to bring him down to the floor.
Oh, yeah. I don't hate it. I don't hate it, Nate. If he can kick, he's got to kick his butt behind him.
Turn into the single.
It can be. Nope.
Choi's got that cross face. Going to try to spin around behind. 2 takedown. We're going to have 2-on-1, but yeah, it's definitely giving him a breather because he was taking some hard shots.
You know what he's not doing right now? He's not getting uppercut in the face. That's to your point right there.
Yeah, 100%. Like literally, he's just holding on to those hands, and we're going to get into a grappling match for a minute. And he needs it.
But even then, he looks like he's spending a lot of energy, and he's not. Oh, he's got full back now.
Got to be careful.
2 minutes.
2 legs in. 1. All right, he's slowly making his way up.
Well, he was hanging his body weight off the back there. That was
turn
crazy.
in. You can turn if you could just beat that ankle. Nope, he can't. But
Choi needs to cut a better angle though here with his back control. I think just hip out just a little bit.
What Nate needs to do is just start sliding his butt down. Slide his butt down.
That was a mistake.
He can reverse. He can reverse right here. Nate can.
Yeah, that was a mistake. He took.
Turn. Explode.
Choi met him and stood up with him, but he jumps up first, gets a knee. All right.
I would go right back to that clinch. Right back to that clinch, and I would run off this fence if I was Landwehr. Oh gosh,
that
come on!
Right-handed, right? He throws that uppercut. Game changer with Choi with that uppercut. Rips the left across the body.
And the Choi's looking to hit to the body too, which is really nice.
Look at that. Uppercut, right hand, uppercut again for Choi.
Again, that's a decent defense when you put the helmet on, like I say, but it doesn't work if that's all you do.
Yeah.
You have to incorporate some head movement.
And it leaves you
And
so
so yeah, you
vulnerable
see it
for the
every, now you
uppercut,
got me
too, because
staring
the
at it. He
elbows are
brings it
open
up
so
and see,
wide.
yeah, see, exactly. You see it 100%. Every time he does
And then
that, look at the
Choi's looking
elbows.
for the uppercut and also the body.
Boom.
He's doing a good job of cutting that hook around the guard.
Ooh, yep, that's a great point. He's got nice long arms. And Nate Landwehr hasn't landed a quality punch, really.
His boxing is phenomenal, man. His movement, in and out, he changes levels really well. Even the way he throws just those little shoulder
Seeing
feints.
it right there. Nate punches way into a one shot, and he eats two by Choi. They get into the clinch.
This is way better for Nate if he can keep,
Yeah,
he wants to keep him on the fence.
Body lock, over, under.
Even when they were on the ground, though, Nate was spending a lot of energy. And right here, he's definitely...
Right here, he's having a hard time trying to pummel in on that.
He's having a hard time managing this position, whereas Choi looks pretty laid back.
And he
pretty
looks,
calm.
hard elbow after clinch.
He looks casual.
Choi's defensive posture in the clinch, too, is just so good. Like the way he's keeping his spine so straight
The
and
other
strong.
thing he's doing is turning his hip when he throws the knee. When Landwehr throws the knee, Choi is doing a good job of turning his hip so that it lands on the side and back instead of in your guts.
He's got Nate so off balance in the striking, just with his feints and his level changes, his movement in and out.
I mean, what
and
the
then
hell
the
do
fact
they
that
say
he's
to him?
cracking him.
What are they going to tell him?
Go get him, son.
Well, I think he's saying, look, this alone is not going to work.
See that? He's just feeding on it. Boom. Big
I think that was
open
the
gap.
very first exchange of the fight.
That was the story of the fight, too. There it is again.
Right hand.
And look how he stayed in the pocket. Boom.
Hits him with that uppercut.
Stays in the
Boom,
pocket,
boom, boom.
continues hunting for the end of his combination. Nate barely gets a graze in across the face.
He has. He's made him look really, really slow.
There's 5 lead uppercuts.
And then he's going to have to figure
You know what,
something
though? If something's working, just keep doing it.
Yeah, you know what? Can he keep up the pace? Maybe, maybe that could be one of the things where I'm saying.
Choi looks relaxed, whereas Nate looks like he's the one spending the energy.
No, I'm saying that's. I mean, Nate, but we always see Nate fighting like this. You know, what I mean? And it tends to wear on the other fighter for having to do it for so long. With Choi, like you said, he looks
I'm gonna be real with you. The only thing that Choi's had worn on is his hands. that lead hand, his knuckles might be a little sore, but. You know, look at Nate running over, still running over.
See, this is his style, but then like they're just so quick.
You gotta punch.
Uppercut.
You gotta punch back, but Choi's just again being so good defensively.
He's dialed in on that. He's dialed in on that 1-2. See him hit that angle too after he finishes his combination.
I was really, yeah.
Right, left, stepped off to the side, then he fires to the liver, kicks the calf.
Oh, there was opportunity for Nate to get dirty, get Natey and get that elbow in there, but man.
Nice jab.
See, then Nate fires it right and just misses midair.
He's just got Nate guessing on where the strikes are coming.
I mean, even the low kicks, they're both landing low kicks, and Choi's are just so dang, nice, whereas Nate's kind of like, whatever.
Now he's going to pummel in, get into the over-under position.
So what you do right here is you knee him to the groin, slow him down a little.
Give him something to think
about.
about.
He's got double underhooks right now. He's holding on to that body.
Let's see if we can change something. Nice.
I like that. He said, "Give him a knee to the groin, change something."
Hey man, this is a fight. They give you one for free. Sometimes you just got to take it. No, I didn't say that.
Look at that posture against the
Again,
clinch.
it's beautiful. It's like they do this as a drill where they practice keeping their head up in the tie clinch. Again,
straight right to the belly hold
exactly.
by Choi.
That's something you knew was coming with Nate's hand so high. Again, he's not even just putting the binoculars or looking through the binoculars. He's putting the helmet on, and then he's just
okay.
Then see, he fires the right hand, misses, spins it back elbow, lands.
Nice jab.
I mean, this is better.
Okay.
Get in there and start being heavy on that neck, throwing those knees.
Oh my, that was beautiful.
Just trips him to the floor.
That
Sweep.
was beautiful.
Right into side control.
Foot sweep.
So low energy, high reward. Low risk, high reward. Even if the guy doesn't go down, he's off balance, and you can start, popping him. Choi just doing here, not really
check
doing
this
too
out.
much.
Nate trying to dig under the far side. Got shut down.
But
Choi trying to step over the mount.
Easy mount.
Now he's
Arm triangle. He's going to take the back with
We've
it.
got the mount. He's going to take the back.
Dang it now. Come on, come on.
Oh, now Landwehr's going to try to see if he can come up.
I think that was a good choice there by Duho Choi.
Yeah.
Like, I can do a lot more damage if I'm not on the back.
Don't bail.
Then he steps right back
Don't
onto the
accept
mount,
it.
takes
Bail.
the back
Do bail.
again. Gonna throw in the legs.
Got the 2-on-1 now.
He's got an arm
Again,
tap.
to your point, if you can flatten him and stay on top, flatten him and stay on top. And now that's what he's done. And this is so much energy and panic if you're on the bottom of this position. Damn, Choi looks good.
Out those feet.
This is the best Choi's looked in a while. I know he won his last couple fights, or he's got a win and a draw, but this is really nice on his part.
He's riding a little high.
Yeah, and he's only got the one hook in, but I feel like if he needs to, he can just stand up.
Try to come out the back door. Did he get up too high?
Well, if he doesn't stand up before he starts getting tossed, he ends up losing position in a scramble like that, like this right here.
Well,
keep hold of that head.
I don't see him losing it here, though. I think he's going to be fine.
Uncomfortable.
Yeah.
If anything, trying to reach up, grab that head, stack it up. Duho seems to have recovered, got his feet in deep enough.
And even what we've seen from the scrambles, Choi's winning them, you know?
And look how much extra height he has over Landwehr in this back control. It gives him a lot of options as far as movement.
Pushed away. Now he's back up on his feet, though. Here we go.
He's going to get
Landwehr
taken down again.
Him, Choi just went double unders, both took him down. You can hear the head.
This is something that bothers me in half guard. Pull your knee through. Make it a shin shield.
He's feeling it.
This is great grappling positioning here. Cross face. Staying heavy on that far shoulder. That makes it super hard for Nate to turn in without exhausting himself. Oh, the champ is here.
What's happening?
The man himself just comes rolling in, just nonchalant. You got to ride it out.
What's up, dude? Congrats, man. Sick armbar.
All right, we know the fight's going on, but congratulations. Congratulations, Chase. That was looking impressive. How you feeling?
Pretty good. I don't know. I feel like it was kind of underwhelming. I wanted to get beat up a little more.
Chase Hooper, not a mark on him, ladies and gentlemen. Not a mark. Were you in a fight? I see. The only mark I see is a zit he tried too hard to pump. That's it. That's it.
You know, that happens. You get it.
Man, we are watching Duho Choi look amazing, and Nate Landwehr be tough as hell. That's pretty much the fight thus far. 10 minutes in, yeah.
I saw somebody comparing Nate Landwehr to Mike Perry. They're saying they're the same person.
Well,
wild on the mic.
Mike,
gritty.
And I love Nate. Don't get me wrong, but he doesn't have the punching power that Mike Perry does.
Fair enough.
Mike Perry could remove people from their consciousness with his hands a little better. Nate's more of like a knee, elbow, punch, like a cumulative damage guy, not a one-shot guy.
Fair point.
Do you already have a child?
Yeah, I got a kid over there.
That's your child. That is beautiful. That's amazing. Congratulations on that.
Yeah.
You will be able to meet your grandkids.
Yeah.
I waited for a really long time, so I don't know.
Nah, you got it.
I got it. They could wheel me around. They could push me in a wheelchair.
We all change your diapers for a change.
Look at that. Ah, dang.
I think that's just been this whole thing throughout this game with this guy. He's just been so sharp with his punches. Choi is just, there's nothing, Nate hasn't really been able to do anything to create any kind of a panic.
Beautiful, right?
Dude, your wrestling looked insane tonight.
Yeah, the wrestling aspect.
Everybody's the highlight's gonna be the arm bar and then the big throw, what's the Harai Goshi, like the big throw that you hit. But it was your wrestling, your connection during the exchange. Man,
you look so much
bigger.
Were
phenomenal.
Oh, man, you look
good. Clay's definitely on the smaller side, which helped, but I honestly thought it was going to be harder to get the takedowns. But, we've been grinding the wrestling, and getting one of those little hip tosses was nice.
Yeah,
I was sadly a little too high up, but that's okay.
Oh, Nate's coming out to leave it all.
Hands look good. The kicks look good. Nate's going to try to go in there and swing. He's got to do what he does at least. And at least make Choi put him away if he's going to do it. You know what I mean? Nate's trying to put his back against the fence.
I mean, if Nate's gonna win in this third round, this is the way he's gonna have to get it done.
Yeah, do it.
And also that leg is also chewed up, his front leg, so that's gonna make it hard to generate power without doing what? Falling over it.
Oh, I thought he said
what were you doing, Nate? Chase, can you explain what that technique was, where he just held onto his head and ended up on the bottom?
It's one of those spots where you're like, can I maybe get a position out of this? And then you end up falling over, and now you're on your back.
He was like, what's the quickest way to end up on the bottom?
Hey, maybe he's a power
What's the
bottom.
worst thing I could do right here?
I think
Let's try
here,
that.
I've got a lot of options.
Well, this is the bad
I'll just try spinning.
What if I just squeeze?
I think he's looking for a buggy choke. Maybe.
Yeah. That was the whole setup. That's what he was doing there. The whole setup.
Look at that crossface. That's a heavy crossface, boy.
Now he's going to get into the
crucifix
and we're going to start throwing elbows.
Ay.
There you go. Choi's
So,
going to work the elbows.
you know, the secret to the crucifix is actually to go up the butt. Yeah, you got to thumb the butt and push them up, and that's how you get your hand out. I wish I was kidding. I'm not. It works every time.
What about when they push
that
back?
would work.
Huh?
What about when they push back into you?
Well,
That's an excellent question.
That's that's what you know.
Then
Okay,
you've got some explaining to
I've
do.
met my match.
We'll have to ask TJ about that.
He's having a hard time. He's not going to be able to get out of this thing.
Yeah, I
He's
mean,
trying to buck a little bit.
Jiminy Cricket.
There
we
He's gonna
go.
come around. He's going to try it. Choi's got a hold of him. No can do.
Oh gosh, this
is a frustrating position.
Yeah, 3 minutes.
Hey,
He's doing everything he can to try to rock the boat and get out.
Chase, when you guys train, how much do you train getting out of bad positions? Like how many times a week? How often? How much?
I mean, every night. I feel like I don't necessarily, not all the time, not every week. We're like, okay, we're gonna start bad position, but like if I'm with a white belt or a blue belt, I can just
for
maul.
sure. Yeah.
I'll like not be condescending about it, but I'll let him get to a decent spot and let him work, and then it's always good for me.
For sure. That's what you got to do. You know, that's why it's the best thing you can do is be the middle guy in the room.
Definitely.
Yeah, Nate's in a lot of trouble here. He's not going to be able to get out of this. Trying to go every which direction he can, get those feet moving around.
And I mean, I don't even honestly know what his corner would tell him, except
there's just not a great way to solve the problem technically.
I mean, I think explode up towards with your right arm over and just try to get it on the other side of the head.
Yeah, you want to roll over that shoulder if you possibly can, which is going to be kind of the way that he's headed.
I think he's going to have to like go limp with his right arm and start to free it down here at the ankles because he's trying to he's keeping it bent. He's going to have to like make his release at the ankles.
The other option, I'm not kidding, is to accidentally knee Duho Choi in the back of the head.
Fair enough. Oh,
Well,
he's almost out.
He almost got out. He's kind of trying to limp arm out there. Again, though, you hate it when you talk about how tough a guy is.
That's the right choice, man.
Fair enough. Fair.
They did it with a minute 39 left. They got to stop the fight. Nate did everything he could. That was just a bad position.
Yeah.
Choi, though, in those hands. His hands looked really good. The combinations he was throwing looked good.
Yeah.
You and your hands and that left hand there, young man.
Thank you.
You look impressive.
Yeah,
very good.
I had a buddy. I actually beat up my buddy in the back worse than I beat up Clay on the feet.
Oh, yeah.
Like I checked a couple times. I'm like, oh, did I cut him? And I was like, ugh. Because I was trying to work some elbows too.
Yeah.
And he was being a real good partner. Almost too good, and he was kind of running into stuff. But I think I cut Clay with the first straight punch I threw. So, yeah, coming back, Mr. Hands, I guess.
I love him. He's feeling. I like it. It's good.
Yeah.
Right there. That was like, what are you doing there, boss? So,
was there a knee? There was at one point if there was a knee thrown here somewhere, but then it just got from bad to worse right there for old Landwehr. Again, it just. I don't know. Maybe is it that Choi just looked that good, or is Landwehr? He's always been kind of slow.
Yeah,
you know
yeah.
what I mean? But it's just he's always been that warrior spirit, fight. But,
I think Landwehr wasn't able to wear him down. I think Landwehr's game in that first round has come out and wear you down a little bit. And Choi just landed clean shot after clean shot.
Looked good.
Again, we saw on the fence, Choi looked really relaxed in the face and just, almost like calm and jocular. All right, and then boom, nice elbows, easy. So he really did a good job of staying calm no matter what Nate threw at him.
Well, that's a great point. Like Nate, a lot of his he's a war of attrition guy, but he's the only one going under attrition. So a lot of what he has success with is when he can draw guys into these extended exchanges and get their stress level and their tension level high, and that's what wears them out. But
and he's a guy.
Cool the whole time.
He'll fight you if it's 3-1. You land 3, he lands 1, but he landed none. It was 3-0.
Right?
Every
does those
exchange.
exchanges, like you said. But he was getting out. There was no exchange. He showed up this, and it was bad. In a lot of ways. The trade again. Because he loves that high guard, he was just ripping those uppercuts and finding the piece underneath it. Hey, with the fights coming up, though, Chase, anybody you're looking forward to? Any fight you're looking for?
Ooh, I'm excited. Bryce Mitchell and Crone hasn't gone yet, right?
No, not yet. That's
awesome.
the one.
Is that the next
I'm
one?
looking forward to that.
They're next.
As a grappler,
that's the next fight.
That's the one I want to see.
But you think they're going to grapple, though? Bryce is going to keep it on the feet, right?
I mean, that's easier said than done. I think Crone, this is probably his best shot at getting back into the win column. And if Bryce is engaging in the grappling, I think Crone can probably take it over with more of that traditional jiu-jitsu, but I don't know. I hope they grapple. I hope they grapple.
That's what I'm hoping for. I got a funny stat there. Bryce Mitchell, number 14 in the world. Crone Gracie, number 107 in the world.
Oh, no.
That's interesting. Just interesting.
It's a bit of a buffer.
No comment, but that's the biggest discrepancy I've ever seen.
That's fair.
Just this one
But hopefully then, so maybe there's a deal you have to grapple and
Look
get
at
without grappling or something like that.
number 44, number 1.
That's got to be the biggest difference
in a championship fight.
In a championship fight that I've ever seen.
Yeah. You know, yeah. But then again, what was his name? He had one fight, he beat Heath Herring and then won the belt. Brock Lesnar. I think he beat Heath Herring. Then for the belt was the next one. It was pretty crazy.
Fair enough.
And you never know, Asakura, you know, I'm sure that, see how he handles it over here. I think he's good. I mean, I think I like his striking or something.
Yeah. Man, I'm old enough to remember like a month ago when everybody was upset that Urseg got such a quick title shot.
That's fair.
And now they're throwing Asakura.
And then he fought great. And then he got dropped and knocked out in his fight after that.
Yeah.
This is a fickle sport.
I know, it's cruel, man.
Hey, you got good nights and you got not so good nights.
Exactly, right?
How do you feel about the name Duho?
You know what? I think that's probably why it goes by Korean Superboy.
Yeah.
You know, I never heard anybody just say Duho by itself.
Yeah,
Duho Choi.
Which sounds okay.
Just Duho.
Yeah. Do what? To what ho? Yeah, exactly. It gets tricky.
What do you think it means in Korean? Do you think it has any symbolism to it?
It actually means John in Korean. Or maybe Mike.
Joy. It just doesn't have the same ring to it.
But he looked good, though. His hands, he looked good. Give him that.
Yeah, I think that's the best he's ever looked.
Yeah. That's actually the first thing Joe Rogan said.
And then, like I said, we got.
Hey, how did you feel about the gloves tonight? The gloves.
So they weren't exactly the old school gloves.
No, they weren't exactly the old school gloves.
They were not exactly the old gloves, and they weren't the new gloves either. They were like a little.
Really?
There were a couple changes, like the old gloves.
Because they quit making the old gloves, and then they had to restart making the old gloves.
That's probably part
of
it.
So that's what happened.
So it was like
these are meant to be the old gloves, but they shut it down and then had to.
They moved the padding around a little. And I feel like the old gloves, the padding was like a brick.
Yeah.
This was like a little softer already.
Yeah.
So just some comfort of life changes. But yeah, I heard the new gloves were just kind of hard. Like even just like adjusting them, the sizing was weird.
So I think, I think the thing is there were more sizes. Yeah. And people just were unfamiliar. And so they just go extra large. And I don't know.
This is just what I was hearing from the commission.
Hey, Rob Van Dam.
Oh, Rob Van Dam. Okay. Oh, see, he is down there. I thought he was up here. I thought we had Bo Nickel Day already up here. I'm like, let's go. I was in on it. Okay. So the stars are out. We're seeing a little bit of everybody.
King Green legally changed his name. Deal with it. Cowboy. He's going to legally change his name.
I like it.
There we go. Coming for that belt.
Oh, wait, is she
there
fighting?
We go.
Oh, she is fighting. Oh,
she is.
12.
Says right there.
There it is. Dang, she got a jam.
Hey, another Las Vegas.
I like it. All right, we got a little bit of a downtime here. I don't know what they're going to do, but Ian Machado Gary. I got sold. Shavkat. Dive in.
Dang, Ian Machado Gary got a Timex commercial.
Yeah. What? I know. Are we taking a break? I can't tell. Seems like we're live. I watched him.
I'm taking a break.
I watched him peel the headgear off.
But I'm taking a break. Got it.
See, I watched him peel his headgear off, and I'm thinking, did I miss something? Okay. My man's taking the break, and we're going from there. Hey, so after that fight, what do you plan on doing? What do you want to do?
So the thing is that now I feel like they're almost for sure going to call me for the Seattle card in February. I'm kind of lazy. I was kind of wanting to just go and be on a beach somewhere.
Christmas it with your family.
Yeah, and then I want to go take a week, go be on a beach somewhere, not think about fighting at all.
Good idea.
But if I have to fight in February, then we're back in the gym. So.
Yeah, I mean, I think you get your Christmas, you do your beach week, and then you know what? January 1st sounds like a great day to start training.
That's fair.
It sounds like a really good,
6 weeks out.
Yeah.
From the February 22nd card.
No, that's too close.
Yeah,
it's too close.
That's the hard part.
I just mean, March is also another good month.
Yeah, I think they're gonna want me in Seattle.
Yeah.
But it's Seattle.
Yeah, I could care less. I'd be staying up in a hotel there anyways.
I like that. I mean, I got caught off guard with that thing that did the noise. The movie, that movie Craven is coming up. Are y'all looking forward to seeing that?
I'm trying to figure out what it is. It's like a
superhero
kind of movie.
Yeah. He's I thought he was a bad guy. They're like full Wolverine or something. I don't know. We'll never know.
I don't have a clue.
Hey, but to that about when you fight and where you fight, the UFC does that, right? They try to build your home crowd. It sucks, but it's really just a product of them trying to build you,
Yeah.
And like, hey, how can we get him the most exposure? Where can we move him as high up as possible on the card, etc. So,
that's fair.
Yeah, it's tough, right?
Yeah, I mean, I've got to say, UFC's obviously done me really well. Like 10 fights, they've obviously treated me super well the whole time, and I feel like it's been a huge opportunity. So yeah, no, I mean, I owe them a lot for the opportunities I've been given. Getting to fight a Hall of Famer tonight, like that's a huge opportunity, and they knew what they were doing on that. But we ended up being the second fight, but just such a good card.
It's like I said, it's a fine line, between kind of doing your thing and I don't know. Good luck.
But is there anyone fighting that you're thinking of, or you just fighting?
I don't know.
I won a couple.
I had somebody ask me about the Jim Miller fight. I would take that. Why not?
Be a fun grappling match.
Yeah.
That could be really fun to watch.
Because he just subbed hair transplant.
He did it quick. Who did he just sub? Jim Miller. What?
Damon Jackson.
Devon Jackson.
Yeah. In New York.
Yeah, he just did it. I mean, look good doing it. Be fun. You get that. He's taking out all the legends, beating up all the legends. I get it.
That's how it goes.
Great content.
Huh? Okay, yes. I'm gonna let you go hang out with your wife and kid.
All right.
You gotta go do your thing. Go
I'll be back for a little bit.
All right. It's always a pleasure to see you.
All right. Good talking to you guys.
He looked different. Look at him. He looks different. Pantoja looks different.
Yeah, he looks good, man. He looks good. I tell you what. He
looks like a champion.
The hair beard tie-in's working for him. Is what's happening. The hair beard looks good. Yeah, he looks good, man. Yeah, Kyle looks good too.
Asakura looks ready.
Yeah.
He looks ready. No, he does. He does have this opportunity to walk in here and just shake up the world.
And too, let's think about it. There's probably not a ton of pressure and expectation on him. Obviously he's got his own, but his media was probably lighter than most. I don't know. Probably not actually. It was just at odd times because it was in Japan and they're trying to build Japan. But yeah. Somebody just told me I look old or tired, but I said I'm not tired. I'm just old.
You don't look tired to me. I mean, it's weird when you peel the headset off in the middle of rubbing the hair.
I can't be stopped.
You made everybody act like, I guess we're on break.
No.
All right, here we go.
All right, so now this is what the B-Mac was waiting for this fight. I'm sure a lot of you are waiting for this fight.
I just want Crone to have a good fight so bad. Like every time I watch him fight, it feels like I get so hyped for.
I would love to see him. I would love to see him. Even a little bit of hands, and
I hope he doesn't try to fight him with the stand-up. I think that's just
enough hands to close the distance.
The only thing is, right? Look, man. wrestle, wrestle, wrestle. That's all I can say about Chrome Gracie is he should be wrestling, wrestling, wrestling. He should be hitting that single leg head outside, reverse to look to take the back. I mean, yeah, I don't know.
Look at that twister. And then he had the fight against Charles Rosa where he almost twisted him like 6 different times. Did you hear where I saw in an interview where Crone was saying his family was telling him in his last fight, do not strike, like do not throw strikes. The fight he had was against Charles Jourdain.
Yeah.
And it just like, it was a total disaster for Crone, right? He said he was feeling pressure from the Gracie family. They were telling him, do not throw any strikes. He named specifically who it was, but I can't remember. Like, dude, that is
no way. Don't throw anything.
Yeah, just let your jiu-jitsu do the talking. Like, yo, you are in a fight, not a jiu-jitsu match.
Well, here's the other thing.
The beginning side of it.
We're at a day and age where people have figured jiu-jitsu out.
Yeah.
I was going to say, it's a different.
I've wrestled. I've done this. This is not 1996. It won't work.
Dude, it's not even.
It's not
4 years ago anymore. Like, I feel like the sport's in a totally different place in the last half a decade.
I mean, we had Gordon Ryan. Gordon Ryan started training jiu-jitsu after I got my black belt. That's where we're at in the world. Yeah, I'm pretty old too. I mean, I'm not like old like Jens Pulver old. I'm just kind of old.
You Forrest should have been old.
Yeah, it's pretty old.
It's mature.
It's pretty bad when TJ's the youngest dude on the panel.
That is. Yeah. No, you look great. You look great.
I wouldn't say great, dude.
Well, I mean, look. Yeah.
You look great for TJ. That's good. I love you. I didn't mean any of that.
4 first-round finishes. Finished all 5 wins by submission. Son of Hickson Gracie and grandson of Helio. Thus, there's your pressure.
So then he's also the grandson of the maid.
Oh,
you read that story?
Yeah, I've read it.
Well, I read his book, Breathe, right? Breathe, Hickson's book, Breathe.
Breathe,
actually,
and then Robert Drysdale had a couple
of, gosh.
Opening the closed guard.
Opening the closed guard. And he's got a second book. I never finished it.
I didn't read that
deep. If you're into the crossover of judo, jiu-jitsu, the evolution of it, he has done so much research. It's pretty amazing.
Yeah,
check out Drysdale's books, Passing... What is it? Opening the closed guard.
Yeah, the one I read.
Yeah, and that's it's the one I've read most of.
We'll see. Oh.
Hey, listen, I like Bryce Mitchell, man. I like this kid. I know he's got some crazy redneck stuff that he says.
Yeah,
I like him as a fighter, bro.
Did you see what he did? Did anybody just see that?
No, I didn't see it.
What did he have on his hands? Oh, what do you have on his hands? Did y'all just
sprinting to the cage with the flag on his back?
We need to see that again. He just had the flag. He was holding the flag on his hands.
I do what I want to do, son.
He's ready to go. He's in here right off the bat, coming out here running. Tug Nasty's ready to grapple.
I always liked the way DC came at it. It's like, do this. You know, my goal, I tell you, I messed up. I did a lot of things wrong in my career, but the biggest one is that I never went up to my corner, acted like I was going to give him a hug, and then turned away, like, real quick, like, nah, just kidding.
Oh,
that
what?
was,
And
that
make
was,
him just swing and miss?
And Mike Powell was my guy, and I was always about to do it, and then I would either chicken out or I'd get distracted by this stupid fight thing I had going on. But that was the thing. I was always going to turn, act like I was going to hug Mike Powell, and then just quickly turn away.
Did you ever hit anybody with this one mid-fight?
No, but that's awesome. You just got me.
Yes.
But it was technically above your waist.
Well, you know.
Technically, yeah.
One of 3 twisters, huh? He's ready to go. Make his way over there. I like the music. It's catchy in here. It's catchy.
I mean, it's something, dude. It seems about right for Bryce.
Yeah.
Have you ever heard him rap?
Yeah.
I think I have.
It's not the worst thing I've ever heard.
It's unbelievable. But I'm not even saying it's good. It's just shocking. It's as good as it is. You know?
Yeah, it's not bad. I've heard worse. No names to be named.
But go ahead. Just one.
30 years old,
36. Woo! So
5'9" against 5'10".
He's late to this sport too, you know. That's
a tied up 70-inch reach. 36.
I just think Bryce is going to terrorize him.
On the striking?
Yeah, I don't think he's gonna grapple with him at all. Like, the only reason that there should be a grappling exchange is if Bryce decides he has something to prove.
That's what.
Which, you know,
kind of
knowing
there.
Bryce, he might
kind of
decide
there.
that.
With that 5-2 record.
I mean, the way that Kron's stand-up looked against Jourdain leaves me with no choice but to think that he cannot hit Bryce Mitchell.
Jourdain is masterful, though. Jourdain's got much better striking than Bryce Mitchell.
Okay, 100% true. But how much better does it have to be to beat the stand-up effort that Kron showed?
For sure, for sure.
Throwing some overhands or something like this, throwing some overhands into a takedown or something of that nature I could see, but, you know.
Yeah, I mean, minus 850. I mean, that feels about right.
Yeah.
Minus 850 favorite for Bryce.
Could be
you know,
I want it to be a grappling match.
Has Kron worked on punching into the clinch, into the takedown?
He worked on just kind of blocking and not
some
panicking.
judo stuff.
See, that's exactly it. Just not panicking. Just kind of, you can absorb and move. And
it felt like he just regressed so hard with his last match. Like something was strange because, like, you remember his fight against.
Whoa! Look at that!
Oh, look at you. It's your birthday.
They didn't light it, but, you know, they were afraid to.
What? Oh.
They didn't know if you'd be able to blow it out if they lit it.
Happy 50th.
Oh, well, thank you. Thank you all very much. Thank you. I'm just going to leave it here because this is, like, I tilted it a little bit.
Put it right here. We'll put it right in the middle.
Okay, there you go.
And then if I hit it with my hands, that's not a big deal.
No, it's gold. It's gold.
Ah, well, thank you very much. I appreciate that. Somebody turned 50, you know. Yeah.
Somebody turned 50. I think cake smells better than the weed here earlier. I'll tell you that.
Just don't get
the
crazy.
Cake smells a lot better. No, thank you all very much. I appreciate it. Oh, I appreciate that, you sneaky little buggers.
Oh, Chase is back. We got the.
It almost slid off.
It almost slid off about 30 seconds ago.
Could you imagine he's picking up pieces of it? Jens, look at.
Okay.
We're going to take this to the ground.
I can't believe that.
I'm glad
Bryce
we have you
clinched
here
with
for
him that
this,
early.
Chase. I wanted to get your thoughts on this guy. What's happening here?
I'm really...
Two underhooks for
Bryce.
Bryce.
A half guard here.
This is about as strong of a passing position as you can have. If you get two underhooks in the top of half guard.
Yeah.
But now we're going to get into the position that you were talking about earlier. Enough people know about grappling this day and age. Do we just assume
can nullify it?
That he's just gonna just destroy? Like, what kind of super sweeps or something does he have?
I mean, it's not that he's got moves
that we haven't
Bryce hasn't
seen, right?
It's just his technical
ability
perfection
to do them.
That's what I mean. Well, that's what I'm saying. You got to figure out what that is when it's your strength and your strong point. Back in the day, like you said, what do you say, 96?
Yeah.
As soon as you hit the floor, it's like, watch that. The striker just threw his hands and feet in the air. Or like, I don't know what. See what happens. Just kind of move around. But this day and age.
I would say,
and like the idea of there being some magical things that exist in the Gracie family that don't exist anymore.
That's my
kind of
yeah.
gone, you know.
The magical things are all the magical, footlocks that we're talking to Gordon Ryan to. The guys like me have no idea how to defend because that's not the era we came up in. And that's not a big. Yeah, go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say I feel like Kron's obviously the better. If they were to throw in a gi, Kron's winning that match. But I would say Bryce, he's grittier and he's got more of that MMA grappling style, and that's what you're seeing more in this generation is the guys that are able to blend the jiu-jitsu with MMA. He's not just doing jiu-jitsu down there. He's looking for positions to hit. He's looking for ways to, get those elbows, body shots like he's doing right now.
You know what I do like for Kron here, though, is that when he pulled guard, he didn't do it over by the fence. He's out in the middle of the cage, so he's still got all of his hip mobility, all of his angling, all still available. And the way he's setting up a shoulder crunch sweep here.
Yeah.
I like what you said, though, Chase. It makes so much sense. The whole idea of gi. Having that gi, I mean, that's another game. And I couldn't even stand the idea of putting one on. Yeah, I'm getting choked out, people pulling the lapel. Every time I move, it's like, what? Pulling on my sleeves, pulling on my pants.
You can't even, grab the shorts anymore. What nonsense is this?
You can grab your own at least. That's nice.
You can grab your own. That's a great point, yeah.
I would wear the spandex.
You talk about the gi, the gloves. Mark Lehman said one of the most intelligent things. He said gloves are little gis for the hands, which is very true. You get them stuck places sometimes, and sometimes it makes them chokes a little more difficult.
Okay, this is interesting.
He looked for that butterfly sweep there for a brief second.
He's looking to set up his straight arm lock with it from the closed guard, like he's catching that shoulder crunch, and then once he slips that head over it, forces Bryce's arm into this already extended position. If he just
From there,
turns
the
the hips,
armbar.
the armbar's already there. He did that actually in ADCC to JT Torres. Actually at ADCC, that same type of setup. But he did it with an overhook, but got the arm straight early and flipped his hips.
I wonder, the ref is like not standing him up. He's
Yeah,
decided
this is the kind of fight. Yeah, he knows what kind of fight these
I don't
guys
think
are
you
signing
better
up
do
for.
that.
He says, we don't want to watch him stand up anymore. Keep doing this stuff on the ground.
Yeah, well, I mean, if something interesting in the Kron Gracie fight's going to happen, it's going to happen on the ground.
Yeah. I think Bryce is doing a really good job of killing his hips by like keeping that forward pressure so Kron can't start hitting these angles, which I don't really see a way in modern MMA, especially with this activity level, where Kron's winning this round.
No.
No.
Even though he's maybe looking for more of the jiu-jitsu positions, Bryce is the one hitting him. He's the one controlling the top. And it should be pretty one-way traffic as far as the scoring goes.
Well, Kron has done a great job of making sure that he doesn't take any real damage in the round, but that's not how you win a fight, by just not taking
Looking
damage.
for that shoulder crunch again. He's got it.
There it is. He's going to flip his hips back the other direct. Well, Bryce just shutting him out.
Yeah.
I do like that lock if he can, But again, Bryce, that's another thing. Bryce can eject to come out the back, but he seems to be, complaining. I'm good. I'll stay in here. And
that elbow lock, Sergio Pena in the gi would catch me with that just basically every time we rolled. With no gi, it's easy to slip it out of there.
I wanted to see maybe, like as Bryce is saying that, maybe underhooking those legs a little, maybe some De La Hiva, some X guard, some deep half, something.
I don't think we're going to see any of that out of Kron, though. I think he's going to stick with this traditional game plan. He's got this pressure, I think, that he feels from his family to do it a certain way. I think he feels more pressure to that than he even does towards winning.
That is unfortunate. Unfortunate for the fans, unfortunate for himself.
Let's just see what this is about right here.
Yeah.
Get it.
As you can see, it started sliding off, and I was like, wait, is that sliding off? And then it started to tip, and I was like, oh. I caught it.
Spats it back. Spats it back.
Yeah, you
get
got,
a knife, we get after it. Got the celebratory cake bite for him over there.
Willie Delgado in the corner there.
Oh, yeah. Somebody's been dieting a lot, so they're going to back off. That's great. Good for you.
Thank you.
Yeah. You'll feel it. You'll feel that sugar rush.
I put on a lot of dad weight, so I had to take that back off. It's true.
Oh, that's real. That's real.
All right, here we go, though. Round two. Got to try to figure out what they're going to do. Let's fight.
Shout out Keith Peterson. Skinny as ever.
I know. Why?
Ozempic.
I was going to. Oh, man, I was about to say it out loud.
Probably. No, guys.
My man said Ozempic.
It's the cigarettes.
Kron's landed a couple of lefts.
Good for dieting, I hear. Shout out Keith Peterson. Here's my ref tonight. Nice guy.
No, look at the way, just the way jab work, off balance. Again, I don't look.
Nice straight,
he just eats too. So Bryce is going to stand up and throw the knee and hit him with the elbow.
Yeah, the thing about, Kron took bigger shots against Jourdain. The one, Kron does not punch into the clinch at all.
I can't, not even a little bit. You work on it.
Goodness.
Look at everybody's now, they're pissed because he jumped right to guard. And it's just.
It's his best path to victory.
Do people not know that this is Kron Gracie and this is what Kron Gracie is going to do? The crowd's kind of booing a little, but we as, knowledgeable folks, we're just like, okay, this is, of course, what's going to happen.
Bryce has got to be careful here. He's letting his elbows drift a little too close to the middle.
I'd like to see Bryce when Kron starts doing, I call it the baby panda, where they're like just, gable gripping, like so. He's gable gripping the upper body, holding the head down. I'd like to see Bryce maybe start covering the mouth a little more.
Okay.
Some things that might not be legal in regular jiu-jitsu. I've really messed with a lot of jiu-jitsu guys by just covering their mouth, smothering them a little bit.
Why do you call that the baby panda?
I don't know.
He's doing some weird choke he's looking for. It's not going to happen though.
Baby pandas, I think they come out of their moms around the size of a grain of rice, and they live in the mom's fur.
Right.
They're just latched on there until they get big enough. So.
All right.
Whoa, really?
Fun facts.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that rice grain is pretty factual too. So
Chase is going to have a nature show later this afternoon.
Later tonight. The best nature show. I can't even talk. I'm listening.
Let me take me to a zoo next time you go.
We almost.
There you go, smart man.
Look, he got him up. He got him up. See, you're doing this for us now, Bryce. What I don't understand is, like, you don't work on any bit of striking, like not even a little, just how to move and
strike
just
into the
slide
shot
a little
though.
bit. Yeah, I'm saying.
No, goodness, just strike into the shot.
This is a much different situation, though, because now his head's
He's
up
on
against
fence.
the cage.
Yeah.
Which again kind of goes into the saying earlier of like that more traditional jiu-jitsu, where Kron might not be as well versed in playing against the cage. Where
I mean,
like
you
were
would have
saying,
to think he's been putting himself on the wall, and you know.
I thought he would work on his striking too. I thought he'd work on some boxing when you're going into an MMA fight, just a little bit to get comfortable.
To me,
not
it's
where
not
you're punching
even like,
off balance.
look, your striking's never going to be good. Punch into the clinch.
Oh, here's a good
into
angle.
shot.
Here's a good angle. That could be trouble. Hey, that's a big problem. That's a big problem.
keep that pressure.
We got an armbar situation.
I don't think he's got it though.
Not yet, but he could spin his head off the
That's
rest
a
of the
bad
way
place
through
to
there.
be.
Bryce honestly just has to stay where he is right now. Real
Yeah,
heavy.
do nothing.
Bryce
Do
is just
nothing.
literally trying to just hold it.
Start trying
Hold
to tug that elbow a little bit out.
Well, what you got to do is you got to rub the elbow on the cup. Rub the elbow on the cup. There you go. He gets
No, he's not out of there, though. He's just resetting his angle. He's resetting his clinch. See, he's using that right hand to dig under the far side.
It's a very
This is bad trouble for Bryce. I'm telling you, man. This is not good.
I'm glad we have somebody more well-versed in some of these off
I was about to say, I don't even know what's happening here.
There's a few things he can fall off to with that armbar, and there's a triangle threat still.
And the back take is still in
and
play.
the back take,
The back take is now in play, yeah. Well, not with the fence.
I think Bryce's hips are a little high for the back take.
He's just, Kron needs to slip the rest of the way out. Think about like that armbar. Look at
bet.
this.
There he goes.
Now
There
to
he
the
goes.
back.
Dude.
Oh,
That was
so good, almost.
He didn't make it, though.
So good, almost.
He's almost got the back, y'all, but that fence going to run it away a little bit, but he's able to hold it. He's trying to work his way. Look, now you see, here's that. He can
triangle,
fall all
maybe.
the way around for this armbar.
Triangle armbar.
Or
Yeah,
if, you know, if he
could
gets
think
that
about
hip up.
thinking that taking the top leg and bringing it
Yeah.
around in front of the shoulder, maybe
There it
trying
is.
to ice. He just doesn't have the room on the fence for it. Is the problem?
I think Bryce is doing what he needs to do, honestly.
Yep.
There's 40
Stay
seconds
composed,
left.
to just tight, keep the hold of your hands.
Tight defense. Don't
Yeah.
take any risks. You're already running away with this fight. You just need to not get caught.
And then don't let him
He's going
jump.
to switch. Here it goes.
He's
Look,
gonna
just
look for
tight
the
arm
arm here.
Here he
And
is.
there it
That's
is.
the
He's got
problem.
the arm. He switched
He's
it
got
right
it.
to it.
He's
I can't
running
believe
out of
it.
time. He's running out of time.
I think
Bryce got to run sideways.
Bryce is turning. Bryce, nope, he's got it. Bryce is trying to wiggle out.
Oh, he's out of there.
Biscuit. Oh,
Nice, Bryce.
Hey!
That's going to be short.
I'll tell you what, though, that was worth it. With 2 minutes of a setup to see it pan out. You know what I mean? All that. Bryce able to get away from him, but then it's cool to see that setup. It's cool to see that work.
Yeah, no, it was nice. It was nice. I think Bryce made a little bit of an error by pulling back. I would have kind of stayed in there and maybe seen if he was going to transition to the triangle.
Yeah, I think his elbow's going to be a little sore in the morning.
Yeah.
How
Kinda
natural
weird
is
angle.
that, though, to pull? I mean, it is. Like, it's just,
Yeah.
you feel that release. Like, I got it. Even though that's the setup, but you can't help it. You're getting pressure face. Like, oh, they're crowding me too much. I'm just going to pull out.
Well,
I'm
that just
just
goes
gonna
to show you
pull
how.
the arm out.
Too, like when your elbow gets popped, I've had my elbow popped in training a couple times. It's not like your knee popping. For whatever reason, it doesn't do the same damage. Like you can still finish the match or finish the fight. Whereas like when your knee pops, it's like, oh yeah, you're done, boss.
Fair enough.
Well, and it doesn't have the same effect on the outcome of the fight as well because you don't ever have to really put weight on your hands.
Yeah.
You know, I'm not never.
But you can still even punch a little bit, you know? See the matchmakers up there?
Yeah.
Not bad, not bad.
It's
Now
crazy
with the third round, what are we going to
the
see?
level of connection that Kron has. Like anybody else would have lost that arm lock attempt.
Yeah, that was
Way
pretty
earlier.
amazing. That triangle off position where he got his hip past the knee.
You can't do that.
Ah.
Kron got to jump him right there.
Yeah, exactly. That's
He should have just like swan dived straight in.
Yeah, get some top position for once. That'd be
wow.
nice.
Kron looks,
He looks
amazingly tired.
He
and
looks off
stiff.
balance. He looks intimidated.
I don't know if he looks
He
intimidated.
looks like he's going to jump guard. Yeah, there he goes.
Yeah.
That's
That was nice.
beautiful.
Little slam.
Two elbows and he went flat.
Bryce Mitchell knocks Gracie from inside the closed guard.
Inside the guard. Two elbows.
Very
He's
Jordan
stiff.
Levitt. Jordan Levitt-esque.
Beautiful slam.
And he had the forearm in the throat and the slam. Made that impact way harder, and then he gave him 2 fat ones to think about.
I thought it was a really good stoppage, too, because I couldn't really tell if he was done or, going, but yeah, he's very done.
I mean, he's done on a couple of levels.
Does he ever fight again? Speaking of done, does he ever fight again?
I hope not.
Not in the UFC, bro. And if he's not going to fight in the UFC, he's not going to want to fight.
There's Fight Pass Invitational grappling matches he can do all day.
There you go.
Let's go. Now that sounds great.
That'd be pretty cool. Get it back in there. We're building that up.
Rice did that quick, too.
This one right here.
Oh, that second one.
Oh, great job, ref. Great job.
Perfect stoppage.
Yeah, he did a great job.
Right here on this jump, right here on this slam.
I think that actually did take it out of him a little bit, that slam.
Oh, yeah, the slam, absolutely. He made an adjustment with that arm right after that second.
Yeah. He did a great job.
Bryce Mitchell told me a crazy story one time about how he, in his very first grappling match that he ever did, about how he broke a guy with a slam. Like, he sent this dude to the hospital. He said he was like 15 years old, and he entered the adult division. The guy they put him with was like this old guy who was just like entering for fun. And Bryce picked him up, slammed him,
and he probably
broke a couple of ribs,
that
sent him to the hospital.
The old man yelled and just like, you broke me. See, what's drawn, we don't need to see him fight in the...
What's, just let the guy, I hate when they try to guide you different ways. Dude, just let me get the fuck out of here. Don't excuse my language.
Open a cage and let me out.
No,
you gotta go out that door. Just let me out.
Man, just let me out of the door.
Like, at 39 seconds of round number 3. Declared the winner.
Ozempic, huh?
Nah, I think it's pure nicotine. Marlboro Reds.
Dude, that's a powerful combination. It could be doing a little both.
Who would have bet Bryce by KO? That's ruining some parlays.
From inside the closed guard.
Yeah.
He's going to say something.
Oh, yeah, dude, I can't wait.
That's a good point. He is going to say something.
It's going to be all out of pocket completely.
For it shall come to pass that whosoever calls upon the name of the Lord shall be saved.
That's what he's going to say.
I didn't have an option to take him down or not. We got so close, and then he pulls guard. I honestly didn't see myself going to the ground with him, but I had no option. And also, too, Joe, after my last fight, you showed so much generosity towards me. I was knocked out, wobbling around, and you were the only person in the arena that cared about me getting the doctors. And I love you with all my heart for that. And I also called you stupid before.
That's a failure on the UFC's part is what that is.
And I wanted to apologize to your face like a man and tell you I love you. But you already did that. Thank you. I love you. Let's talk about the fight.
I like this guy. How can you not like him?
He's such a nice guy.
I was around. Everybody's making fun.
I was talking to him a little at the PI this week.
He's the man.
Funny guy. Good guy.
One of the best storytellers in the history of the world.
That's definitely like something that you get in the South. You get the good stories. And then like the weird sayings.
What did he say?
So in the end, he tried to pull guard a second.
So I don't know, did that give him just well, he sounded with the that was vicious with that forearm. Quick adjustment.
Forearm, but hey man, that's a Gracie. I don't give a shit who beats him, what happens to him, that's a Gracie. And we wouldn't be standing here if his fathers and grandfathers didn't drip blood in this octagon for us. And I love that dude, and y'all show him his respect. That's a Gracie. That's absolutely true. Listen.
That was awesome. That was cool. Bryce is the man.
I like him.
There's
Here it comes.
one person that's going to make America great again. That's Jesus Christ.
All right.
Oh, man. It's 2 times now. I keep thinking that kid. Like, hey, wait, Ian Gary's got a fight. How is he in his corner?
Yeah.
I looked at it twice. I'm like, wait, what?
Man, look at that. That's sneaky.
2018 UFC Featherweight Division. Bryce Mitchell with 8. Arnold Allen, Caceres, Giga Chikadze, Dan Ige up there with Dan and Volkanovski.
Same day Ige.
So that brings us up to the heavyweights.
Theo.
We were talking about Theo. Kawashvili, Nurmagomedov.
It's another guy. We're talking about guys that never lost.
Bro, I watched
Only ever
Gladiator
lost
2
once.
last night, and he looks exactly like the lead actor in Gladiator 2. Looks
he?
exactly like him.
I don't want to see it. I want to see it.
It was pretty good, dude.
Dang it, I got to have to get it.
I sort of feel like we got to bust into this cake.
Yeah, no,
on
go
air.
ahead. Let's do it. Do we have a butter knife?
Nope. Here
Do we
these guys
put in?
are. We got you a cake.
Do we put
That's
in on
it.
a butter knife?
We've only brought you the cake.
Yeah.
Like a knife? Oh, good. But hey, the fight is coming. I'm so excited. 2.5 years. I know Armand's like, but no, I need this.
Oh, this is the one I want to see. Volkov and
Volkov in the studio. Yeah. I'm saying the big boys. Look at Armand Sarukian though. Oh, I love him. I love him.
I love this matchup.
Sarukian man. I've been waiting.
Sarukian can grapple, dude. His grappling is ultra high level.
Oh, I love him. Love him. And he's already been up against him, so he just kind of understands.
And it was a great match.
It's
too.
my favorite.
Like,
Still my favorite.
That's
To
one
me,
of the best
up until-
grappling exchanges you're
I
ever
gotta
going
watch
to see.
that one back.
Up until I watched, we just had Aljamain and why am I? Who did Aljamain just go against? Why am I struggling?
Mozart Evloev?
That was the second best wrestling match I've watched. But Machado and Sarukian that's my number one.
Who won Aljo and Evloev?
Evloev.
did. I was getting in the back and all that during. I didn't get to see it.
It's a good one.
Yeah,
A lot of good scrambling back and forth. Got a good takedown.
It's decent level, it's high level grappling, you know?
Yeah.
You never know those fights, are they going to be entertaining? We were entertained.
Good scrambles.
Dude, I love that Prohaska versus Jamal Hill.
Dang, look at this card.
Love
All right,
that
Dariush and Moicano.
Almost
All right.
as good as
Oh, hey,
tonight's
man,
card.
Kevin Holland and Rainier de Ridder.
Kevin
That was
Holland.
a great
we got
battle.
Kevin Holland.
That's a tough fight for Kevin Holland at
Yeah, it
middleweight
is.
because the Rainier de Riddler guy is freaking huge.
And he's a serious grappler, too, man. Like, he
Yeah.
went the distance in a grappling match with Andre Galbal.
Oh, I'm pumped. Wait. On January 18th. Oh,
I'll be in Boston that weekend.
where are they having that fight at? They probably said
That's
LA.
in LA. It's at Crypto Arena, I guess.
All right, okay. All right.
These guys.
TJ, you need a mic, dude, just for when I need your input.
That's why I keep looking at him. I'm trying to pass it over to him. I like it, but there's knowledge. I always turn to TJ, he's my knowledge guy. Especially these commercials are hard not to watch.
This?
Like, I can't, they're hard to concentrate and talk about. And I mean, I can ignore them with you, but it's hard because they're everywhere.
Oh, that's
so
Tim
loud.
Kennedy. I just realized that was Tim Kennedy.
Oh, it's a Black Rifle coffee commercial.
All right, we got the Snoop after party after this. You guys going?
Absolutely not.
You doing a Snoopadelic, are you?
I mean, I feel like if I was going to go to an after party, a Snoop after party is probably the one to pick.
I feel like if I was
TJ,
going to
you
go
wanna
to an
go?
after party,
I think
it
I
would
was
be...
just at one, wherever they lit up this whole place up here.
Yeah, it felt like
kind
Snoop was
of
just
took
here.
away
Yeah,
by.
Snoop was here, yeah.
I was wondering why I kept eyeballing this cake so hard,
I'm
dude. It's
telling
starting
you.
to make
Well,
sense
then we
now.
need-
I think there for a moment we all slowed down and just
Contact high.
stopped talking, stopped thinking for a minute. It happened. You know, then you got the music going on. It was quite impressive. Oh no, man, Volkov in the studio gone. What do you have? What are you thinking about that one?
Volkov. I like Volkov.
Volkov,
I
yeah.
feel like
What do you feel?
Cyril's limited.
Yeah, I'm thinking Volkov too. I've seen him this week. He's even taller than I imagined he would
Yeah.
be. And he's been in there with some of the best in the division. He's been around
So is
forever.
Gon. Gon has
That's
two.
fair.
Gon won the last one, you know.
Did he? I think
Yeah.
I thought Gon hadn't been in since the Jones fight.
No,
Well,
he
no,
fought.
no, I'm sorry. Gon won
I'm
their
sorry.
matchup. Yeah.
Correct. Yeah. I'm giving it to Volkov. I'm pulling for him at least.
Yeah, I feel like Volkov just has so many more ways to win.
How's everybody doing out there? Hope everybody's doing well. I forget that they're watching the fights with us just so a watch song happening. I've just been sitting on this chair just enjoying these fights. This is crazy. It's the coolest thing ever.
The real question is, will Cyril Gon go for a heel hook?
No.
I'd like to see it.
No, he won't.
Spinning back kick right to the jaw.
He does some crazy stuff.
When did he land that?
He learned how to fight from a video game, and it shows. I don't actually know if that's true, but it sounds true.
I'm with it. I'm with it. I'm with it. Oh, he got it.
He's saying that was a fluke. That the John Jones fight was a fluke.
Yeah, basically like, I did stupid things, you know, I got in a bad spot. I was like...
Never fought in such a mediocre way, huh?
Oh, okay, so he's come back. He does have a bounce back.
Big knee. Big knee. Very fired up. Then he gets to go up against a big giant. You know?
Oh, yeah, that's right. He beat Sergey, the guy with the octagon tattoo. Like, he's got the chain link tattoo to him. What's his last name? Sergey
Spivak?
Spivak, yeah.
Spivak. Pulver.
I tell you, the Sorogan always hits people in the back of the head standing. Never gets called for it.
Yeah.
He's actually got a TKO by back of the head shots of somebody up against the fence standing.
Wasn't the Matt Brown, the elbow one, was also kind of sketchy?
These things happen.
True.
That was off the spin though, right? No?
I thought it was him like trying to come up and then Brown hit him over the top.
Dude,
something like that.
I actually forgot they had fought before. I wasn't even thinking about that.
Yeah.
See, now I know they had fought before because I watched Embedded where they mentioned that they had fought before. That's the only reason why I know.
I watched Embedded.
Yeah, I mean, I totally didn't even remember it.
Basically, we were saying everybody's going Volkov because he got rid of the Moana grandma tattoo and has the sweet, you know, the evil samurai face.
He said the Moana. The Moana grandma tattoo.
Hey, whoever did that cover up did a real good job.
They did.
Now, if he had to cover it up, though, he did a great job. Look at that. That's a heck of a cover-up.
Yeah, but then they got the new movie, you know? I don't know.
That's fair.
They could have probably sharpened it up.
You'll be seeing that. You'll be loving it. You have a daughter, right?
Yeah.
Oh, hey,
you're going to be watching a lot of movies like
Both
that.
Frozen's are legit. You're going to like it, man. It's a good time. It's a good time.
Scene 1, scene 2. Oh, I got into that one. Oh, good element. That was back there.
There you go.
See that one?
There you go.
Oh, the heel roll.
I can't believe that heel roll.
We did a video for this one. For this one? Oh, this is a cool video. I like this one. I like it. Hey, he sat him down. He's big, man. His legs are monster. It's like he still has an upper body to grow into. How big his legs are.
Who?
Volkov.
Oh, yeah.
His legs are just huge. Just the bone structure. He's big. Oh, all right. Here he comes. Here he comes. It's hard not to look down there and see. We're up here. Yeah, I'm telling you, this thing is pretty beautiful. We're up looking down over this. I like it. I like it. Yeah.
Oh, with the braids.
Is he braided? Is he braided?
Yeah, I heard they didn't have anybody doing braids because there were no female fights, but Volkov coming back.
We win it live. Volkov is braided. That's the fight. I'm in.
Looking like Patty's older
That's
brother.
Patty the Batty's haircut, right?
He does a little bit.
There it is. That's Patty the Batty. All right. Y'all hear that? I like it. I'll let y'all see. I don't want to be quiet because I feel like I'm messing up the music vibe. Everybody can hear the music. So.
Man, when I think about the fact that they've already been in there together, I totally forgot about that fight. That sort of changes how confident I felt about the Volkov pick earlier.
I tell you what, though, Volkov, I've seen a lot of improvement in his fights recently, you know?
Yeah, probably the new tattoo.
Exactly. There's only one thing to explain it. That's that, and he moved to Las Vegas. So, Las Vegas, when you move to Las Vegas, you're actually 3% better at fighting.
Wait, he moved?
And you get 30% more nosebleeds.
Yeah. Oh, you do. So many nosebleeds in Vegas. But look,
for a lot of different reasons.
I had a nosebleed for 2 years when I first moved here, but I did not stop picking my nose. I didn't give in. I picked the hell out of my nose. I don't care.
You need
blood every day.
Adapt and overcome. You know?
I did. Yeah, exactly. I was like, my body will toughen up. How about the double knee sleeves for Volk, huh? I would wear knee sleeves nowadays just because I don't like when my knees hit the canvas.
Yeah, the canvas is so rough.
The canvas is so rough.
I didn't know you could do knee sleeves.
It's by jurisdiction, and you should, this is my contribution, you should have gotten an email about the regulations saying whether or not you could. You probably got 300 other emails, but it should be in there. I'm gonna bug those guys if they didn't.
Not just knee sleeves, ankle sleeves too.
Well, and it's by jurisdiction. It's in jurisdiction. Like you can some places, other places you can.
Why do you think he's? You think he's looking for extra friction? Like in case there's a grappling exchange?
No, I think he's.
Remember George? George, what's his name? The Australian cat. Fought at like 155. He used to do that. He would Soteropoulos. Yeah. He would wear like super long pants as long as they would let him, and then he would wear knee sleeves and then wear ankle sleeves.
To hold guard?
Yeah, just to have a better friction with his guard. Good job, TJ. But you need a mic, dude. So I don't go, what was his name? And then you just go straight into Soteropoulos.
Why don't you have a mic? Oh, we got the 4 headsets.
You want this one back, TJ?
He actually used it.
Y'all should share where you just like lean in, or you can share with me.
Come on down
just
here.
lean in close.
Come hang out.
I've been just listening to it the whole time. So you can jump in. I'm loving it. The lights, you know, all this live thing. I started staring at all this going on around me. I can't help it. I love it.
You're going thicker than a snicker, boy.
I tell you what, though. If I had to pick a physique, I wouldn't mind having Cyril Dons. I'll be 6'4". I'll have big old pecs, big arms.
Like
It'd be fun.
I'm in. I do.
I'm not saying I'll trade places with him, but in a heartbeat, I would trade places with him.
I'm not saying I would
even take that weird tattoo with Ra the Sun God.
Yeah, it comes with it.
And
on the back with the
spine, it looks like a battery charging on his back, right?
You know, Frankie has that same tattoo.
I did. I know that.
34 years old.
Don't ask why I've seen his back.
45 and a half. Get 6.
not
Okay, so he's not. All right.
Again, age.
Reach.
Look at the reach, though. Yeah.
All right, it gives up 3 inches, but damn. How big is Cyril Gane?
So hold on a second.
It's a large
Volkov,
He
3
must-
inches taller, but his reach is 1 inch shorter.
Yeah. And the athleticism of Cyril Gane is magnificently
making you doubt your pick. I tell you what made you doubt the pick was the haircut, the braids. You didn't know. You were like, whoa.
I didn't know he was coming out in braids.
Well,
That does change the equation.
I'm taking Patty in this one.
You're taking Big Patty, giant Russian Patty.
Big Patty. I like it.
He's plus 300. He's the underdog, too, Volkov.
I like it.
He's the underdog, but he's ranked higher.
Interesting.
Well, he's got to be some respect into that situation.
It's just a statement about how the money's flowing, really.
Yeah, it is. Exactly.
It's not really.
Look at it.
Minus 380 favorite for Gane. And he's 9-1 as a favorite already.
6-3.
Man, check out the
This is a big opportunity for Volkov.
Oh, yeah.
Volkov he's 38-10 versus 12-2 for Gane.
I think he was the Bellator champ.
Man, that is
Volkov
nuts.
was the Bellator champ, right?
See, you need
We
a
all
mic,
know the
TJ.
look. We all know the look.
We got to fix this next time.
TJ's shaking. We all know the look.
TJ doesn't need a mic. He's the internet. He's the
guy
back
in
of the
the
house.
truck, man.
We don't have any internet service here, but we got you.
We got him.
We don't need the internet.
He knows.
TJ.
This is always the awkward part before the fight, where you're just standing there. You're like, well, all right, let's get it going.
Do we have like numbers on the rings now that say we don't really whatever.
Yo,
Tap hands, and here we go.
Huge,
I like,
bro.
Yeah, look how big he looked. But just on paper, it just did not look that way. That midsection.
Volkov a lot more plodding, while Cyril's a lot more bouncy.
Yeah, basketball, baby. He's got that basketball footwork.
Look at that side to side.
That was
Cyril.
he just juke stepped.
Did you see that?
He's the crossover, bro. They just hit him with the crossover.
It over
I used to have a guy that used to hit me with that all the time. AJ, shout out AJ. Used to hit me. He used to cross step. Hit me with that all the time.
Boom.
There you go.
That's not good.
There you go.
Down.
Nice.
They're trying to wrestle him back to the floor.
I mean, he just manhandled him to the ground.
Yeah.
Here's the thud
on
of
top.
the head.
You know, he in the thing, he was like 10 pounds, 11 pounds bigger.
That's the interesting thing about heavyweight is like there's a 10, 20, 30-pound difference sometimes.
So what? It's only like 3%, 2%, you know? Yeah,
we're
it's
all
weird.
complaining about it when it's, 170, 185.
But
you know?
it's
Come on.
percentages, right? And
Yeah.
it's like these guys didn't try to make a weight, so nobody's depleted.
Fair enough.
Doing a good job of sitting at side control.
Yeah.
Cyril's underneath. Gonna try to pummel him. Got to try to bump. What does Cyril got to do here?
Yeah, Chase.
He's got to get that elbow
that-
deeper.
The underhook's a good start.
He started everything right with it except for that crossface.
I don't love going to
that he's
half
training
guard.
to.
Don't love going to
Here he
half guard.
comes, all the way up.
I think it's one of the safer alternatives.
He's up.
No, just do not give up. I think does he still have the left hand? Yeah, he does.
Volkov.
He's actually got the better position.
Yeah, Volkov is
He
chasing
might,
that neck.
he could actually even go for the single leg, or he could just disengage. Just thumb block
Whizzer
right
action.
there.
Be the
thumb
stand-up
block.
guy. You want to get away, don't you?
Just get that left hand out. You just got to get his left arm out. It's hard to retreat.
Ooh, foot stomps. Oh.
Think out of the box. Now he's got double unders. No.
It's Cyril doing one pressing up against the fence.
Yeah. But
he's
Now
getting
Volkov's going to spin it
manhandled
around.
in the
when
grappling.
you saw when he locked those arms, it was different. And that's what Cyril should have done.
Now Cyril bails and gets back to the center.
That's interesting. Cyril's got the larger wingspan, but Volkov can hit him from much farther away with his legs.
Oh,
Yeah. Again.
And this Volkov, I was sitting behind him. I was sitting behind Volkov at the weigh-ins, and I realized his ears are weird. They're like inverted at the back.
Oh, wow.
So we got a nice big
That,
takedown
and I'm telling you,
by Cyril gone.
you wonder if Volkov has been under a lot of people his size, I don't think he gets taken down a lot.
That's fair.
Now he's going to figure out he's going to top the hands.
He's a strong dude. You can tell, like, Cyril wants to move his hand, but he just can't move his hand. He's like, I guess he's got to stay there.
Cyril took him down pretty easily. Both guys have gotten their takedown rather easily.
Oh, looking for
Trying
the
to throw
armbar.
it up.
Oh, yeah.
Triangle for a minute.
And hey, when you got arms that
no.
size,
That
look at
knee
nice.
Knee
He
slipping
does.
through.
He's got
Knees
the
up.
knee and the ankle sleeve, and now he's trying to triangle him a little bit there.
I mean, that
said
can
he
play a
has ankle
factor.
sleeve.
The George Soteropoulos.
Oh, he's
that
going
was-
to that was a
that's
big
a point.
face grab. I guess
That's
he
a
didn't
point.
take a point.
That's
That was
a
horrible.
point. That's
He had
because
a
it
swift
reset.
momentum.
Oh, he's
Reset.
going to go for the
Then fell
heel
back
hook.
for an ankle.
You said it.
He loves a heel hook. He loves a heel hook.
He's falling back for a heel.
Ankle lock.
Not
You know what
got it
though?
yet.
I tell you what though, it
No,
does.
wrong way,
Oh,
wrong
he
way,
turned the wrong
Volkov.
direction.
Now
Oh,
the exact right way. Right way.
It worked. It worked though.
It
And now he's jumping on the
destroys
front
the
head.
ligaments in your knee that way, but don't worry about that.
Well,
He got lucky.
Oh,
he
now
didn't
you got
quite
on the
have
head,
the heel
to the
right.
knee.
Now he didn't have the heel at all, really.
and no, he didn't have the hip pinned. He didn't have the.
That's why you don't let
He was missing a
you
lot
don't
on the
let
leg
beginners do heel hooks is because they'll go that way and blow their own knee.
BJ Penn did that against
Against
Ryan Hall.
Yeah.
Ooh,
Well,
check
BJ
for that
Penn's
right hand,
he's
right
a
hand.
beginner. Jiu-jitsu,
Right leg, right hand. Oi.
BJ was at the
Cyril looks slow.
Fight Pass Invitational.
Cyril looks like he's
grappling
already
match the
slowed
other night.
down.
I think somebody from my team got a picture with him. I was like, what? Where did you
Yeah,
find
isn't he
BJ
here?
Penn?
He's here, isn't
great
he?
knee. He may be at the fights. He was at the
Don't
grappling matches on
Cyril
Thursday.
gone. Stop going.
There we
Get your
go.
hand off his
Takedown.
head. That's not real. I'm gonna feel
He's
stupid.
going to work on
I'm gonna feel
guillotine.
stupid
if
if
he
he's
gets
got it.
this,
He's
I'm gonna
just
feel really
squeezing.
stupid.
He's squeezing. Volkov's.
The fence is in the
Volkov
way, I
panicking?
think.
He's
No,
I think he's
should be
okay.
telling
I think
him.
he's okay.
His team should be telling him there's
Oh,
10
he's
seconds
making
left.
adjustments.
No, he's okay.
Yeah.
But
Gon's
it's a
trying to
stall
He's just trying to
position.
pull his head out. He's not trying to fight the hand.
I feel like
Yeah,
once you hear that 10-second clap,
Oh!
you're like, we're not. It's not ending.
Got the crowd riled up. Thought we had us a. Look at him.
I
Ooh.
tell you what, though, That guillotine took 0 damage.
But it looked.
I want to see the fence grab so I can complain about something.
Yeah. Because that's the exact definition of like where you need to punish him.
Change the position. You know, I think you at least reset it. You know, because I feel like he might not have gone down. He might have been able to hit the fence anyway.
Yeah.
But we'll never know.
So I had a fight with a similar ref. Maybe not the same ref. A guy grabbed the cage as I was sweeping him, and the ref was like, "Stop!" And he stood us up when I was on bottom sweeping. I was like, "What? I don't want that.
I don't want that at all.
Why are you standing us up?"
Well, yeah. I mean, but what should he have done? Because you didn't get the sweep, right?
So I would have got the sweep if had the guy not been grabbing the cage.
But he can't just say, okay, you can have top position. You can't do that. That's not an option.
I think it is now.
You got to take a point. You got to take a point.
Mandatory point. Take it.
Yeah, he just stood us up and was like, "Okay, go."
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, like you ruined.
It's okay if you say I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Well, you get one. You get one.
That's true.
Marching straight in.
That's my mentality with cup checks. You get one free one.
You get one.
Yeah,
you know.
what he was just saying.
Do a better job.
Eye poke,
guys.
you get all of it. Cage grab, you get one.
Who won that first round, by the way? I forgot to score it.
Huh?
I think Serial with the wrestling, ironically.
Which is ironic, yeah.
Volkov with 2 takedowns versus Cyril's 1.
With the sub attempt.
With the sub attempt. That was deep at the end. Oh, there we go. 3 big shots from Volkov moving forward the hands. Isn't this like completely backwards with the Volkov is the striker and Serial is the one trying to get the takedowns?
Well, they're both, strikers more or less at the end of the day.
They are, but that's my point. I'm seeing one. I guess I was saying it wrong. I just meant to see a lot more striking by Serial.
Yeah.
Back to the land.
That landed. That was
beautiful.
beautiful.
That landed clean. He threw a jab, that spinning backhand by Volkov.
Wow, it was a beautiful. Yeah, that was something.
Throw a big overhand right.
I'd like to see Gon maybe get his hands up a little after that.
Eat the jab.
Nice kick to the body.
Spinning back fist.
He's really playing with those oblique kicks a lot. Gon
Watch this back.
I mean, just right on
just
it. Just
barely
grazed
grazed
that
it.
chin. That was crazy. Got it with the right hand.
Oh!
Big right leg for
Volkov.
Big right
High
leg
kick.
for Volkov.
I would say you were right about Volkov. I got him winning this fight thus far.
Gon's hitting those oblique kicks, but I don't think they're as effective against
Volkov's
style.
That's where you wear the knee pads.
Yeah. He's
like,
look at upstairs. He flips the right leg upstairs. Volkov.
I don't think Cyril Gane expected to have a more significant speed advantage. Right now, Volkov, when he leads the dance, he does just fine speed-wise. And he has more power. And you can see Gane's biting on Volkov's feints now.
Trying to bring that left leg up.
Yeah, Gane hasn't done much. I'm not sure what I'd tell him to do.
Shoot, maybe. Get back in on the grappling.
And also, when you land that shot, exit.
We got to let it.
Exit, use your footwork. It's just a really good game plan and fight by Volkov.
Yeah, nice kicks up the middle.
I would.
Good right leg, right hand.
Yeah.
Would what?
Which is a great weapon against the southpaw, right hand to right leg again and again. Don't stop doing it. Screw it. Just do it. Beat that left arm up, too. Yeah, a lot of times, like when I watch fights like this, I realize that this is a very difficult sport. Like, I'm not even sure what I would tell these guys to do differently.
That's fair. I was talking to Chiesa. We were in the same locker room in the back. And I was like, you ever think about when you're back here, Mike, before a fight? You're like, why am I here? Like, how did I end up here?
Yeah.
What poor decisions did I make? He's like, every time.
I almost never thought that.
No.
I did. I had Jason Black. He was like, next time I think about doing this, tell me no. Like, why am I doing it? Like, he would have this, why am I here? What am I doing?
I got to work with Chuck Liddell. He was like, look, man, you have no other option. You're not good at anything else. Chuck was like, look, man, I really fucking hate working.
That's fair.
I was like, hey, brother, I feel you.
Hey.
I really, this is by far the best option I have ever had.
That's fair. Hey, it could get a lot worse.
Again.
Gone hit him hard.
Hit him hard. Gone hit him hard. Volkov's going to lock up the neck. Oh, he's
This is
squeezing on
not
it.
this is not terrible, but he fell to the wrong hip.
Yeah,
He's
wrong
got to
side.
get out to his other
Fell to
hip.
the wrong
That-
side. He's going
Watch
to hold
for
on to
that
this for
Von
too
Flue.
long.
Oh, Von Flue, you called it.
Here it comes.
Von
Oh,
Flue,
no.
Von Prue. Can he do it in a
yeah, he
minute?
could definitely do it. He's got enough time.
Now, does Volkov lose this round just from being down here for a minute and not two big shots? Because I had him winning 4 minutes of this round.
Yeah.
He shouldn't lose it because of that. But
It probably one of the more impactful shots was that one that Gon just landed.
I mean, Cyril's was going to say he's really going for that Von Flue.
yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, you
But
don't
he
have
bailed on it.
much to lose with that, I don't imagine.
Oh, steps away.
Attack!
Back on
What are
his
you
feet. Here we
doing?
go.
What are you doing?
Don lets Volkov up. Volkov
Yeah.
lands a right leg to the body.
Oh, and a left hand. All right. Yeah, Volkov looks really good.
And
Ooh,
to your
good right
point, he
leg.
looks like he has a speed advantage for the most
It's
part.
crazy, right? Which you never would have thought.
You don't see a lot of 6'7" guys with a speed advantage against anybody.
Yeah.
It seems like Gon's slowing down a little. That's why he's spamming those oblique kicks.
Trying to land the left hand.
It's all that muscle.
Yeah. Stupid muscle.
He needs too much oxygen.
Stupid muscle.
Hey, I've done pretty well without any muscle myself. So.
You're looking way
careful.
more muscled up these
Just
days than you
be
used to.
careful. It's growing, you know. You're at that
Oh, yeah,
age.
you're about to get dad strength, too,
Oh, yeah.
carrying the...
Hey, I've been feeling that. Like, I'm carrying her. My forearms are always just burnt out.
You got a car seat at all times,
Oh,
you
yeah.
know?
Oh, man.
Dude, knock the slobber out of
That's
him. That's a slobber knocker.
Yeah, look at that spit. Oh, it just
It's the
knocked
spit
it
flying.
knocked the spit out of him, which is good. That was crazy. Good right hand. Oy.
That was a tough shot by Gon. This was just a bad execution from Volkov. If he wanted to play with that headlock, he should have hit his left hip on the way down.
I'm going to say no. I'm going to give Volkov the benefit of the doubt because he immediately reaped that leg. And once his right leg was reaped, he had no choice but to fall that way. You know what I'm saying? Especially a guy that big. Once they've stepped behind your knee, you don't really fight that.
Well, then why are you holding the head in the middle of the
You thought-
cage?
yeah,
if
you
the guy,
thought- here we
if
go.
you're leaving your right leg, in
You
that
thought
case, his right
you were
leg.
hoping you had more time. I think Volkov may have won both the first 2 rounds.
I would agree with that.
I could see that. I'm thinking the way the judges, generally, I think poorly of the judges. So I'll just assume that
I
it's
agree
going to
with
be
that.
like split.
You know, that attack of the front leg is having some effect. If this was a 5-round fight, I'd be really worried about it. But if I was Gon, I would really... Oh, shit. See, he's landing, but he's taking him back, too. Volkov's not letting him... I would really attack that front
Boom.
leg
Goes
more.
in on a single leg. Going to sit down on it. Come
easy
around
top,
behind.
nice sit out,
Come around
though.
behind studio. He's going to hold that.
Hold that leg,
I
guess.
love
He's
it.
gonna-
I love it when a guy just does
Turn-
like the
turn in and face
basic
him.
one-on-one wrestling.
Yeah.
There he goes. But he's
Oh,
able to turn
wow.
in and
No.
face him. He got the
Now you're
shoulder.
doing it wrong. Now you're doing it
You
wrong.
got to keep scooting around
Yeah,
behind.
yeah. The forearm. You
Yeah,
can't
hop
grab
all
the
the way over.
forearm. You got to grab the near side.
Volkov's doing the right thing. He's going to try to climb up.
Volkov's doing the exact right thing. This is a hard sweep against a guy this big, though.
Oh, now see.
This
Not,
is
not too far off from your arm lock that you hit.
Yeah. That was my,
We've been calling that a
see,
Choi
yeah,
bar.
see,
It's really hard to hit this
Just
for
a
heavyweights.
butchered version of whatever Mikey showed me.
Oh, it looked pretty good, man, honestly. Like
Volkov's
you had
sitting
a
on
great
that leg.
connection.
Studio's
Like
got
you were
the-
stuck to him so well.
I felt as soon as I got that Kimura grip, I was like, this
Maybe
is done. This is it.
triangle. Where's his leg? No, his leg's too far through.
He's holding hard. He's holding Studio's other leg. No kind of rotation.
Yeah,
If
exactly.
he would
That
come
makes
through
sense.
and feed that top leg through the hip, that's exactly the move that Chase finished his fight with against Guida tonight.
But Chase didn't have his legs between his, did he? See how his left leg is stuck between?
Yeah, no, I was thankful enough to not have him trying to throw up a half guard.
But if he goes butt in the air,
Yeah.
Pulls it
belly
out.
down, he
He's
can
trying.
make that
I think
play.
he's just really trying for the Kimura
He's
sweep.
just thinking
move.
Kimura, yeah. He's not thinking that far.
Yeah, he's
I
trying.
say that.
He's
Here he
trying.
goes.
He's trying right now.
If he does that with the leg on the inside,
Yeah,
that's
he
the
can
play.
hit that
Now he
switch.
can bring it.
He lost the
I
heel.
thought
Once
had
he lost the heel.
idea, though.
He's trying. He's been
He's
trying
up
to
there.
sweep. Now he's just fucked himself. Excuse my
Volkov's
language.
defending well.
Yeah, now he's just really.
See
Now
some
he's in trouble. Well,
12
he's got
to
that
6
arm
elbows,
still.
Volkov.
Now you're gonna lose the round.
Yeah.
Now he's just gonna lose the round.
I would like to see
Only
Volkov
Frank
12
Mir
to
can
6.
finish from here.
I'd like to see
We used to
Volkov
start
free that
half
half
guard
guard
with
and
this.
step around. Like GSP
and
versus Matt Hughes.
That grips.
He's re-gripping. Siddle's going to try to re-grip if he can.
It's just too hard. It's just too
relentless.
hard to sweep a guy that big.
This is kind of the same
This
question
isn't
as
135.
the Crone fight is like, is there any way Gon can win the round like this?
No.
Probably not. So what are we doing here, you know?
I mean, but how do you get out of here? Like, the only thing keeping you safe is that Kimura.
That's fair. Just big man him, push him off.
But you can't.
Just get up, Derek
You
Lewis
can't.
style.
We've seen who the stronger man is.
That's fair.
And it doesn't appear to be gone. Now he might have to do something if Volkov can start punching. And you see how far Volkov's hand is over?
Yeah.
Yeah, there's no way he's pulling it
the
out
way
of
he's
there.
got his own hand. You need to tell him he can grab his own shorts there too.
That's fair.
It's 12-6 those
Yeah,
rounds.
There you go. Just go for it.
He's gonna try to
But
get
Nick,
in.
you're doing 2 minutes of the
Yeah.
round looking for something that you ultimately let
Now he's
go
gonna
of with
change from
no
the cross
damage
face inside
done.
Now he's going to reach
No,
in.
what
See
is
what's
this?
going on
What
the
is
leg.
this?
What, a sweep?
I don't know what he's trying to do
Lift?
here.
Deep half, maybe?
Throw him by?
No, but I don't
Cradle
understand.
in response.
Maybe I don't understand what deep half is, because that's not what I think it is.
Yeah, he's trying to wrestle up into
I
a
see.
single on
But-
the other side, but,
but
he's
what
just
do you-
getting cross-faced.
There's deep half, right?
Yes.
Yeah, that's like an early stages deep half.
That arm's not deep enough.
And, you
It's a
know.
shallow half.
So, really, all right, what you got to do is get your left knee out. Or, excuse me, right knee out.
These
Yes.
punches are just annoying when you're in those spots and somebody's just rabbit punching your face.
Yeah.
Okay, please
But
stop.
you just got to be stuck. You've been stuck here for like a
That's the
minute.
back
two
of the
minutes.
head,
Careful
Ref.
back of the head.
You know, but he got the fence grab, he a little back of the head. We got to even it out.
Well,
you
you're
know?
saying Gon's got some back of the head finishes. So
He
I think-
does,
yeah.
he does.
Oh, we're going to see him try to go for this choke. Go for this choke yet. 30 seconds left.
Yeah, so that's the thing.
Stay
I
heavy.
appreciate what Gon's trying to do, but this is a 250-something pound man.
And Gon's just not that grappler either.
Yeah. And they've been in like, he spent, a long time just in like this,
This is a cool
trying
play.
to sit up. And
Yeah.
Volkov's,
But
again,
his
with the
leg
cross
position
face.
is not good to be trying this
crazy.
octopus guard stuff.
That crossface by Volkov's doesn't work.
With all that being said and done, I don't know what he was, I don't know.
3 rounds for
Wasted a
Volkov.
lot
for
of
me.
time.
Should be 30-27. With the judging, I'm going to assume it's a 29-28.
I'm going to say it's 30-27. They scored them all for Gon. But I think Volkov won every round.
He'll give Citadel the first round.
I could see maybe, I
For
don't
the
know.
heck of it. Just give it
Yeah, I
to
don't
him.
know.
Not bad. Manny
That
Boy,
was
would've been-
impressive. That was impressive.
Oy,
Good right hand. Good right here. He's going back. Ah, that
Oh,
was
they didn't wanna
defense
show
grab,
it.
wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ooh, that's
steps in, taking a
beautiful.
knee to the chest.
Liver side, too.
I love that spinner, though. Look at that.
Knocked the spit
Man.
out of you. He didn't even know where it came from. He was just like, let me get out of here. That was beautiful.
What'd you think, TJ? Huh? You got Volkov 3 rounds? 41
Oh, wow.
to 33.
Look at that,
Look at that. Huh?
Interesting.
What?
Wait.
That seems
What?
wrong.
41 to 33. Significant strike Sidio.
I mean, by the
significant
stats.
strike accuracy Sidio. 2
I wonder
or
if
4
they're counting all
takedowns.
those oblique kicks and the leg kicks.
No, they won't. They
2
don't.
They don't.
submissions
They don't.
to 1 submission.
Interesting.
But they're also not counting any of that from
Yeah.
from Volkov either
Okay.
in those numbers.
Fair enough.
Well, we'll have to see. I don't know. It seems like they're taking a.
What is that tattoo?
Something. That's a great question.
Volkov looked good, though. They both look good. It's,
Look how big these humans are. Oh, he broke
Gon's
his
that's what I mean.
foot.
They're big.
Gon's limping really
Yeah,
bad.
he
Limping,
broke
yeah,
his
he's
foot.
limping.
I wonder when he broke it. He broke it. I'm gonna guess he broke it kicking at some point in the fight.
I want to see.
Hit an elbow or something.
We got.
They're going to score it for Gon.
They're not.
Scores the contest. 29-28.
Split.
Eric Bowen scores it.
Oh.
29-28. Volkov.
Where's my
They're going to score it
30-27?
for Gon.
29-28 for the winner by split decision, Sarah.
Yo.
From the minute I looked at those stats.
Terrible.
From the minute I looked at those stats, I can't believe.
I had second.
Look at Joe. Look at Joe. Joe's not convinced either. Joe says,
I can't believe.
Volkov's like, what just happened here?
I can't believe
Gon's
as he limps
leaving.
away. He limps off.
Gon's leaving. He's like, I'm not staying for an interview.
He thinks he lost. I don't know.
That is, man, we need live score. Just so I know.
Gon says, I didn't win that fight.
Oh, they're bringing him back in.
They're going to make him irritated. He's just irritated.
I thought he was doing a BJ Penn and sprinting out of here.
Yeah, right. All right, Joe's going to wrap it anyways.
I'm here with Cyril Gon.
Oh, there.
Listen to the crowd. Heavy boos,
This
man.
crowd go.
I don't know if you guys can hear that on the...
It was really tight. You did a really great job. I know it was a little bit special. I keep
I guess they see the numbers that they were showing. It just didn't seem like that in the fight.
I don't think the judges are supposed to see the stats.
They're not.
I know. That's what
They don't.
No.
some situation.
I think they just have poor eyesight.
I didn't see anything in that fight that led me to believe that.
I mean, I could see the first round.
I was actually joking when I said it, but I was kind of.
I don't remember.
The fight. This is bringing me a little bit. So
That's crazy.
I'm happy about the fight.
I mean, maybe they gave him the second round based on that guillotine attempt.
Anyway,
So you
But
broke your toe in
that wasn't real.
yeah, I broke my toes. At the first team, I broke my toes. This is really doesn't help me, but
He just has some ugly feet. I don't
it's
know.
good.
Why
I've
did
seen
you
broken
leave
toes.
when they announced the decision?
Because I worked a lot. It's a few months ago. I'm not happy about this fight. I got to win, but I'm not happy. It's like that.
I'm sorry you're not happy. Congratulations.
He's not happy with the fight either.
We'll see you again, sir. Thank you very much. Cyril Gon, ladies
So
and gentlemen.
what did he say right there at the end when he asked why he left?
He wasn't happy with the fight. He
With
didn't like
his
his own
performance?
performance.
He wasn't
Okay.
happy. He got the win, but he didn't
I
feel
thought-
You
fought
gotta
poorly.
take that moment though. That's
You don't have to do anything.
You
You can do whatever the hell
gotta,
you want to do.
okay,
That's why it's the
that's
UFC.
true.
You can do whatever you want to do. Fuck those guys. There's nothing they can do. There's nothing the Athletic Commission can do. You can grab the fence and nothing happens. There's no consequences.
You can win the fight and lose the
You
fight.
can do whatever you want to do, all right? That's what makes this cool. There's no rules.
One of the rules should be get on the mic and get that moment.
yeah.
for
Who
yourself,
cares?
dude.
Who cares?
Hey, young man, I know
You're
you got a
so
family
good.
to go see and chase after, do all that stuff. Thank you very much for hanging out with me.
It's always a pleasure.
You're the man,
Be
dude.
married. Love you, buddy. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you for bringing the cake. I'm glad
Yeah.
you didn't drop it. That meant a
Yeah,
lot.
I'm glad I didn't
If
drop
you
it,
want
too.
some, grab it. Grab it. Get out there. Cut
Fair
it.
enough.
It's no, you don't want it.
Everybody wants
it's
it.
it's really cheap sheet cake. Came from like Smith's. You don't want that.
I think you take for granted how important those after mic moments are because they come so natural to you. You always just had that. Like it was just natural. It just happened for you.
Why they do that? Why they make it sound like that?
No, I really don't think it matters that much. You know.
I don't know. Pro wrestling bigger than the
exactly.
UFC.
I hate pro wrestling.
It's bigger than the UFC.
It's not.
Though.
It's not.
At this point, you don't think
All
so?
right, we're doing that. And then we got a couple more.
I work
Everybody
for
doing- everybody doing all
TKO.
right?
I work for
Upstairs.
TKO. UFC made more money this year than WWE.
Is it the first time ever?
No, I don't know. They have a higher market cap too.
I mean, I'm happy to hear that, but I'm surprised to hear it.
Whenever you want to start, or when they start theirs.
It's international, you know.
Yeah, okay, that makes sense.
All right, but I got this because it's coming up. Shavkat, Gary.
All right,
Shavkat.
we're getting
Shavkat
there.
finishes the fight.
Shavkat runs through him quick.
I don't know if he's going to run through him, but I think he finishes him. I think it's a pretty good fight for at least the first 2 rounds.
Okay, I'm in. What do you
I can
think?
see Gary getting some things going too.
Gary, Shavkat.
Yeah, they're both great people. I love them both. I hope they have an amazing fight. I can't wait to watch their fight, and I can't wait to listen to them on the mic after their fight. I'm really excited for this
I like
one.
that.
I actually can't wait for the after fight.
I do like that. I like that.
Hey, TJ.
I think Gary.
I gotta take a break. I'll be right back, dude.
Oh yeah, I got it all day. Give me a chat and I'll sit right here.
I wet myself months ago. It's we're fine here. It's actually starting to get cold. It was fun when it was warm, but now the urine on my leg is getting cold, and now it's just that kind of sucks.
Oh, my man. Man, I don't know that fight.
Yeah, it was a tough one.
I guess what I was trying to say when I got all tongue-tied in the beginning of the fight, I was just expecting to see Cirio move a lot more and slip inside, and he just seemed lethargic, and he wasn't.
Yeah, he wasn't doing his thing.
Wasn't doing anything. I was really seeing some acrobatics in that. That would have worked.
Because he does. I think Volkov's pressure maybe shut some of that down. Volkov came out with the big pressure, the beautiful
he's got big legs,
head kicks. Beautiful head kicks. Big, long legs, flexible, put him up on Cyril's head, kind of, and then, he did break his toe, which shuts your mobility down a little bit.
I get that.
And, unfortunately, the UFC does not have a gum sponsor. That's, I think that's a miss on the UFC's part. We need a gum sponsor because I keep stealing your gum.
No, don't steal away. But, that's the one thing is I get caught up with the sounds. I love this. It's getting all red. I mean, I can't. That's the one thing about being in here. If you haven't never watched, if you've never been to a show, it's definitely worth coming to a show. But hey, anyways, we've got this fight coming up. So we want to do this one, or we got the Ian Gary one. We got to wait for the Ian Gary one. Huh? All right. Well, while we're listening to this, we've got a show. We've got Ian Gary. We've got Shavkat Rakhmonov fighting. I got to be there for y'all to check out. We'll see you in a minute.
There is humans walking around this earth that have just been gifted talent. God has gifted them talent and abundance.
23!
Oh!
Ian Gary! Making my UFC debut at MSG! We just shook the world! The hype is real. Fucking right, it is.
I believe I'm one of them. Ian Machado, Gary's one of the greatest fighters the world will ever see. It's my job to show the world how good I am.
What Ian Machado Gary brings to the table is just confidence that comes from being an undefeated superstar who just has that look of a champ.
For me to have gone 8-0 in the UFC and now get the opportunity to take on the scariest man in the division, but I'm ready. I was born ready for this opportunity.
Oh, huge combination from Machado Gary. Ian Machado Gary.
15-0, undefeated, unstoppable.
I want to go out there and prove how good I am against him, because when I win, the world is going to lose their shit.
The future is inevitable, and I'm coming for that belt.
Ian Gary meni жеңіске жетіп нөлігімді алам деп ойлап жатқан шығар, әрине, бірақ ол қателеседі.
He is the consensus boogeyman of the welterweight division, Shavkat Rakhmonov.
He's an absolute killer. He doesn't talk. This guy just shows up to beat you.
There's the tap! Remember the name, Shavkat Rakhmonov!
Менің финишке жетуім, менің универсалдық байыс ретінде өзім танимын. Бәрінде ол әдістерім жақсы. Не десем болады, менде барлық жақтан дайындық жақсы. Мен қолымнан келген барлық затты істеймін.
This guy is as good as they come across the board mixed martial arts.
Oh, he tapped!
He tapped. No one has survived this man.
Ian Gary'de UFC проспекті. Менде ондан ешқандай техника жағынан, ударка жағынан болсын қалыспаймын мен. Ешқай жерден қорқпаймын. Мен өзім қалап атқаным да осы UFC-нің белбеуін Қазақстанға алып келуге тырысамын, Құдай қаласа.
My goal in fighting is to leave behind a legacy where it is inarguable that the body of work, when you talk about the greatest of all time, my name's in that conversation. I'm telling you now, I'm going to prove that I'm a better fighter. I don't want an early finish. I want to beat him. I want to prove to everyone, to the world, to myself, I'm better than you are.
Маған қалайда болса жеңіс керек, басқасын маған қызық емес, төрешелер болсын, мезгілінен алдын болсын, маған тек қана жеңіс керек, болды, басқа ештеңе керек емес.
All right, that walkout music alone has got me
You know, I just realized that Ian Gary, who's walking out right now, his wife's name is Layla, and I've just put 2 and 2 together that he's walking out to Eric Clapton's Layla, if I'm correct. All right, yeah.
Damn,
turns out I can do some. Yeah, we're idiots. I never realized that until this very moment. Yeah.
Okay. Layla. There it is. Layla.
Yeah,
okay.
now I get it.
Wow. I was not. Dang.
I mean, TJ looked
Are
at
we
us.
bumping up? You jumping in, and what are we doing?
TJ looked at us like we're idiots when we said that. Where it was like, of course, you guys, you're morons.
He sits over here, he's like, my 2 simpletons.
Yeah.
I'm over here, Mike, my simpletons.
Let's just check out who's cornering Ian Gary Machado right now. Charles de Bronx Oliveira. I tell you, I love those guys. I love their gym. I love the guys like Charles de Bronx Oliveira picking up his damn shoes and socks. I love to see a former champion, possibly future champion, you know, top guy, you know, just doing the thing.
Like me, you gotta fold the shirt. Mandatory. I was the wrestling and stuff I do. Do you do that?
What?
Whenever you're picking up like my wrestlers and my fighters and something like that, I've always got to fold the shirt.
Yeah, I usually blow my nose into it and throw it on the ground. I'm a scumbag. Man, and then they give it back to me and they say, you have to put this on because you get money for wearing the sponsor. And I say, oh, yeah.
Yeah, I got you. No,
and
I do.
I put the snotty, bloody shirt right back on.
Whatever my kids.
And then I go straight to the hospital for stitches without ever getting to shower. It's great. It's lovely.
Hey, you've always got something to snack on later. I get that. But yeah, no, I do the. I always got to fold it up. I don't know why. So when they're done wrestling, whatever, they got their folded shirt, their folded shorts.
Oh, because details matter. You know,
I got to do it. Every fighter, I don't know, fold their jacket, get everything organized. I don't know why. Because there's always chaos after the fight. You end up losing something. So I figured at least if it's all folded up and piled up real quick.
Tell you what, this is the most mustache that Ian Gary has ever rocked. Nope, it's not fair already. We got a British ref. Well, Ian Gary's Irish.
Yeah,
right?
no,
yeah.
I was the mustache.
Yeah,
like how you spotted
mustache.
that.
Yeah.
How you spotted that. So this right here is Shavkat. He's finished them all, huh?
This is actually our 50th episode.
There it is. Congratulations. Congratulations. I like that.
You know, basically, my whole thing here is trying to make TJ laugh, and it's not going well.
You got it. I was going to say, you're in. This is our 50th episode, so we just had to.
Is this like Portishead? What's happening here?
It's soothing me. I'm liking it. Here it comes with the big. What kind of pelt is that on the head? On his head?
I'm the wrong guy to ask. I wish we had the chat. They would tell us the type of hat that he wears.
Chat.
Oh, we're helpless without you, chat.
You don't even know. I'm glad you gave him the shout out.
I went to Kazakhstan a couple of times.
Did you? For wrestling or jits or what?
Yeah, for this promotion called AIGA.
Okay.
Jiu-jitsu promotion.
Yeah.
And when they put that on you, the robe, I can't remember what they call it.
Yes.
But when they give it to you, they give you the name Bai. So B-A-I. So Brandon Bai, Forrest Bai. But it's like you're a made man now.
Yeah,
that's
it's
what
honored.
It
Yeah.
No way.
I tell you what, it's funny you say the Kazakh guys. His guys always bring me the best chocolate. The Kazakhstan chocolate is really good. Yeah. No, they always bring it in. It's like one of their delicacies, yeah.
But they put one of those things on me, and then I wore it to the
full
mall.
jacket.
I wore it to the mall, and they gave me free Coke Zero at the mall because they're like, "Oh, you got one of those, you're in the game." I was like, "All right."
What? That's awesome.
So I'm wearing this everywhere. It does not have the same effect in Alabama.
No. No, in Alabama, they're like, "Oh man, it's a homeless guy. He's not the thing," and the.
He has a massive crowd here.
18-0. I'm pretty sure they're all
I tell you
finishes.
what, this is a long entry. And he's got to be chilling Ian Gary a long time. I tell you what, I never said this when I was fighting, but I hated it when I was the first in.
Yeah.
And the guy had a slow song and took forever to walk in. It really did ice me out a little bit. It made it harder for me to get going again.
Yeah. Like, what am I? Then he started thinking, I don't even know what to be in here.
It's like, what are you doing here?
Yeah,
Where's the fight? Like, what are you?
It's my point.
I mean, dude, like you're not gonna die. You don't need to tell everyone you've ever known that you love them. Okay? Like, you're gonna see them on the other side of this in 15 minutes.
Maybe I've got this
Calm
wrong in
down,
my mind. Maybe
brother,
I'm
yeah.
or should I be nervous? Because they're taking their time. Should I be more into this?
I felt like telling them, hey, I swear, I wish I would have run over. Hey, man, seriously, could you hurry up? We got to fight.
We were just talking about
these
that.
people didn't pay to see you walk. They paid to see you fight, boss.
I wish like a towel or something.
Hey, you're not a stripper. Nobody came to pay to see you undress, all right? Hurry the undress up and let's fight.
Oh, I love it.
This is the last time I'll ever be invited back. They're like, what are you even talking about?
Don't boo him. He was up here with us.
I know. Below is a great human being, actually, yeah.
Oh, when I go back to Chicago, I'm 100% going to go.
Yeah, he's good people. I just want to watch him train and see what they do, see if it's magic. Because he's an old man now, you know, by MMA standards, but he looks
unbelievable. He looks like he's
better in his last fight.
He looks like he's primed.
You know what his problem is?
Back in range and just boom, shot
you know,
but
he never drank alcohol. That's the problem. He's not aging as fast as we are because he didn't drink or do anything, you know? Yeah. What a jerk.
Anti-inflammation. Oh, so he's only 30, Shavkat Rakhmonov.
Yeah, he's only 30.
18-0.
Now, his sister was like an IMF champion too, right?
Now, wait, we got a 2-inch height split, 2.5 inch?
Reach advantage, yeah.
Yeah, it's funny.
So again, Ian Gary Machado, 6'3" versus 6'1", but it's the 6'1" guy with the 2.5 inch reach advantage.
So he's actually a ½ inch under his wingspan to height ratio.
This is a great fight. This is just a killer.
Well, this is great. I tell you what, it's great. Look, he does yoga. Look how flexible Ian Gary is.
I mean, it really goes.
I tell you what, though, I would feel good having the corner that Ian Gary has. That's a good corner. I like those shoot the box, you know, the kind of the yeah. Those are well, you know, and I think this is his second fight with that camp. And I think that's kind of the first fight's always a little awkward. The second fight with the new camp, I think you kind of hit your peak.
Charles Oliveira.
He does well with this heel side of it.
Yeah.
It's his first time closing as the underdog. It might be. He is sporting a little bit more facial hair. Not a lot. I wouldn't say it's strong.
Yeah. Well, we have pretty. Oh, you're doing all right. You're doing all right. I'm just like a hobo, lazy to shave.
Oh,
I'm probably reading too much into it, but Gary doesn't look as relaxed as he usually does.
He doesn't look as confident.
Yeah, maybe.
Look at this crowd for Shavkat. I love it. They got
I
support.
mean, good heavens. Did Kazakhstan travel or what?
I love it. I mean,
no.
Wow.
They did not.
This is that. Look at it. I love it.
I mean, that was the most Kazakhstan-looking guy I've ever seen in the crowd right there.
Yeah.
That was unbelievable.
Yeah. No, and you know, he got
a clip that.
Oh man,
that was crazy.
Rakhmonov got a hell of a pop.
I want to see what he does right off the bat. Let me see this first minute.
This has got an opportunity to be a real showcase fight for Rakhmonov, I think.
Look at that, though, Ian. I like that bouncing. Bounce, bouncing. Shavkat, yeah.
Very similar to look at the two of them, their movement and stance, you know?
Shavkat gonna stay right there. They're just out of range.
Tell you what, though, both these guys are pretty quick. Both threw really fast jabs and both got out of the way of really fast jabs.
I feel like Rakhmonov's grappling is just a lot stronger, though.
No, but we got to clinch.
No, but again, like I said, when you move to Brazil, your grappling, your jiu-jitsu game becomes like 30% better. Just by geographical region.
Then with Oliveira,
it would appear that Rakhmonov is the stronger guy, just from this initial 15 seconds.
He's doing a great job keeping that underhook up high. Now he's got both underhooks.
Double unders.
I wonder what
he's dominating this clinch work
I
already.
wonder what the strategy is here, like why he wouldn't box more. I mean, because I was hoping that he would box more. I wanted to see a kickboxing fight, not a fence hugging contest.
Rakhmonov.
Well, you get
he's wearing him
right now.
He's definitely. I wonder if he's trying to drain him down. But that's usually like what I would do against somebody I thought was quicker than me. I don't know that he thinks Gary's quicker. Or maybe, they've worked together. Maybe this is where he had success. I should have thought about that. They've worked together. Ooh. This is maybe where he had success. Yeah.
Hands locked all the way together. He's looking for a trip. He's going to try to pull him off the fence.
With that said, though, Ian's doing a pretty Machado Gary, we'll just call him Gary. He's doing a good job of pulling himself back to the fence. So
he's got so many first names to pick from right there.
Yeah, we're just going to go Gary. We can go the last name.
Gary.
Shavkat has no first names to pick from.
Rakhmonov.
So he's doing a good job staying. He's getting double unders. He's been able to keep his hips kind of heavy. He's been able to hold himself.
He's going to get him down right here.
Oh, yeah. He turned him away from the fence.
Shavkat's going to keep trying to turn him
good
around.
job surviving by Gary.
Took him back.
But he does get to the back. That was a great scramble. And for a second, Gary did a really nice job of defending, but now he's giving up his back.
I can't believe he was able to stay on his feet right there. That was a great job. Rakhmonov creating Kazushi and off balance at every angle. And
Kazushi?
Yeah, it's off balance.
Judo term? I mean,
it's a judo term. Yeah.
I got some learning to do, man. I just think Kazushi Sakuraba.
I wonder if this is just, again, a lot of clock time being taken away, just a smothering of Shavkat.
Gary fighting his elbow back in. He's going to get that back across his body.
Nice little shots. It's hard to generate too much power.
There it is.
Does
Nice
enough.
job.
And then he's got the underhook. And he's got double underhooks, but he doesn't really want them.
Oh, he does got doubles. Oh, he tried to go for an inside trip.
Oh, my goodness.
Almost.
Yeah, he tried to swing around, step in for an inside trip with double underhooks.
Now he's going. Now he's trying the knee bump a little bit. Good head position.
Got a knee. Shavkat. Right when he threw that knee.
But the second he threw the knee. Again, I bitch about guys not striking more, but a lot of times when you throw that strike, that's when you lose that position.
It's that moment of movement.
Yeah.
You're jockeying for position.
Double underhooks again for Rakhmonov. And the big difference in the way that they approached the double underhooks when each guy had it. Rakhmonov's keeping his underhooks high. He's keeping the elbows jacked up above the shoulders. When Machado Gary went to the underhooks, he went low and tried to turn and twist him and nearly got him down.
Yeah. Now I like it. I'm seeing it.
I wonder what the ref is thinking as far as like breaking versus letting him work. Good job. I like Gary coming out aggressive. You can tell Rakhmonov trying to shake the arms out. They're both a little tight there.
Breaking back to the center. Gary throws one.
Oh, shoot.
Hard right hand by Rakhmonov. Big right hand. Gary just hits it with an over-under.
Gary smiles about it, though.
Yeah, right. He's got to be embarrassed.
But in a round where very little happened, that is a big punch. That's the most significant strike of the fight. So it sucks. Because it was a very close round up until then, but now it's pretty, if you as a judge needed some help deciding that, I think that kind of helps you decide.
Yeah, I totally agree.
Nice job.
10-9 Rakhmonov.
The patience, you think. I mean, he's doing a pretty good job of keeping patience. He's getting hugged up a lot. It doesn't look like,
just the fact he's an Irish kid that's getting cornered in Portuguese makes me respect him. You start speaking to me in Portuguese in the corner, I'm going to panic. I'm just like, wait, bro, are you supposed to be on the other side? What's happening here? Rakhmonov did look tight in the arms
made you
after
think
that
I
clinch.
speak Portuguese to even start talking to
I
me
mean,
like
look
that?
Look at me. Come on. God, I do like the team, though. I do like the team.
He goes.
Crowd loves Rakhmonov.
Yeah. Yeah.
Do you think they love Rakhmonov or do they
hate
hate Ian Machado Gary? Yeah, you think it's that. They just hate Ian
There's
so
that
bad.
big right hand. He ate it.
Ooh.
Just right on the cheek.
Who got the biggest boo of the night went to Jamal Hill, though.
Oh, yeah.
Yo,
That was monstrous.
Wow.
Monstrous dislike from the crowd.
Yeah. Why would that be?
Because he's a
he refused
Twitter
to
troll.
accept
Yeah.
the-
I saw him
All right,
and
we go round two.
him and Pereira got into a little dust up.
Yeah, well, they talked words. Only words.
Yeah. A verbal dust up.
Here we go, right in the center. Quick feet.
Rakhmonov still trying to shake his hands out from all that clinch work. God, you'd want more activity, and I'm sure like a lot of people are saying, but I'm not really sure how to attack either one of these guys. There's so much risk coming back.
Did he pull that kick at the end there? Spinning back kick?
Yeah, I think he knew he was going to be
Because he was
out of
going to
position.
hit the cup too. It looked like it was nice knee stomp.
All right, pop that jab.
Good check.
Man,
Just because you get checked doesn't mean you don't throw the kick again, though.
Look, they're just sitting out there. Look at that. There's the jab. Slip the jab in there. Nice.
I mean, they both land the jab, but it looks like Rakhmonov is doing, a little more damage on it. Ian Gary, it's an odd thing to say, but he's got a thinner neck. And so when he did take that big right hand, his head really flew back.
Oh. Is it 1-2?
He got out of the way of the right hand.
Did he get out of it?
Yeah, the jab caught him, but he got out of the way of the right hand.
He threw the 1-2, and the right missed it, huh?
Thank goodness. The jab knocked his face back enough to where the right hand missed.
Another nice jab by Rakhmonov.
Yeah, I would keep going faint, low kick if I was Gary. Just because you're getting eaten up by the jab, and I think the low kick is a really good answer to the jab. He does that. Oh, not bad. Does the odd little hip fake, but he overdoes it. Like you look at a guy
really sells the hip,
a guy like Israel does it, kind of like just showing it to you, and then that hurt me. A nice knee stomp by Ian Gary. Rose Namajunas was actually the first person I ever saw in a UFC fight do that hip fake.
Oh, right hand from Rakhmonov.
Well, the second one definitely missed, and the first one was more of a graze.
Stepped in. Now we're gonna get this clinch. We have that over there. All right. It's like surround sound.
I hate the cup grab.
The crowd enjoyed it though.
Yeah, the crowd got a kick out of the cup grab.
Double underhooks. Oh, with the
nice.
knee.
That
all right, Gary.
Cheeky, it landed. Oh, that's the thing about trying to break from the clinch or anti-clinch is a lot of times it opens you up to be reversed, which is what just happened to Gary.
We're trying to get in there. This place is, yes.
What are they saying? There's a chant in the crowd. Shavkat.
They're loving it. Nice, runner position, just up against the fence.
Ooh, that was a nice knee to the groin there. These things happen, man. That's why you guys wear cups.
Shavkat has the double under. He's got his hands locked together.
I will say
the shoulders.
Shavkat, 18 wins, 18 finishes. Oh, nice.
Got run behind him.
Does get to the back.
Gary.
He's got some options here.
Knees to the inner thigh.
Gary doing a good job fighting the hands, pulling that grip down off the tight waist.
Broke. He can explode back. He does. If he could get that elbow through, no, he can't. There he goes. Now he got the elbow in, and he can turn. And he's going to bitch about the glove, but he's not
grabbing
grabbing the gloves.
gloves?
Yeah, it's fine. Just fight through it.
Just let it happen.
I'm not too worried about that.
It's
It's a really good job. And, you know, here's the thing about Rakhmonov. He's done enough to win this round because he landed the 2 or 3 bigger shots. But, you know, that's kind of his strategy. Land 2 or 3 big shots.
Oh, then he's spinning back fist. Like, okay, you're going to try it. And Shavkat tries it back.
And lands a little bit of it there, yeah.
Now they're in the center.
It's funny, these guys sparred each other so freely. You know, they weren't trying to kill each other. That was a nice left by Rakhmonov. But the fight is very tentative.
Huh.
So
Two rounds down, what do you think?
probably 2 rounds in. The judging's been great tonight, but I still think that there's no way you're not giving both of those to Rakhmonov.
I picked up just a touch of sarcasm.
I don't do sarcasm. Sarcasm is the lowest form of wit, I've been told. By witty people, I don't know.
What do you think? 2 rounds, TJ?
Easy.
Easy.
Yeah,
You're confident, huh?
Ian Gary up 2-0.
After that Cyril Gahn fight, I don't think you can have a lot of confidence that they're going to call it the right way.
He said Ian Gary up 2-0. I mean, it just works.
This was the one. All right, yeah, that was the one, and then another one, fortunately.
Just graze.
Yeah, missed. And this was a nice one, too. It's
landed
right
more than
at
I thought it
tip,
did.
yeah.
Just the tip.
Yeah, just the tip, but it, you know, still scores, right?
That's what I'm told.
It sells it. It sells it.
Yeah, I mean, you know, again, in a close round, those 3 or 4 shots make the difference.
All right, here we go.
This is a tough fight for Gary, you know. Good for him for fighting this fight. I guess he's number 7, you know, so he is one of the better guys at 170. Now, Rakhmonov was supposed to be fighting for the belt, right? Is this?
Yeah, right?
Yeah, he was supposed to fight the guy that they keep booing. Maybe that's why they keep booing him. Because nice left head
fight
kick.
against Gary, which, that's, like you said, that's pretty impressive.
Yeah. Well, impressive for Gary to step up, too. You know, hey, opportunities come, you take them. Bilal Muhammad gets injured. It is what it is. No, but
he's trying to let those feet go a little bit.
Yeah, which is nice. They've been effective all fight. Oh. And the left kick in the beginning of this round to the head looked pretty effective.
You know, you get that one where your hand gets in the way, but it kicks it hard and you think, and then your hand just clubs you.
Yeah, you hit yourself in the face.
I hate that.
Like when your dad used to abuse you. It's crazy. Like, Dad, stop. It's not funny anymore. It's not funny. Oh, jeez.
25 now, Dad.
I know, right? No, I was doing that to my dad, actually. It's unfortunate. He's a very small guy. Oh, nice!
Good combination
you
from Gary.
know,
that was
low
probably his
kick,
most
shook him.
significant action of the match.
Yeah, best of the round. He might even be winning the 3rd round. Maybe not.
I would say so.
Yeah, okay. I'm going to defer to not me because... Oh, well, no, just fight, guys. Just fight. No touchy gloves. It's not that good of a fight.
Nobody wanting to make a mistake here.
Yeah, definitely. That's a great point. You know, a little bit staring into the mirror. Both guys, you know, looking for that perfect shot. I would say this has definitely been the most action-packed round of the 3, and I wish they had 2 more rounds. Because I feel like they've kind of like...
I think they do have 2 more rounds.
They do.
What?
Yeah, it's a 5-rounder.
Oh, wow. Yeah, it says that right at the bottom of the screen. That's a great point. It's a great point. That's why it's gold bar number 3. There's 2 more gray bars. I see that now. I see that. No, I'm never getting out of here, though. There's 2 5-round fights in a row. Come on, guys. I got to go home. Could somebody...
Why is... Are cold mains always?
No, I think maybe it's just because it's going to be a title fight.
Okay, they're trending it.
Yeah, and a lot of times they have 2 title fights on a card, but there were meant to be 2 title fights on this card. But
okay.
Yeah, I love that we're like figuring this out in real time, like morons. It's okay. It's okay. We just realized, oh yeah, Bilal Muhammad was supposed to fight for the belts in this. That makes sense that it's 5 rounds.
Shavkat's got him pushed up against the fence.
Again, he plays so well with that high underhook in the clinch.
But Gary, before I said anything, was doing really good with the head position. And again, I don't put much stock in this from a scoring standpoint. Is like, you're not doing anything to me. This isn't effective grappling. I love it.
Oh, we got a break.
I love it. Hey, I love it.
Gage put him back in the center.
Oh, there it is.
Gary
Close again. And that's a nice weapon that Gary has.
Just bouncing.
That'll break your forearm as Gary catches a nice little shin from Shavkat.
Ooh. Thought about a spinning back fist.
So did Shavkat there.
Right.
Should give him a little fake. I mean, we've already seen the best back fist of the night from Volkov. Ooh, that one hurt. And he's a little leg jab. I guess when I say that one hurt, you guys aren't watching what I'm watching. Both guys land a jab. Yeah, both guys land.
Ooh, there's
my
that
God.
heel kick. Dang, that thing was crazy.
Look, had that landed, we would be talking about it.
Shavkat just spinning at will now.
Yeah, I was gonna say he spins it back, pops the jab. Oh, yeah, spins went off.
Oh yeah, we got a couple ballerinas.
It's maybe more spins per minute than any 3-round.
Yeah, there's a lot of spins. A lot of spins.
A lot of spinning.
But you know, I'm just waiting for the double axle full thingamajig on the ice. You know what I'm talking about. Triple sock. Yeah, the double axle spin.
You ever see that movie Blades of Glory?
Of course.
Of course.
Come on.
It's one of the greats.
Is Will Ferrell in a movie? Then I've seen it.
Let's go.
Boom. Oh, just a
Nice
chest
body
punch.
shot.
Just
Yeah.
boom. Jab.
Little Jabberson.
That kick right there.
yeah.
He didn't like that.
I hate those.
Shavkat.
You can do a lot with just a jab, man. I tell you, a jab is really, it just breaks your opponent's rhythm so well. Unless you eat the jab and immediately throw a spinning back fist and land it like Volkov did. First time I've ever seen that in a fight. I'm going to keep talking about it. Don't worry. Also, I'm going to eat the cake in front of us with our face. This is our 50th episode. I don't know if you guys know that.
There's a knife right there. Go to town, start cutting it.
Listen, I know just what to do, guys.
I don't want the knife, though.
Are we really going just hand?
Are we going to feed it to each other like a wedding?
Yeah,
just mute. Yeah. All right.
All right,
Here we go, round four.
Round 4 of a 3-round fight.
What kind of cake do you say with sheets?
We don't know.
It doesn't matter.
Sheet cake is in it. But it looks like it's vanilla.
Sheet
yeah,
cake?
it's as plain as it gets.
Yeah, it's just vanilla. So you got sugar, and then you got frosting. Sugar.
All right,
Ooh,
nice
spinning.
here, Jens.
Oh, good Lord.
I don't want none for me. No,
You have to.
I'm not going to waste my calories on that.
Oh,
I love you.
Well, I
but
can't be a little bit.
I don't love you that much.
I'm in. TJ, did you get in there?
Nice. Again, look at that. Really effective. Gary's using those leg stomps to open up some punching. We're 3 rounds in. I'm not sure Rakhmonov hasn't won them all. The last round was probably the closest.
The last round, Gary.
Gary, okay. I could do that. I mean, we might as well score. I'll let him know what we think.
Yeah. It matters. Matters. Pretty happy I got a bite off that cake. I'm not going to lie.
Nice. This is, all right, so the first 2 rounds were definitely slow. 3rd round's pretty good. The first 90 seconds of round 4 has been all right. And as I say that, Rakhmonov goes in for the clinch, looking for some sort of high crotch, single leg.
pushed him up against the fence. Hey, I mean,
Yeah, I wonder if the referee's break time will get shorter as his tolerance with what's nice reversal by Gary. Yeah,
we got a reversal with the body lock, Gary.
Look, everybody wall wrestles these days, man. Nice little left hook from Gary.
So it's perfect cake time right there. Perfect.
Yeah, a little fence action. You guys slow down.
Now we're going to try to go in on double leg,
shot.
but he did a good job of scooping it up, but still gets the takedown.
Wow, really good shot.
I like that
really
shot.
Good follow through from Rakhmonov.
You know, I give the one thing for Ian that he did was able to get that hand
he initially, did a good job stopping it.
He scooped it.
Yeah, and he's going, he's going stall.
Yeah, he's going full body triangle.
Yeah, he's going, lock the arm, head up. And
he's looking to throw elbows from the bottom position with it, though.
Yeah.
He's extending the body triangle away and then trying to drop him into an elbow.
And this is something that what's his name? The guy that's cornering the former champion, Oliveira does. But Oliveira, remember, he started as a jiu-jitsu guy and has amazing jiu-jitsu.
Rakhmonov when he does ground and pound.
Yeah.
Oh, now he moves to the back. Gives up the back.
Shoot.
Shakes him
Great
down.
job. Just get out of there, Gary.
Dives in on a
just
single
get
leg.
out of there.
Shavkat dives in on a single.
He's got this. He's got this. Ian Gary. This is a
put
good
up on?
scramble.
Okay, well,
Ian Gary had a beautiful ninja choke.
Ninja choke deep.
That's the problem with the naked
Rakhmonov right out, sweat, whatever.
Holy
Gary
cow.
can be kneed in the head right now. His hands down like he thinks he can't be kneed in the head.
That's
but
the
he
problem
can
I see
definitely
with the
be kneed in the head.
with the naked guillotines. Guys just
There you go. He puts his knee down. Yeah.
Wow, what a scramble.
Yeah, this is a hell of a fight.
That 30 seconds made up for everything.
Yeah, but even the last round's getting better. Now we're, Rakhmonov trying to wear Gary's legs out a little bit.
He's behind him, throwing some knees to the thighs.
And
Gary's
Gary's doing his best to turn off the fence.
There you go.
Looks like he might almost. Gary almost got out.
Trying to spin around. There you go.
His takedown defense has been really good. The only time he's been taken down was on the one shot that came out in space.
Right off the jab. He tried to spin, but they go into the takedown.
Nice guillotine. Great job by Rakhmonov to get out of that guillotine, to posture up and walk through the legs. That was a really good job. I bet he's practiced that before.
So 2 takedowns, a lot of grappling, but 2 takedowns have both come from shots in the middle of the octagon. They haven't happened against the cagers. It's sort of backwards from the way things normally work.
Postures up. You got to be careful. I'll give Gary.
He's doing a great job. He's definitely. Don't ever let a guy control your.
He dove straight in.
And I tell you what, I don't want to sound crazy, but sometimes you just kick, and if the guy gets kicked in the face, and his knee happens to be down, you don't know that because he's transitioning from. Yeah, I wonder what they're telling him, but he fought a good round.
I think that's 3 rounds to 1. Rakhmonov. I feel like that's the most obvious round for Rakhmonov.
Yeah. This one, what? Because of the 2 takedowns, he didn't land much on the feet. In that round.
He had some decent ground and pound. What would you say that Gary did to take the round, though?
I would say Gary probably landed. Let's see this, and then wow,
nice.
Kind of Ryan Bader-esque. Yeah, well, no, he's not.
Those didn't land.
Super clean.
See,
the ninja choke, but he doesn't have a good angle.
It's too easy to do exactly that and just shut the naked guillotine. That's why the arm in tends to land and be the one that finishes. That was a great job turning the corner on that takedown.
Yeah.
But again, it was the naked guillotine. His commitment to the naked guillotine is getting him put on his back. I'm about to eat some more cake. I'm just going to keep going.
Once you start, that's why I can't start. Once you start, there's no stopping.
No, you got to just dive in.
All right, round 5, and Gary probably needs a finish or a 10-8 round or something crazy. But what he doesn't need to do is eat another Rakhmonov jab. That's what he doesn't need to do.
Spinning back kick for Rakhmonov.
That one glanced him, but man, that was a nice shot from Shavkat. The spinning heel kick there.
Yeah, he landed it with the heel just a little bit.
Boom.
Ladies and gentlemen, you should not be. Should not be throwing that in sparring.
He's got
oh, God, Gary's doing such a good job with this shin out. Gosh, I feel
though,
bad.
his commitment to the
Look
head.
at that.
We're trying to come back
Look
the other way.
at
This time,
that.
Gary
Great
took the
job.
best.
Me and Gary
He's
wrestling back.
able to reverse him. I can't believe he reversed him. And this kid is good. And he's working on chokes.
Oh, he might get, man, he might get this.
He's not going to get it.
Maybe not this one, but he can use this to secure that bottom hook.
No, he's beating the bottom leg. There's no way for him to get it in.
It's in.
All right.
It's
There's
in.
no
Body
way for him
triangle.
to get it in other than he just got it in. There's a couple submissions. You can submit the guy. You can blow Gary's knee out here when you're triangled on the bottom.
He's got him on the defense. Ridiculous.
Yeah, but with that said, even if we stay here for another 3 minutes and 40 seconds.
Oh, he's moving around
nice
now.
switch. Oh, my gosh. Wow. He's not under the chin, but he is close.
Gary's going for the choke. He's trying to.
No way. Rakhmonov is not defending well.
Shavkat's not defending it.
He's got, wow.
He's going to do it again. He's got to figure out how to move the leg.
Wow, this is crazy. He's got it. He's got it. He's got the chin.
No, he missed it. He missed
oh,
it.
my gosh. This is close. You can choke him out without being under the chin with 3 minutes left.
Not with that grip, though. His fingers are just not there.
Oh, my goodness. This is so close. Wow. It's good to see the educated Vegas audience. They know how close this is. They are fired up right now. Oh, you got to beat that hand. Got to beat that. He beats the hand. He clears the hand.
Oh, great job on Body triangle's still in, though. The body triangle's still in.
Yeah, but that's, at this point, it's actually a detriment to have that body triangle. It just blows your knees out.
Stevie Ray, he's still got
that foot
he's
hook
got that
too,
big finish he does right here. You can definitely still finish as long as the body triangle's locked in. You just keep the head packed out to the other side. You could put it's like a horizontal spine crank on the guy. Stevie Ray did it to Anthony Pettis.
That foot on the hip over there. Keep that thing like extra locked in. That's ridiculous.
Was that in the PFL?
Yeah, I think so.
So here's the thing. I hear what you're saying, but Gary is also locked in.
Well, now that the elbow is cleared to the other side, it's all good now.
He's stuck. He can't get out at all. Unfortunately, he's got very flexible legs, but he's stuck.
He's got that figure four with the foot, and then it's hooked on this other side of his hip. It's got him boxed in. Shavkat boxed in with it. I mean, it's just extra.
That's actually putting a lot of pressure on Gary's ankle.
It's gotta be hurting. It's horrible.
I think the ankle will be fine, but the knee.
That knee don't look.
It also has got to suck on Shavkat's belly.
Back. That cannot be.
Yeah, it's almost like he has a knee.
Oh, a little fence grab.
That is so crazy.
Oh, he got himself free. He got himself free.
Wow. Wow. Okay. Now Shavkat's inside of another figure four, but
Gary's winning this round.
Yeah.
Oh,
I think we have, but we're still at like a 3-2 fight, though.
Well,
they're going to give Gary this fight, ain't they? We've got a minute left. He's going to try to posture
Good
up.
job, Gary, though. Hey,
yeah, he's just like,
respect
I gotta
to
try
Gary.
something.
He's trying. He knows he's probably down. He's definitely trying. The 2-on-1.
Back to his feet. Can't give up his back for a second.
Back to his feet, though. Here he goes. Cuts across. Nice work, man. Ian Gary.
Yeah, I mean,
his grappling's really impressed me. I thought Rakhmonov was going to run him over in the grappling.
Yeah, you did say that, and I didn't disagree with you, but I wish I had. Because I tell you what, Ian Gary's fought very well in these last 3 rounds, and he's probably won 2 of the last 3. No?
Yeah,
maybe,
he's definitely. I think he won the 3rd. Yeah, probably this one as well, I would have to say. 3rd and the 5th for Gary.
He's got to push up against the fence.
For Rakhmonov.
Try to set off the right hand.
Nice little elbows in there. Another elbow. 2-1 and
spinning back fist. Well,
pretty good fight. Pretty good fight.
Yeah, no,
it got better.
Again,
every round got better and better.
Yeah, the first 10 minutes were what they were, and then it did get pretty damn good.
Jim, you trying to eat some more of this cake?
Guys.
What's up?
Huh?
You trying to eat some more of this cake, dude?
No, I'm thinking. Go ahead.
No more funfetti. I'm a diabetic over here.
I had that moment. I'll be diving in a minute. I'm a little stunned.
Stunned?
I'm a little stunned.
Is that what happens when you get really old?
Yeah, I'm a little stunned.
Things stun you out of nowhere? It's like,
No,
that's
I'm not
not
stunned. I didn't think.
That was from the first round, I think.
I mean, he tore him up on the ground. Gary did. I didn't think he'd be able to do that. Put him in that much trouble. That kid's, man, he's something. I like him.
I think regardless.
Like I said, that belief of Ian Gary, it's hard to combat.
I think regardless of how the scorecards turn out, I think.
Yeah, Gary fought pretty well.
He did. He made a good.
He fought
showing of himself.
a guy that we think is the boogeyman, and he fought him well.
Yeah.
And he almost finished this fight on a couple of different occasions right here with his body
these angles. Yeah.
Going down there, working where he's at, the camps that he's with, the gyms.
Oh, you can tell that Charles Oliveira back work is coming in handy. That's for sure. His grappling. I was very impressed with his grappling.
We still have a title fight left. You feeling it?
I'm feeling something.
It's that cake.
Y'all don't hear this?
We all know who won. Bob Sapp. Undefeated Bob Sapp. The Bob Sapp. Circa 2003.
After 5 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. All three judges scored this contest 48-47 for the winner by unanimous decision and still undefeated.
Yeah, I think that was perfect. 3 rounds to 2.
3-2, and they all agree. I'm in. I cannot. But not bad. Like I said, he's confident. That's one thing I'll give Ian Gary. He is confident. He backs it up. He's fun. Good fight. Congratulations, buddy. Look good. Look real good. All right, I got to do it. Be right back.
I'm here with the winner, Rakhmonov. Congratulations. The first fight in your
Oh, we got his whole show just to ourselves.
Finally.
TJ, no, TJ. Okay.
I don't trust you two to have the
As
truth by
you should
yourself.
not. As you should not. You shouldn't trust us. I don't even know what's happening
Too
here.
many rednecks on the broadcast.
Oh, you're back? You're back. Dang it. What is this?
You're out of here, dog.
It's like my herpes over here, you know? It just keeps, can't get rid of them.
What'd I dive into?
What? You go down one place, pops up another.
Oh, Lord. I was just had to say
I didn't even get
goodbye.
herpes the good way. I got it from wrestling dudes. What a cheat.
I mean,
what are you guys talking about?
What did I walk into?
Just let it go, man.
Let's see. What's
that dude sort of looks like an alien.
Yeah,
Like a
he does.
classic
Yeah.
gray alien.
His head needs to be a little bigger, but the shape is dead on.
A title fight.
Give us your thoughts on that fight.
Belal.
Oh, yeah.
Gimbo, get Sandlin.
Come here. Let's face off. Come here.
Oh, Belal, get over here. Let's face off.
Here he comes. He's coming over the top right
I like it. At this point, Joe Rogan just goes with things as Belal Muhammad walks to the octagon to, I guess, talk to Shavkat and Rakhmonov.
Yeah, Shavkat called him out. He said, "Get in here. Let's face off."
We're going to have our face off. I mean, he did it, so.
now. The champ, ladies and gentlemen, Belal
I
Muhammad.
got to boo. His size is Shavkat, though. Height.
Yeah, he's a big guy. And you think about it, Shavkat's a lot taller. And then, you know, the funny thing is Bilal's got shoes on.
I see the crowd booming, right? Those boos are going to turn to tears real soon, guys. It's another victory that I see that I'm going to break. Another O I'm going to take. Willie B is going to be amped still no matter what, guys.
Get ready, no more injuries. We'll find out who's better man. All right, well, gentlemen, congratulations.
I like it. He's jumping in there. He's like, I'm going to shake your hands. You guys don't even need to shake hands. Did you see Joe Rogan steal that handshake? That was hilarious.
Juicy Joe. So now we've got Asakura and Pantoja.
And they stay there.
We need the team picture real quick. You know, I thought Gary did pretty good. Yeah, you know what?
Gordon Ryan is in the house.
Getting a shot on the broadcast.
The king is here. Alex Pereira.
Looks in your place.
I love that man. He's like a stoic philosopher. I love him. Who knew working at a tire shop was the greatest background for becoming a mixed martial arts champion? Not me. Otherwise, I would have done that shit too.
Him and Brett Rogers.
Yeah, right? Oh, Brett Rogers too. That dude has some power.
Do we still have the main event video in a minute when it comes time? All right.
So now we got time. Now it's time.
Yeah,
it's time.
Asakura and Pantoja.
Don't say it's time too loud. You'll get sued by Bruce.
Dude, trademark. It's a moment. It's that moment.
I don't know.
I gotta talk about it that time because we got Pantoja and Asakura coming up here in a minute. But I think he did great. I mean, I thought on the ground, everything, the clinching.
No, yeah. His counter wrestling, his wrestling, very good. Again, Rakhmonov had a beautiful takedown. He had a couple beautiful takedowns.
The way he had those two beautiful takedowns, it backfired on him the last time when he was able to side fight. He did the arm pass and boom, and took his back on it. That was
just a great,
that back kick was impressive.
And that's a great learning from Ian Gary. And Ian Gary dug in. You talked about the confidence. He went for that back control. When I maybe would have just tried to take top position and land some shots.
And it was the right choice. Ian was really good off of his back when he was there, too. Like he was very aggressive. He was posturing out, dropping him into the elbows.
Trying to sit up various ways. The body triangle on the ground. You body triangle the guy on the ground, you get him to pull away, and then you can kind of kick or come up with him or some other options. Yeah, it was good, though.
He was doing a good job of, deciding when to engage as a guard player and when to get out of there, too.
Yeah.
He didn't just stay around just because he was stuck on the ground. At the very end of the fifth, he could have conceded the guard, but he chose to come up instead. So I thought he showed a lot of versatility with his grappling. I thought he showed a way higher level of skill with his grappling than I thought he was going to bring to the table. So,
but kind of with that said, for the most part, Rakhmonov did outstrike him.
Speaking of striking,
I guess both guys were better in their. I guess they're weaknesses than I expected them to be. Maybe weakness is not the right word.
You know what we have now? I hear this starting. We've got a main event and we've got a video for all of you. We'll see you right afterwards for the fight.
始めた時にもうすでにその漠然と一番強い男になりたいっていうのは思ってました。やるからには本当に世界のトップにならなきゃ意味がないっていうふうに思ってたんで。
My name is legend. My name is king. My name is infamy. That's what jealousy brings.
Asakura, a two-time Ryzen bantamweight champion.
He's a megastar because when the lights turn on, he's ready to put on a show.
If you've never seen this guy fight, one of the funner strikers you're ever going to see. Explosive on the feet.
Let me tell you who I am right now. You didn't know.
His ability to knock you out at any moment is the scariest thing on the planet. Watch his fights. He breaks guys' jaws in half.
I am the power. I am the pain. My name is ruler. I came to reign.
We have waited for Kai Asakura's debut. This is a guy that's coming in looking to truly make a mark.
Know the name.
He's a bad boy. This isn't a guy that needs to come in and be tested. He's one of the best in the world. We're going to find out if he's the best in the world.
僕のゴールはもちろん USC のチャンピオンに誰よりもその叶えたい気持ちが強いからなんか何をするべきかっていうのを考えることができる。
Could this man right here become the first? Better know the name.
UFC champion from Japan.
I just put my heart in the octagon, you know. I have very bad moments in my life, and I never give up. Now I'm the champion of the world.
One of the most dominant champions in the sport at present, the flyweight king Alexandre Pantoja.
He's got that dog in him. He can go into very, very dark places, take you in the trenches, and drown you.
I'm just a fighter, and that's something I think my opponents can see in my eyes, you know. I'm go to that not like to hurt my opponent or just to win the fight. I go to kill the guy.
And I come to finish whatever opponent.
He's not resting on his laurels as the world champion. He has only gotten better.
There's the tap on Alexandre Pantoja, the cannibal, at his cannibalistic best tonight.
I'm Blue Momotan. I'm the champion right here.
I worked very hard for that belt, but now I have a very good challenger, you know. He wants to show his skills, and I'm ready to watch too, you know. I have the best seat.
パントージャよりも僕の方が一発で決める力を持ってるんで。
If Kai Asakura becomes the first fighter to ever knock out Pantoja, the UFC would have another superstar.
まあもし彼が一回でもミスをしたら一撃で仕留める自信があるんで。
You have an amazing striking, but I can finish him with my punches. Oh, I can go to the ground. Wherever the fights go, it's gonna be my fight.
今回もその初めて見る UFC のファンに瞬きをしないで衝撃な KO をする予定です。
UFC 310, I'm gonna finish Kai Asakura and bring his head to my table.
Know the name.
Right. Oh, yeah. No, did we? No way. Oh, we brought okay, I love it. A lot of pressure. How much pressure do you think he's putting on himself right now to come out here and make a statement?
I think he probably I don't know. I think he could kind of be taking it either way. Either he's putting a lot of pressure on himself, or it's like a no pressure situation.
Yeah.
You know, I think he could kind of play it either way. Hopefully he's coming out feeling loose, feeling like this is just a great opportunity. I mean, Forrest was pointing out earlier, 44 in the world versus number 1 in the world. It's sort of like the perfect situation to not put a lot of pressure on yourself and just come out and be free to do your absolute best.
He's walking out with a big smile, and I'm buying it. I'm buying it. He looks like, hey, I want to go fight a guy in a cage for money. I used to fight in rings. I want to fight in a cage. Mix it up, you know? Got to try new things in life. I love it. I'm excited. Just don't head kick anybody that's on the knee. I love it. His chief corner does not speak Japanese much, and he does not speak English. So that's just interesting, right?
Why is that?
I don't know. It's just interesting that they both speak a little, but they don't fluently. Neither one fluently speaks the other language.
Okay, but they work together. They make it work. Fighting's universal.
I suppose.
All right, I'm in.
I tell you what, here's the thing, guys. We've only got 25 minutes left to potentially get me fired. So we really got to step it up.
We can do it.
We really got to step it up.
Have to do a lot.
Hey, look, I've already been fired as the chief head. I've already been fired from the Slap League chief head catcher. Yeah, I just, you know. See if I can get fired from 2 things in 1 week.
How?
I think you can.
How did you get fired? Did you set your mind to not catch the head?
It's a long
Just
story.
didn't catch it?
I was getting too involved, you know? It's a weird story, but this fight, definitely, I could get fired.
Is there a little salt going on?
Oh, man.
Let's go salty. I like it. Well, Asakura is in. And now we got to get the champ, Pantoja.
See what kind of reaction he gets.
That walk.
Pantoja coming out to 50 cents many men.
Asakura bouncing. All right, I like it. I like it. Here it comes somewhere. He's making his walk. Look a little meaner, a little more intense.
What a nice guy he is, though, when you're not fighting him in a cage for a lot of money.
Well, it looks like he's hit that switch. He's ready to fight.
Yeah, brother. Good point.
I like it. I like it. Oh, it's almost about to happen.
This be his 4th title defense?
Is this 4th?
Already?
Man, it doesn't seem like that, does it?
Not defense, maybe Brandon.
Win and defend?
The Australian. This would be 4th.
Oh, okay, so he's going to get his 4th. Get my foe right now. I don't know.
Again, 2 guys that don't like to do body fat a lot. They're not into it. They don't eat the cake.
Yeah, we'll have to see about that. All right, he's getting ready to step in. There we go. It is hard not to get caught up into the vibe of this place. You can see the news, and it's hard not to get caught up. Flyweight champ, longest active win streak in flyweight division, 6. Third most significant strikes in UFC flyweight history, 861. I like it. Manscaped.
I wonder what the Pantoja strategy is going in. You know, I think, you know, you probably think you're the stronger grappler, especially on top. For sure. Do you try to, now Kai's got pretty good takedown defense, but is that still your strategy? To take him down and kind of, you know, to work the takedown, maybe clinch the fence?
I think he'll definitely be looking to take that if it becomes available, if it starts feeling like the path of least resistance. I don't think we're going to see him come out here and rush into that, though, into that decision making.
Yeah,
I think
like
we'll see him stay out there and play on the feet for a little while, and if it becomes the path of least resistance to put him on the ground, I think he knows that he's the better ground fighter, and he'll do it.
And that's a good point, too, because Kai, initially, he is good at defending takedowns.
Heavy kicks, heavy kicks. Heavy punches are coming.
Just be interesting for me to see how the lack of busyness in his career, like his fight
for
schedule,
Kai, right?
comes into play for Kai Asakura, yeah.
We got a 3-inch height.
Some of the problems, too, with some of the Asian promotions is, you know, lack of ability to get the right fights. You know, it's tough for them to give you fights. Yeah, so again, like sometimes you're scouting a guy and he doesn't have great numbers, but it's, you know, these are the people he could fight. These are the only options he has had.
And just never seen anybody even close to the level of Pantoja, in my opinion.
And when the action begins, our referee in charge of
My boy Jason Herzog. I like that guy.
Oh, here we go, here we go.
Pantoja looks great, man.
Yeah, it does. I tell you what it is. I'm not even kidding you. It's the beard hair tie-in, man. The shaved head, but with the beard, looks damn good. That's what it is, man.
2 shots in every can. You can't unsee it. You know I see it too. Can't unsee it. That 2 shots in every can. That damn can on the Monaco or whatever inside the cage.
Oh.
Every time I watch the
Just
stream,
calls your name.
I can't unsee it. I've never tried it, have no idea, but I see it. 2 shots. Look, there it is. See, you won't unsee it. It's perfect. out of the blue corner. 21-4. 7th Japanese fighter to compete for the UFC title.
Oh, wow. And yet, a Japanese fellow has never won the UFC title, according to them. I thought maybe Asakura had,
Yeah, not in the modern era.
He may have won the tournament, right? When
he won the UFC Japan tournament.
He armbarred my boy Silver, Conan Silver.
Yep.
And he did actually win the UFC tournament.
I think he had to beat him twice that night, right?
No, he lost to him the first time,
that's what it
TKO.
was.
Then they reset it and they armbarred him.
I love TJ. He's not good. So who's the first to fight for the title?
Okami fought Anderson.
Well, didn't it say 1 of 7?
That was 2010.
So, no. So
I
who's
was
the
on that-
first?
I was on that
who's
card.
the first Japanese fighter to fight for the title? Huh?
Kawauno?
Did he fight me for the belt? First ever? First ever lightweight world title. And I just sunk the whole mic drop. Poof. Right? You think? Okay, yeah, what is saving it? But this is the first one to fight for a title, right? Uno? I mean, it hadn't been a title yet, but it was for the title.
All right, here we go. Kai's making sure his hair looks good. It does. It looks good.
You know, he got the part. Got to make sure it's part. Look at him over here.
Pantoja.
Stone Cold Savage. Look at him.
Looks like a damn cannibal.
Pantoja. What?
Wants to eat your soul.
Like, he's a nice guy. He's
so
called the
nice.
Cannibal.
Hey, you gotta do your thing in there. This is all right.
Oh, hard
right off
kick
the bat.
early by
Already.
Pantoja.
Right
Established
hand.
his but that knee, even though Pantoja
But-
goes for the takedown, it was a quick knee, and he does a quick
Look how
movement to get out of
quick-
there.
Look how
quick back
Kai
up and out of
is,
there.
though,
That
right?
knee. Oh, big left hand. That might have him hurt.
Beautiful way
Pantoja's
to
got him
set
down.
up the takedown. You
I
know,
like how he's using that head
I think
pushing
Bisbing's the one that always says the best takedown's the left hook. Well, he landed a nice left hook. Great get up
But
though
I
by
would say
Kai,
recovered
and
by Kuda.
reversal. Yeah.
He's got the head in the pocket, pushing him up against the fence. Nice job. I mean, he got hit with that shot. Good recovery. Good fight.
Yeah, hit. It was a nice shot, but he wasn't hurt.
You know, look at that, keeping that head in that pocket.
Just need himself in the arm. These things happen.
tried to
my
pull away and
goodness!
he
was
shanked the
just
Pantoja.
trying to get out of the clinch.
Pantoja's
that
grappling so
sucks.
sticky,
He
man.
kept a hold of that head as he was
sucks.
backing up and down he went.
That you know, and that's the thing about getting off the fence in the clinch. Even when you have what would appear to be the dominant position, when you try to break the clinch, you're definitely at risk to get elbowed, or even like you just did, taken down.
Now we're gonna sit here and he's gonna sit inside the.
It's not; those are not illegal. I mean, of all the illegal strikes we've seen tonight, those are the least illegal.
Doing a decent job blocking that arm though with his weight on the bicep.
Oh,
nice. Let's go get to his feet.
As
Waves it
Pantoja went
on.
to pull his arm out and pummel,
he just got up.
He
And,
just
you know,
held onto the arm and rode it up. That was super interesting.
That's flyweights.
Did he try to
I
Superman
tell
in
you
with
what,
the right
though,
hand?
yeah,
Asakura is fast.
They're both spending a lot of energy, though. Kai is very fast. Like I
It's a
said,
leg
though,
kick.
it's you know, there's an energetic cost. Pantoja still landed one before Kai got out of there. This is already a really good fight. Nice body shot.
Right to the belly hole.
Appeared to have a little effect. Pantoja didn't love it again. Pantoja, you know.
Nice knee. by
Nice
Asakura.
knee. I don't think he was expecting that.
Body
He goes
shot
right
by
to body.
Oh, you had to be expecting the knees from Sakura. It was a beautiful knee. It was only to the pec, though. So, man,
Look how Pantoja just he steps right in front. He just don't care.
yeah, and he's been landing those hooks at will. Pantoja has. Woo!
Asakura explodes with that jumping knee so fast.
Yeah, that was quick.
But it's just a huge energetic component, you know? It's a big action, as Cormier would say. Kai also switched his stance a lot. Pantoja tends to stand in the orthodox stance more often.
He just jumped in with that lead hook, right hand.
And you know, he sets, you know what he sets his punches and strikes up with? Raw speed.
It was fast. He gets out of the way.
I mean, Pantoja's still landing the first strike. He's just not landing the second and third.
Oh, head kick from Asakura.
Nice great counter by Pantoja, right?
Ooh,
Nothing
check
for
out
free.
that big mouse coming up on the right side of Asakura already.
Yeah.
Oh,
His
sure.
temple.
Rear leg for Toja.
Yeah. Pantoja can fight.
Oh, yeah, he mean.
Oh, man.
Oh.
Nice knee at the end of
Pantoja
that
landed
clinch.
probably 4 good strikes in that exchange.
But like you said, Kai definitely has a little bit of speed advantage. I just wonder if he can fight at this pace for 25 minutes.
Woo! Lead hook right.
Yeah.
I mean, lead hand and towards the right leg.
Nice little belly kick from Pantoja.
Oh, see that lunge in there.
Man, you know, Pantoja's fast too. Again, we're watching flyweight, so it's pretty obvious that most people at this level that would be fighting for the belt at flyweight are fast.
Stepping his way in.
Yeah, I like how the way Kai kind of goes down and he goes in. The way he kind of like almost puts his left hand down and goes in.
Oh.
He's trying to draw out an attack.
He wants that jump knee. He's like, get over aggressive. He just fired that one regardless, just in case.
Well, and
Look,
then
it's up there quick.
he got his leg kicked as he was trying to jump.
Yeah, he was thinking he was going to time a takedown attempt, but instead he timed a kick to his own leg.
You know it's a good round.
Oh, that had
Decent,
good.
decent.
Little thigh on there, that lead hook. Look at that.
This was that takedown setup. Ooh,
That one in the
big.
chest.
Yeah,
Oh.
you're right. That's actually more to the liver than I thought. No, liver's to the other side.
No, that was
liver's
left.
that
It was
side. Yeah,
left knee, liver.
The liver-ish, enough to shake it.
The guy from the United States speaking American English to the Japanese guy that doesn't really speak a lot of English.
He's not saying anything.
Somebody's
He's just rubbing him with that eyes.
Yeah.
There he goes.
You know, again, ATT, they're just a great gym, great corners. Those guys do it all the time. Dan Lambert's built a hell of a program. You know, somebody was giving Dan Lambert a shout out earlier. Mozev giving Dan Lambert and the guys a shout out. They just do it so well. They just make champions.
Got a good thing going.
This is great. Yeah, they got a good thing going. We got a good thing going here. This has been a great fight. Did you know you could get your name on the octagon canvas? You can.
He said that out there. Oh, I love it. I love it. All right, here we go. Boom.
Ooh, beautiful.
Quick jab.
And that's
Quick jab,
yeah,
Pantoja.
And then again, you know, Pantoja just goes, beautiful.
Nice trip. Just do enough to get on his back. Just do enough to get on his back. He's still trying to get up there. Asakura's going to move around.
Can they keep fighting at this pace, though? I mean, just car accident scrambles, just again and again.
Fast.
And look at that smile on his face.
Yep, he's down there controlling that one
smirking.
hand, not going to let him take the back.
He's got to get that right hand back over to the other side of Pantoja's head.
Well, I guess he could start by getting the elbow in, right? Just get the right elbow in.
Yeah, he either needs to slip that elbow inside or make a big move over the top and try to clear the head. But
what you don't want to do is come away from that fence, though. So he could just start digging in.
Yeah,
all
lean
he needs
in
to
and
do is
scrape
get
him
that
off.
elbow in. Yeah. All he needs to do is get that elbow in, and he can.
There he goes. He hopped up.
Pantoja jumps the
Pantoja's
back
hopped
during the
up.
escape
Oh,
body
he
triangle.
gets the triangle.
Somehow all that got him into the figure. Wow.
I think this is where the
body.
fight ends. I don't think Asakura gets out of here.
I tell you, I had a bad feeling about that when he said that. I wish he hadn't said that.
He's
and
fighting
look
hands
at
pretty well.
Pantoja, great head pressure.
Perfect positioning on that body triangle. Asakura tried to, he's got the body triangle,
Right,
the foot hiding behind
He's
the.
trying to get back, and then you can actually put some pressure on and footlock people from there.
3:18 left in the round, a lot of time. Oh, then he fights the right hand
yeah,
across.
this is a murder. This is
He
it.
fights the other one across. Oh, there he goes back
Got
the
him.
other direction.
He's got
He
him.
got
That's
it
it.
tight.
He's out of there.
Oh, it's in tight. He's gonna fight. Oh, he's
out of
fighting
there.
the
He's
hand.
gonna finish it with one hand.
Up.
He's gonna finish it with one hand.
He's gonna one-hand it. He's squeezing.
He's out. He's out. He's out.
Up and now he goes. Watch him pass out right there in the spot. Dang.
Pantoja.
Pantoja.
Thought I
He's
told
strong.
you.
He's strong. Very
Wow.
strong.
Yeah, I was hoping you wouldn't be right, but I just like when he took the back, the way he took it, that was beautiful.
Just the way he
matter of
locked his
time.
control in, his
Yeah.
connection, I was like, that's
was a matter of
too high
time.
level. That's too high level. He's never coming out of there.
What a, hey, there was. It's always great to see Pantoja win.
Do you want me to slide down one, move you in here, so you can have a chat, get your headgear? You want me to go on that side?
You want me to slide down?
I got it. I'll go over there.
Happy birthday to whoever's birthday it was.
Huh?
Happy birthday.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. Enjoy the show?
So it stands still for Alexandre Pantoja. Who's next? Who's next?
No idea. I got to look at. Have to be looking at the rankings.
Me
You
too.
Tell us. Who's
I don't
next?
know.
We got to go
You know-
find another Japanese guy.
Part of me feels like we're just inevitably going to see Brandon Moreno back.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
You
Yeah.
know?
For sure.
And I
For
wouldn't,
sure.
I wouldn't hate it. I might be the only guy who wants to see
No.
Brandon Moreno fight over and over again
Well,
for the title.
Brandon Moreno and I tell you what, they got to have a competition between who's
Oh,
like
yeah,
the
too.
nicest human being.
I don't know. Oh, is that up there? Can
Yeah,
you
you're
hear
up.
that? Okay, there
We
you go.
got you.
Thank you. This fight's a little low. Yeah, no, I think you have to go to the list. Who's new?
That's the problem. There really is. I mean, Kai Asakura was new. You know?
Yeah.
That's why he got the shot. It's because Pantoja smashed everybody else.
Yeah, and then I guess who's up for the rematch, and Moreno's always ready. I get, yeah. Pantoja though,
maybe there.
Let's take a look at those odds quick and see how it shook out. I mean, Pantoja was a -285 favorite tonight. He looked more than that once he got his game going. Once he got that back, you called it, B-Mac. You thought it was over once he got that body triangle on, and sure enough, that was a wrap.
But just the connection and the technique difference was so obvious as soon as he got to the body triangle, because Asakura tried to make a couple of movements to shake the body triangle out and cut a good angle, and he was just completely stone-faced stuck.
Yeah. So what about, Asakura, there's fights here still for him that would be interesting. You mentioned his activity wasn't a lot coming in.
Asakura's got a lot of potential fights.
Well, 100%. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So, even if he fought a Brandon Moreno or Brandon Royval, those are good fights.
Yeah, the problem is, what do you do with Pantoja?
I don't know.
He's going to run into that Mighty Mouse problem,
Yeah.
Let's see what he
Destroy
says
the
here
division.
with Joe Rogan.
Now he said he didn't really want to move up. Yeah.
Kai Kara France.
Yeah. Didn't Albazi just lose to Moreno? Royval. He's already beaten Royval, right?
Yeah.
But that was a pretty decent
It was a
little
good
fight.
fight.
It was a
It was a good fight,
decision.
yeah.
Alexandre Pantoja, another
Big win. That was a big win. Good way to stop it off. But
God, he looks great too.
little known about Kai Asakura here in America. He proved to be a worthy opponent, but you showed why you are the best.
This is the level, UFC level. That's here, so high. You think it's some Japanese?
it's the UFC level. The UFC level.
I'm ready to go to Japan and defend and do whatever you want. But also keep very tough.
He said, you think some Japanese guy could just come in here and take my title? No.
When the office walks, this is my town, this is my city. I feel freedom when I'm fighting here.
You put on an exhibition, sir.
He talks like a champion.
Yeah, he does.
Yeah, he does.
Wow.
That's a great point.
You jumped on his
And he jumped up on there, boom.
That was so nice.
Instant. Man. That has to be frustrating. You're doing everything you can, and he still just kicks off the fence and gets you back, and you're in a body triangle. Before you know it, you're like, wow, this is terrible.
Then you're unconscious.
And then, then you're sleeping.
You know, America top teams are tough team.
And evidently there's 9% alcohol in that thing too. 2 shots in every can.
Just in case you guys were wondering about the stats on Monaco. Monaco's got some good stats as well. Not Andre Pantoja stats, but good stats nevertheless.
Because I've told you that placement on that, it's the best.
Doesn't matter, you get 2 jobs, 3 jobs, make your team alive.
But I love it, man. I love it.
I think one of the most impressive things is not just.
We'll just have to figure out who's next. They'll figure out who's next.
Yeah, he does keep getting better.
He does. He does.
It was very impressive.
I'm telling you, he likes being the champion. He's eating this up. He's enjoying it.
It sits well on him, man.
Yeah.
Even the way he walked in here.
Yeah.
I mean, his threads were upgraded tonight. Like you're talking about his hair and his beard. Like, yo, the man looks and talks like a champion now, and he's putting people away faster than ever.
Congratulations on defending your title. The best in the world, ladies and gentlemen.
I love it. I love it. Well,
let's talk a little bit about our co-main event. Shavkat Rakhmonov able to get past Ian Gary, 48-47 scorecard. Not a lot of people thought it was going to be that close. I mean, you said as much, B-Mac, you thought it was going to be a showcase for the Kazakh, but obviously Ian Gary comes up on the short end of the stick, but I think his stock goes up, guys.
Yeah, it definitely didn't go down.
Yeah.
I don't know that it went up, but it didn't go down, you know? And he took the fight on relatively short notice, right?
It makes me feel like his stock goes up because of the disrespect that he gets from the crowds. Because maybe it's his being misunderstood. Maybe it's, just rubbing people the wrong way.
He goes after it a little bit. Yeah, no, I think he does it on purpose, but it works.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But again, fighting, I like it. He's got a lot of belief in himself, causes problems, makes you want to see him get beat, or you like it, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But
he's a classic heel.
Yeah, and he does it really well. And I think watching what he's done so far on the ground just to stay into that fight the way he did, wow, wherever he's at and what he's doing, it's working.
Now, does Shavkat's stock go up because we saw him closer to being finished than we've ever seen in his career tonight?
That's the part you notice, because he was like the boogeyman there. He beat everybody.
Yeah.
And it was good. But now he didn't just beat everybody, and
he looked human.
You went in a split decision with Ian Gary, not knocking on Ian Gary, but you went split decision with Ian.
Well, 3. He didn't. It wasn't split, right?
No, it was 3.
Yeah, it was 3-2 with the rounds. But
3-2,
I mean, if you're Bilal Muhammad, you got to be going, okay, I need a shot at this guy's back.
He's beatable.
There is a path to victory where maybe there wasn't one on paper before tonight.
Yeah, I mean, probably Shavkat.
He's 19-0, but he's not 19 finishes.
That's
Still
true.
18 finishes.
Stock down a little bit. Ian, stock up. Shavkat went from
the boogeyman,
almost like a ghost, like a myth, down to a guy where there's a path to victory.
He does bleed. He's human. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Just like that whole thing in Rocky. He bleeds. He's human.
Yeah, but at the same time, that kind of sucks, because I really want him and Bilal to have a fight that gets some respect.
Yeah.
These are the 2 best guys in the world at 170 pounds. Period.
Yeah.
Let's look at this. Royval and Pantoja getting some love there. Again, like a guy like Pantoja, a performance like that, there's not a lot of room to say too many bad things.
Cyril Gahn and Alexander Volkov. I mean, I thought the wrong guy got his hand raised tonight. That's how I think
everybody in the whole arena
I thought Volkov looked pretty good.
Yeah.
And I thought Cyril Gahn, to our point, he didn't move like we thought he was going to move. He looked, I don't know. He looked like a guy that spent 3 months shooting a movie.
I mean, how much of it has to do with his broken toes that he talked about, you think?
Could be, we don't know.
I mean, maybe.
But he's definitely limp. I mean, Yeah.
Bryce Mitchell.
That was rad. TKO, a Gracie, Chrome Gracie.
Smashed him.
Yeah.
Smashed him. And then like I said, the last one I like, Landwehr and Choi. Choi got hands.
Yeah.
He made Nate look slow.
Yeah.
And he did. He made him look slow. And he hit him with a lot of power shots, and the power was adding up. And normally that's kind of Nate's deal. I'll take your shots and hit you with 2 more. And every time, but Choi just looked, and ripping those uppercuts, come back to the hooks. Look good.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, Forrest Griffin, I'm being told that you're dismissed. You can go home.
All right. Well, thank you, guys. I will go sit in traffic in this beautiful Vegas. Thank you
There you
guys. And yeah, I probably didn't do enough to get fired, so I'll see you next time. We'll try again later.
There he is,
All
Forrest
right,
Griffin.
Forrest, see you later, buddy.
Getting out of here.
Hey, take a picture with me real quick, Forrest. Come take a picture with me and Jen's here. I got to have proof that I got to hang out with some actual cool people instead of just TJ.
You see how I'm not in the picture, ladies and gentlemen? What is this?
Who are those old people?
It's a lot of old guys. I had to get out my main event glasses.
So I wanted to say something, but I didn't have a microphone in front of me. But what are we doing here?
They've got these looks. They got these looks.
All right. Let's take a look at the odds courtesy of DraftKings Sportsbook and see how things shook out tonight a little bit. Pantoja cashes as a favorite, as does Shavkat. Cyril Gane, despite being a 3.5 to 1 favorite, didn't look it, but he still gets his hand raised. Bryce Mitchell at -800, definitely looked every bit of that. And Duho Choi cashes as the underdog.
Man, I don't like the Gane outcome. That upsets me.
I mean,
like I called Volkov to win the fight.
Yeah.
And then I kind of like backtracked at the last second. I was like, well, maybe Gane's got more of a chance. I think the only fight I missed as far as like straight up picks was that fight.
And that makes it burn a little bit more.
It just didn't feel like the right decision.
It wasn't.
It just didn't feel right.
Cyril Gane didn't even want to enjoy
No,
his
because I was
post-fight.
looking, when you look at the stats,
Yeah.
that didn't even seem real.
Right.
Like, wait, he outstruck him.
Yeah.
It just didn't seem like that's not the fight. It just didn't seem like it.
From the stats, I guess the judges got it right, but as a
Yeah.
spectator,
Come
you're just like,
on.
come
Yeah, tell
on,
me.
you know?
Yeah.
That like,
Come
honestly
on.
made me feel like the stats were flipped.
Yeah, that's exactly. They made a mistake on the stats. 'Cause I didn't see that.
We all went, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He outstruck him? That seems crazy.
It didn't seem like it to me at all.
Yeah.
There wasn't much he did at all.
I mean, Volkov even seemed faster.
Yeah,
I mean,
way faster. Something was wrong with
The
Gane
part that
tonight.
kept throwing me off was that sting, and maybe that goes back to that broken toe because
Right.
he slowed down. He brought it back. I was like, I expected to see him bounce more and be a lot more elusive, get in and get out. That was kind of the amazement of the size of Cyril Gane, and yet to be able to have that kind of speed, you know. But
Yeah.
I don't know,
All
not
right.
today.
Well, we can wrap things up here from inside T-Mobile. Jens Pulver, tell people how they can watch your stream.
As always, much love and appreciation to everything else coming through. We'll be back again Tuesday on the Twitch stream, but we're always here. When is the next one? We got Friday. We got one more Friday.
Yeah?
The season is coming to an end. We have what, Friday in Florida?
Tampa, yeah.
Tampa. We got
Yeah.
the Tampa Friday, so obviously I'll be in here on we'll do Friday night. I said Friday. I meant Friday we watch the fights and fighters fighting and Saturday's fights. Saturday we'll have the final watch along of the year. Then everybody can have a wonderful Christmas and all that. So
Well, fun times. B-Mac, you and I are going to go south the border next week. for
Mexico next
Jiu-Jitsu
week.
Overdose.
We're at Planet Hollywood all week. We're calling a different jiu-jitsu event every night.
Yeah.
4 nights in a row. All of them available on UFC Fight Pass. I think you got to be a subscriber. UFC Fight
Yeah.
Pass to catch all of those.
Which
What do we
is
got?
An absolute
Jiu-jitsu?
must. You must have. Like, there's no reason for just under $10 a month.
Yeah,
It's the
biggest
greatest
no-brainer.
catalog to have. You got to have it.
Honestly, if you're looking for a Christmas gift, throw down $120 for somebody, get them a year's worth of Fight Pass, and you're done. It's a great gift.
Easy money.
Yeah, but you and I, Jiu-Jitsu Overdose, we got Combat Jiu-Jitsu Mexico, Combat Jiu-Jitsu Worlds, Medusa, and EBI.
Back to back to back
Yeah.
to back.
That's a lot of combat jiu-jitsu.
Stacking them up.
That's a lot of Jiu-Jitsu. It's,
Yeah,
it's an
gonna be
overdose,
awesome.
if you will.
We're doing a lot of jiu-jitsu these days.
That's true.
We do more jiu-jitsu than we do anything.
That's true. I don't know how that ever happened.
Yeah,
I
don't
don't actually do Jiu-Jitsu, if you
Oh
can't
yeah,
tell.
yeah. You don't do any.
No,
jiu-jitsu.
no.
But you did promise me that you were going to train jiu-jitsu with me in Mexico. You
I
promised.
said I would have a roll.
No, a
roll.
roll.
No, you promised.
No, a roll, like a roll around. You got to have a roll.
No, like a roll of jam.
My boy Tiago would say, have a little roll.
We're
Have
gonna
a
do
roll.
it. You're going to do it.
I don't have a rash guard.
I'll get you one.
Perfect.
I got you.
All right. Well, for B-Mac, Little Evil Jens Pulver, I'm TJ DeSantis. We'll see you next time for more live in the watch along here from UFC Fight Pass. We'll see you.
Love you. Appreciate you.
PGF World.